my lovely imps, Baphomet, Put the Screw in the Tuna, Punk Corpse, Little Morphine Annie, Emerald Queen, Gayfesh, Lillian, Scott K, wait, I already said Punk Corpse, Palm Dad, Uncle Gumbald, Yasmin, Amphi, Lotta Apples, Monkey Pocky, Hey, Jan, Joey Ravioli, Evie the Purple, Agent Mad Hat, Somniostatic, Capo, Precious, Sunny Joe, Brittles, Mosslin, Tori Cassiatori, Ice Blossom. No Ron's KFC tonight. Or maybe Ron's KFC is lurking. Ron's KFC, if you're out there, people in website chat miss you apparently. So shout out to Ron's KFC. JFK Jr., Kitty Kata, Eddie, LB. I think we've got literally everyone. We got a smaller night tonight, but that's understandable. It is the night, or rather the day after Passover. It is the day before Easter, right? Right? What day is it? Listen, I'm still like mildly full from the Passover dinner that I had last night. Hey, Grime Dango. Oh yeah, that's right. That's true. But you know what I mean. Over the Passover Seder. Easter is Sunday, right? Yeah. What did I eat? Oh, a lot. I'll tell you about that in a minute. The Jedi Council is here tonight, and the Jedi Council only. Yes, only the most important of the imps are here tonight. It makes sense. There's a lot of other stuff going on, and wait, is it tomorrow? What is it? What is today? Today's Friday, so no, it's a Friday night. Easter is this Sunday, so it's 2 days from now. My grasp of the dates sucks. Apparently. By the way, I am gonna talk a little bit about Star Wars tonight. Who would have seen this coming? But that's okay, because you know what that means? That just means that there is more likelihood that those of you who are here and who press the like button, who remember to press the like button, you will probably have a much higher chance of winning one of the cool games that I'm gonna be giving out tonight. Tonight's gonna be a very chill, cozy stream. We're going to be continuing our epic playthrough of Cult of the Lamb, and we're gonna be talking about random topics that come up as I'm playing Cult of the Lamb. It's probably going to be a slightly shorter stream tonight because I'm eepy. I'm so eepy. Oh, hello. I'm very eepy, but that's okay. Oh no. Why do you guys send me this stuff? Oh, that's old news. That was from a few days ago, Capo. That's from like a few days ago. That's from a whole 1 day ago. That's ancient history. Oh, the gnome, Grindango, we didn't add it yet. We didn't add it into the emotes because Fawn forgot. I literally told Fawn to do it, but Fawn forgets and Fawn's forgetful, so I'm blaming Fawn for this one because it's actually Fawn's fault. But that's okay. When Fawn wakes up, we'll add all the emotes in properly. It's time for me to react to the Boogie 298 rap. Nuh-uh. No, it is not. I will not.
Coffin rap.
No, I've already done that one on stream, and I never want to do it again. I want that to fall into the like lost dustbin of history.
Peter Coffin hits his own nuts in front of.
No, stop it! You're just on. Why are you on this? What is this? Is this because of what was said?
Yes,
is this because of Is this because of the faultless or the baseless accusations that were made against you by the dastardly Peter Coffin?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, for those of you who don't know, Doe is in the room. You might not be able to hear Doe completely, and Doe was accused of some absolutely ridiculous shit by a guy named Peter Coffin. Peter Coffin is like
used to be nice to me.
Peter Coffin's like the world. He's like the internet's fail son. His entire career on the internet has been him being a lolcow, but only for basically himself.
The second he wanted to do the MAGA communism Pat sock stuff, he blocked me and then has just pretended like he hasn't known me at all. It's really funny. It's really, really funny.
He's a total embarrassment. He also his first claim to fame was kicking himself on the balls on national television. Like he was called up on like a game show and was like, "Hey, this is the man who could kick himself in the balls," and then he just did. And then he did a rap.
The Skyrim rap.
No, not even this. Took an arrow to the knee. I'm sorry. Tonight's stream is a mess already. My brain is barely functioning, and Doe has rushed into the room to make sure to like, I don't know, to continue the campaign against the filthy bastard.
Alright, I'll leave you alone.
The ball kicker himself. Yep. Yeah, and it was Steve Harvey too, which is the funniest thing. I think it was from like a month ago, but it was only sent to Doe recently. I don't think that the shit talking happened like today. It's just that Doe only saw it today. I think it happened like a month or two ago. It was pretty bad. They said that they were like, Doe, isn't that the person who defended necrophilia or incest? I can't remember. Which, of course, neither of those things is true. That's deranged. Doe will show you, though. Doe content refilled my hearts. I don't care. That was okay with me. Oh, that's fine. Well, you should get used to it because that's going to be tonight's stream. Tonight's stream is just going to be some version of this. We're mostly going to be laughing and whatever. Oh, did I say that? Hey, Vermin, great to see you. Great to see you, Vermin. JFK Jr. says, been dealing with some health problems lately. Had to treat myself to some takeout Chinese and my favorite streamer before my birthday tomorrow. Happy fucking birthday, JFK Jr. I hope you have an awesome birthday. And also, thank you for saying that I'm your favorite streamer. I hope to only get even more awesome and more favoriter. Fawn isn't getting any further Bazinga till I see Gnome. Well, don't worry. The Gnome will be on here probably in just a little bit. Fortuna's birthday is this month? Wow, that's awesome. You should tell me when it is so that I can wish Fortuna a happy birthday. Because that would be awesome. I got the Peter Coffin block when I told him Ash got half his brains in the divorce. Damn. I gotta say, even for a man with half a brain, his takes are remarkably dumb. So, who is abused in a necrophilic orgy? The spirits, the collective spirit, that's who is. Yes, I would really like to hang out. Absolutely, Vermin. I've just been waiting for it to all work out. It just, I don't know, we keep like a bunch of social, I've been doing so much, I've been so social lately. I've been out going to events, I've been hanging out with other people, I've been making content with other people even. I've been so social, but it's just, for some reason, like the plan just keeps going, I don't know, it's not worked out perfect. Yeah, I don't know, it's just, it's all good. But that's nothing, no hate or anything like that. I'm just hoping that it works out in the future because I would like to. Have you been cooking? I actually haven't personally been cooking a lot. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't personally been. By the way, if you are here and you have not pressed the like button, press that like button. We want to get as many likes as possible. As you can tell, it's going to be a much lower key stream tonight. I hope that we get a whole bunch more people. I would love for a whole bunch more people to come join us, but we are in like month four or five of trying to finish Cult of the Lamb. So I understand if there's a little bit less hype for streams like this. How have I been doing lately overall? I've been doing pretty good, all things considered. I've obviously been like really busy for the last like month and a half, like really intensely busy. So I have been a little tired, but I'm doing pretty good. I also recently— I am Adolf Hitler! God damn it. I need to switch which button that one is on because it's the one that I always end up hitting unintentionally. I go to grab my notebook and I end up bumping the button with my hand and this ends up happening. Yeah, the Hitler jump scare. I swear to God, it happens almost every stream. I should remove that? No, the Adolf Hitler one is so, I will never be removing the Adolf Hitler button. It is way, way, way too useful and way too funny these days, okay? It is just, it's too useful and too good, okay? It's like, no, I just need to move it like one over to a different spot. Yeah. I don't mean to hit it randomly like that. Oh God. The Bazinga one is right here.
Bazinga.
Bazinga is too good. It's too goddamn good. I don't even remember what I was gonna say now. Oh yeah, I've been watching a new show recently. That's right. As it turns out, I am not an orchestra. I cannot replicate the Star Wars theme very well. But I have been watching the 3D animated Clone Wars show, and boy, oh boy, that has been an experience. Okay. Am I gonna watch Ahsoka? Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to watching Ahsoka. Even though I do not know what is supposed to be going on in it, it seems like it was just sort of like okay, so Star Wars always has this problem. For like most of the history of Star Wars since the original trilogy, they have this problem of where every Star Wars trailer is just a sort of like it's like a slideshow of characters that you recognize and places that you recognize. So it'll be like Obi-Wan, then it'll be like Naboo, and you'll be like, oh, and then it'll be like the Millennium Falcon goes, and then you'll hear the little quack, 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 quack laser noise, and you'll be like, wow, and there'll be like an AT-AT, and it just like, and you can't actually tell what's supposed to be happening or what's going on because the trailers are literally just saying like, the thing that you know is in here. Yeah, some people are saying, I saw the thing and I clapped. And that is kind of how it goes. I do, regardless though, the Ahsoka the Ahsoka show does look like it might be kind of fun. I like that it seems very anime, which I am totally here for. You DM'd me a replacement for the sound. I'll check this later. Do not watch Ahsoka until you watch Rebels. Half the cast is from Rebels. Oh, don't worry. Did I watch the Star Wars anime though? You mean the like Genndy Tartakovsky one? That was done like Samurai Jack. It looks like Samurai Jack. I love that one. I really love that one. Whew. My favorite character is in a scene with Jack Black.
Bazinga.
Oh, Star Wars Visions. Oh, I love Primal. Vermin, we've been watching Primal. We watched the first 4 episodes of Primal together over the last like couple of days. I guess it was a couple days ago that we started it, but Primal is so good. Primal is so good. It's like next level good. I can't even believe how good the animation is in Primal. It's so fucking good. Everyone's hating on Star Wars right now. The Primal is like where it's at. I think so far it's the most impressive animation from Genndy Tartakovsky that I've seen. Yeah. Oh, you mean Soy Wars? Yes, I mean Soy Wars. Listen, I have been held hostage by Star Wars for my entire life, okay? The American psyche is arrested by Star Wars, so I am going to get as much enjoyment out of Star Wars as I can while I'm able to enjoy it before I go back to being like a shriveled, like drained out crystal. Yeah. It's Star Wars. God, Star Wars. Okay, so the 3D clone. Okay, hold on. I need to be clear about this. For those who do not know, I'm sure most of you know, but for those who do not know, Star Wars has 2 separate shows with the exact same title. There is Star Wars The Clone Wars, and then there is Star Wars The Clone Wars by Genndy Tartakovsky. They are the same title. They look all like the title screen looks almost the same. I don't know why they did that. But anyway, I've been watching the 3D animated one, the non-Gendy Tartakovsky one. And it is, how do I put this? The writing ranges between written by a human, written by a literal child, and written by a dog. There are some episodes in the 3D animated Clone Wars show that are so bad. They are so oh my God, some of them are so bad. It's like, I don't know, I don't want to go into it too much because I do want to do like a fair shake of the series, but like there are some episodes of that show that are so stupid I can't even believe they bothered to make them. Stuff where it's just like, okay, there was a part, let me just tell you, there was a part of Star Wars, the 3D Clone Wars, where I started just cackling because, and I literally said, I was just like, is this a fucking parody? That was the words that I said out loud in the room, because there were 5 characters that all looked the same. They're clones, okay? And the clones take off their helmets. Same face, same outfit, same voice actor, all of them, and they're all just talking to each other. And then one of them gives like an emotional speech and none of them have any facial expressions. They're all just like, and it just reminded me of this. It reminded me of the hold on. Where there's like this is the one. It reminded me of this, okay? This fucking meme. Right here. This is what it makes me think of, except you're being given, like one of these guys is giving a emotional message and you're supposed to feel something about it. Well, they're clones, of course. No! Wrong! That is not an excuse. You cannot excuse the, like, poor execution because of stupid things that are in the lore of the universe. If you have to work with clones, you have to figure out how to make it work. You have to make them look or sound different, even if they're clones. Unless you're going to spend the entire time, like, okay, this is another thing about the show that annoys me, is that there's multiple points in the show where stuff that was set up as like tongue-in-cheek and critical by George Lucas is taken like unironically by the show. So like the show always portrays the Republic as the good guys, and it always portrays the Separatists as the bad guys, with essentially no exceptions. Even though, like to the point where there's like a scene where they locked up, they locked up Padme Amidala. You know, they locked her up, and she's like, "This is barbaric. This is the type of treatment that you get in the Confederacy of Independent Systems." And in the literally the later bit of that same episode, within like 4 scenes, they put Newt Gunray, the Republic commandos put Newt Gunray in in handcuffs, and there's nothing. It's just like, wait, you did the same thing. You just imprisoned the guy, the leader guy, the same way he just imprisoned you. But it's not. If it was George Lucas who was actually writing it like he did with the prequels, that would have been like an ironic joke. It would have been set to go like, look, the Republic really is exactly the same as the people that they're fighting against. But in the show, they just don't ever notice it ever. It's so frustrating. Oh God, it just... I'm a Christian. Am I allowed to be here? Yeah, as long as you're not gonna like preach and stuff. Yeah. We don't care. Like, there's tons of Christians here. You're good. Do you like the Harley Quinn animated series? Harley Quinn isn't from the Star Wars universe. No, just kidding. I've never seen the Harley Quinn animated series, I don't think. I've heard Rebels is better. I don't know. We'll have to find out, I guess. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. Rebels is on the watch list, so don't worry. We'll get there eventually. People are saying Rebels is bad. Now people in chat are saying Rebels is bad. Which one is it? Which one is it? Make up your minds, all of you individuals who I'm going to talk to as if you're one. Hey mama, it's my birthday today and it's great to catch a stream and donate to one of my favorite streamers to pass the time. The guy who could, happy birthday, that is awesome. And thank you very, very much for tossing me a tier 1 sub. It means the world to me. Thank you so much for supporting me and I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful birthday. I hope it's fantastic. Rebels is good, I have spoken. There we go. Rebels is far easier to get into than Clone Wars. It doesn't have the problem of having to wait 3 seasons before getting good. Oh yeah, another thing I should mention, at least in season 1 of Star Wars 3D Clone Wars, there are episodes where they clearly didn't actually finish the animating the episode. As in, like, there will be scenes where there is no lighting, where there's no like shadows. They didn't render the lighting. They didn't complete rendering the lighting. So characters will just be fully equally lit on all sides with no shadows on their face or in the environment. And it's very weird. I haven't seen an episode out of season 1 that has that problem yet, at least to my knowledge. But in season 1, there's been multiple scenes that we've seen where they just didn't add any shadows, and it's very weird. It's extremely jarring. It's like visually jarring, and I don't understand why they had that problem. I'm trying to be as kind to the show as I can, but okay, how do I talk about this? Star Wars, the 3D Clone Wars has this problem where it simultaneously seems like I'm watching a show for babies, but there's no possible way that it's a show for babies. There is an episode where one of the shots in the episode is the droids blowing up a bunch of fetuses. I'm not kidding you. That's an actual scene in Star Wars The 3D Clone Wars. They go to the Camino cloning facility and they go into the room with all the babies in the jars and they're like, psh, and the droids shoot a bunch of missiles in and the jars are blowing open. They animate the jars blowing open and all the babies, the baby clones getting literally blown the hell up and they get this giant pillar falls over and crunches all of the babies. So it can't be a show for babies. It's clearly not a show. Oh, and half the episodes are about genocide. So I'm like, this tonally is not a show for babies. But then the writing is so monumentally dumb and backwards that I can't help but feel like maybe it is for babies. I don't know. I don't know. Oh my God, a lot of apples with the 3 gifted tier 1 subs. Thank you very, very, very much. Thank you so much. Deeply appreciate that, lot of apples. It's incredibly generous of you. Thank you so much. There are so many war crimes. Yeah, the whole show is like war crimes. Also, there's God, there's so, I should be saving a lot of this. I'm probably gonna have to, you guys are gonna have to hear me talk about this again when I do the full season review, but I wanted to just give some of my thoughts like randomly. This show really does not like gay people, okay? I've been saying that every time a character, like an effeminate male character appears on the show, they are going to be a villain. And it is so far 100% true. It's so bad. There's an episode where somebody tries to kidnap Jabba the Hutt's baby son, and it turns out it's like the child kidnapper is a Hutt whose name is like Fabiano the Hutt, and it's a male Hutt who has like heavy lipstick and wears a big feather and talks with a lisp. Zero the Hutt. And it's like literally Jabba's gay uncle who's trying to kidnap his child. I'm like, What is wrong with this show? And in the last episode I watched just before stream, there's like this absolutely beautiful Republic guard who has like a big curl of blonde hair, and he's very effeminate and elven, and he's like, I'm going to betray you now. Didn't you know I just wanted to spend my life living in luxury and not being a servant for forever? Every single, even remotely gay character is a absolute villain. I don't know why. Oh, God. Oh, as far as the characters go, I haven't seen any of the Saw Gerrera stuff, but Saw Gerrera is one of my favorite characters in all of Star Wars. So I'm excited to see Saw Gerrera show up in this show. But I'm very early on in the show right now, and yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I have a ways to go still. Were you excited to see Saw and Jedi Fallen Order? Yeah, it was awesome, especially because they actually had like they actually did all the like mocapping and everything. It was sick as hell. And also he's on my favorite part of the game, which is Kashyyyk. The Kashyyyk storyline is awesome. It's like super cool. So when am I gonna review Spaceballs? I love Spaceballs. I've seen Spaceballs probably more times in my life than I've actually seen Star Wars. Spaceballs is a masterwork, okay? Nobody can tell me Spaceballs isn't awesome. It's amazing. When am I gonna review the Star Wars Family Guy special? I don't know if I could do that. Have I ever seen the movie Prey? I have not, but it's on my watch list. I've heard the movie Prey is quite good, but I haven't actually seen it. I haven't seen it yet, so. But it is on my watch list for the future. I will be watching and reviewing the Star Wars Holiday Special. Yeah, the Star Wars Holiday Special will be. When will I review the Boogie 298 rap? Oh my God. What are your opinions on Ahsoka at the moment, if you're willing to disclose? I like Ahsoka as a character by and large, but there is one thing about the writing that pisses me off, which is the banter. Like, the attempt at writing banter in Star Wars 3D Clone Wars is so bad. It'll be like, Ahsoka will be like, well, if you really want me to do it that way, Sky Guy. And then Anakin will be like, yeah, well, I do, Snips. And it's so manufactured. God, it irritates the shit out of me. They're the worst nicknames you can possibly imagine, and I do not know why. Snack Freak with the unbelievably generous 20 tier 1 subs. Thank you so much. You are awesome. And it means the world to me that you support this show. Thank you so very much, Snack Freak, the VIP of VIPs for sure. Thank you very, very much. And all of you who have just been gifted a subscription by the incredibly generous Snack Freak, you should throw some thanks and likes. Thank you very, very much. Means the world to me. Look at that. Look at that perfectly colorful chat. I don't think there's a single white name left tonight. There was a leaked Andor Season 2 trailer. I didn't know there was a leaked Andor Season 2 one. Can you do a video essay on why Darth Vader is the greatest villain in cinematic history? I can't, because I don't think that Darth Vader is the greatest villain in cinematic history. I do think he's a very good villain, but I don't think he's the greatest. But I did talk about that pretty extensively in my Star Wars reviews, which you should check out. If you're new to my channel, you can actually just go to my video page and you will see all of my Star Wars reviews. So, hell yeah. Who's the greatest villain in cinematic history? That's a tough one. I would have to think about that for a very long time. Cell phone footage. Oh, I can't watch a phone. I can't watch a trailer on my telephone. Get real. I messed it up. I messed up the line, but that's okay. When will I review the Phineas and Ferb Star Wars special? There's a Phineas and Ferb Star Wars special now. I do like Phineas and Ferb. Phineas and Ferb is a great show in my opinion. Scar from Lion King? No. Dr. Doofenshmirtz? Azula is like the flattest. Azula is like the flattest villain that has ever existed. If you actually, I will say, I do think that Zuko is one of the best villains, at least in cartoon history. Zuko has like one of the most satisfying and incredible story arcs. Avatar is a absolutely legendary show, which I actually just rewatched recently, and it is incredible. I love Avatar: The Last Airbender so much I can barely even fully express it. I feel like I couldn't even do a review that would properly express how much I love Avatar: The Last Airbender. The Clone Wars was made by the Avatar crew. Okay, but Azula's just crazy. That's the thing. Like, Azula is just crazy. There's actually a line in Avatar where Zuko is talking to Uncle Iroh, and Zuko's like, I should probably be more understanding towards Azula. And then Uncle Iroh goes, oh no, Azula's crazy and needs to be taken down immediately. It's one of the funniest lines of the entire show. I absolutely love it. One of the funniest moments in the entirety of Avatar: The Last Airbender. I cracked up. Like, it literally got all of us who were watching laughing. That's one of the funniest lines in the entire show. She's just so evil. One of the earliest memory that Zuko has of Azula is Azula teaching him to crush ducks with a rock. Like, she's actually like just like the closest to a pure evil character you could possibly reach. I did, Gayfesh. Gayfesh says, did you see that the voice actor for Uncle Iroh went on Twitter and went on a huge fuck all turfs, especially J.K. Rowling rant? Yeah, the actual voice actor for Uncle Iroh, not only did he go on that rant, he also tweeted a picture, a edited picture of Uncle Iroh using a lightning middle finger. Directly, he tweeted that directly at J.K. Rowling. Incredible. Yeah. Will you watch the Lego Star Wars shorts? Maybe. I might play the Lego Star Wars games. Those were cool. Did he record it, like Uncle Iroh's voice? I don't know that. I think he did do a recording. Hold on, I'm trying to remember. The first one was Mako, and then it was Greg Baldwin. Hold on, I'm trying to remember what his Twitter is. Maybe it's just at Greg Baldwin. This guy, he's still going. He tweeted this at Meatball Ron. He tweeted a Mickey middle finger at Meatball Ron. I'm trying to find the tweets. It's absolutely amazing. Yes, he also is the guy who played Aku. Which, his performance of Aku is fantastic. Let's get something straight. Although I aspire to be wiser and kinder, I am most assuredly not Uncle Iroh, nor do I claim to be. I am merely his second voice. Also a cranky old bastard. You might have noticed. Fortunately, there's weed for that, or as I call it, THC. Incredible. Is this the tweet? This is the one. This is the one. Oh, this one was at Elon Musk. There's another one. This is not the first time he's done this. This one's at Elon Musk. He's still a blue check. Yeah, here it is. I see you. I am your ally. I am your friend. I'll fight the monsters beside you. I may be old, but I'm scrappy. I think you are very wise to choose happiness and love. Happy Trans Day of Visibility. And then down here, excuse me a minute, at J.K. Rowling. A word to the monsters. If you come here to spew your bile, your reply will be hidden and you will be summarily blocked. I don't give a shit about your hateful opinions or your sad little life. To reiterate, one more for the bigots and simpletons. I've been dealing with ignorant bullies since the 1970s and you were but a distant gleam in the eye of your father/uncle. I forgot that part. I forgot that he said in the eye of your father or uncle. You didn't intimidate me then, and you sure as shit don't intimidate me now. Oh, so... Like so many who have been moved and inspired by Avatar: The Last Airbender, I strive to be more like Iroh on a daily basis. This isn't one of those days. Today is an Aku day. Oh, that's so good. Just absolute Giga Chad. I love it when people use their gigantic platforms to be both mean to bad people and funny. Absolutely amazing. I don't think she did, Eddie. Uncle Iroh about J.K. Rowling. She's crazy. It needs to go down immediately. Matthew McConaughey with the tier 4 sub. Oh my God. I dare everyone in chat to right now hit the like button, subscribe, and ring the bell. Thank you very, very much, Matthew McConaughey. You are amazing. Thank you so much for being such an incredible supporter of the show. It means the absolute world to me. Those of you who are new here, this is a completely viewer-supported show. So those of you who toss me a few bucks, or in this case, a lot of bucks, help this show keep going. Consider it like tossing a tip into my little guitar case. I am merely your humble entertainer for the evening. Who is hyped for the Owl House finale tomorrow night? I have not actually seen Owl House. I might check it out at some point, but I should. I haven't seen it yet, as of yet. By the way, oh, did the chat freeze on screen? Oh my God, it did. Why? That's weird. Hold on, let me reset the chat. That's so weird. There it goes. Fixed. It's fixed. I don't know what. Occasionally it dies. By the way, have you watched the recent South Park episodes? I've seen that the Zoomers like me are obsessed with South Park. I don't watch South Park anymore. I just got kind of tired of South Park. I used to think it was funny when I was younger, and then it just kind of, the humor style started to grow like boring. I just got tired of it, you know? So, yeah, that's about it. I can understand why Zoomers would get into South Park. Like, South Park appeals to, like, I don't know, the young and the edgy. That's kind of what it's supposed to do. It's very topical. It's very relevant to pop culture. It didn't actually used to be as attached to pop culture as it is now, but yeah. Can't wait for the conservatives to lose their absolute shit when the first womb is transplanted into a trans woman. I believe that already happened. I believe it happened once, but I don't know how repeatable it is. Maybe I'm misremembering, but I'm pretty sure that did happen. Did you see that Shapiro video of him watching South Park with a creepy smile? Okay, whenever, I'm sorry, maybe this is wrong for me to feel this way, but every time Ben Shapiro posts a video of him supposedly reacting to something, it always seems like he just recorded it, like he was given a like summary of what happens, and then he was like, huh, and then he just records like a response to like a summary of whatever it is. It doesn't ever actually seem like he's actually reacting in real time to anything. I don't know, maybe he's just that wooden and that incapable of like a genuine reaction. Ben Shapiro's reactions always seem like there's something off about them. Okay, maybe I'm misremembering Gayfesh. I could be misremembering. I could have sworn that it had happened once, but yeah. This was a new creepy smile. Oh. I also find it really funny that they hired a woman who literally looks almost identical to Ben Shapiro to be on Ben Shapiro's channel and to basically just be like a Ben Shapiro hype lady. Her name is like, what's her name? Fuck, what's her name? It's like, her name is like Brandon with a Y, Bumblekin, Brett Brambin. Brett Cooper. Okay, I wasn't that close. For some reason, I thought it was like Brandon something. It's Brett Cooper, which is really funny. It's super ironic that they hired a person who literally looks like Ben Shapiro, like started the most intense HRT regimen possible, and who's also named Brett Cooper. I found that very funny, okay? I found that very funny. But also her reactions are like, it's like she's trying her best to do a Ben Shapiro impersonation, and it's one of the weirdest things I've ever seen in my entire life. How does she feel being super trad and being named Brett? Is she super trad? Is she actually super trad, or does she just do that? Does she just play somebody who cares about super trad stuff on TV? Because that's something you'll find a lot, is that a lot of these like people who are hired to talk about that stuff in their personal life, they don't live that way at all. Anyway. I find her videos almost unwatchably insufferable. They are so manufactured. There's like a video where she'll just be like, she'll watch a video. I think there's one of her reacting to Vosh or something, and she's just like really loudly hits the space button and then goes, what's up with that? And it's like she's doing an impersonation of a streamer. I'm just like, have you ever, like, again, maybe the Daily Wire has just like a problem with actually getting people who can react organically to things. Now I feel like I want to watch a reaction. I want to react to like, God, the Brett. Oh, her channel is called the comments section. Oh my God. I'm sorry, I'm laughing. Just trying to find a video. Apparently she reacted to the Barbie movie. Maybe we should just react to this. This might be really funny. All right, let's look at her show. Why would you call your show the comments section? That's so goofy. Dear Disney, enough with the remakes. What? Should we normalize STDs? What is this shit? What is this? Who is the... Did TSA punch quote unquote her nuts? Airport security finds a hidden package, quote unquote. So this is just raw transphobia. Somebody canceled for milk? What is the target demographic of this? I guess it's Daily Wire. Is she even openly associated with the Daily Wire? Is it Daily Wire? I don't know. Whatever. I don't know. Apparently she thinks we should normalize STDs. At least according to her video titles, which I'm sure are completely reliable. My trans life. Okay. So most of this is just anti-trans stuff. Yeah, this is literally just anti-trans, 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 anti-trans. I don't know about this, but I'm gonna guess it's anti-trans. Is your college cucked? Anti-trans, anti-trans. Well, it's Michael Knowles, so I'm gonna guess this is probably anti-trans as well. Oh, here's an anti-trans one. Here's not an anti-trans one, but... So this one's not anti-trans. Gen Z is too soft for friends. Okay, so that's just like boomer core. Anti-gay, generally. Chat froze again? What the heck's going on with chat tonight? Chat froze again? What the hell's going on? That's weird as fuck. I don't know why chat's having issues tonight. All right, you guys want to do a reaction to one of these? You guys want to do a reaction to one of these? I've never reacted to this person, so let's put myself through it. Let's do it. Let's do a reaction. Which one should we do? Should we do the Barbie one? Should we do the dumb phone one? Should we do canceled for milk? Let's find out. Let's do is your college cucked? Okay, let's not do one of the anti-trans ones. Let's do this one. Let's do the is your college cucked one, okay? Because that seems kind of fun. Here we go.
Brett Cooper, we all know that basically everything in the modern world is either, racist or offensive in some way, shape, or form, and that obviously exists in academia as well. We know that grammar is racist. The ACT and the SAT perpetrate racism in white...
You said it. You said it. You said it, lady. I guess so. I guess you're right. I guess everyone does know that for sure.
Supremacy in some way. The law school, LSAT, is getting eliminated because it is also racist. And of course, for the
Hold on, is the LSAT canceled? Did they cancel the LSAT? No, hold on. Hold on, let's find out. Beginning in the fall of 2025, law student applicants may be able to skip the formidable task of studying for and taking the LSAT. That is when the American Bar Association will no longer obligate applicants to their accredited law schools to take this or any other standardized admissions test. So in 2025, well, I guess she wasn't lying about it going away. Wait, may eliminate. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. This is from last year. Hold on a second. A committee within the American Bar Association recommended late last month that law schools eliminate the requirement of a valid and reliable admission test as part of the admission process. Its memo added, however, law schools, of course, remain free to require a test if they wish. Okay, so they're not getting rid of the LSAT. They're just saying that it's not a mandatory part of all admissions into ABA official admissions process. And also, this is not It's not, okay, here we go, right here. The decision to adopt the standard is not final. This is a committee, the committee's recommendation will be further discussed at a council meeting later this month. Okay, so, but it was definitely because of wokeness, guys. Everybody, did you see that? Did you see how they said it was being canceled because of wokeness?
Last few years, professors have been claiming that just grading students in general is racist.
Everything is racist.
And now that has become... For the past few years, professors have been claiming that just grading students in general is racist.
Everything is racist.
And now...
That is a meme from 2014. That song is a meme from 2014, and the editing is terrible. Did they even try? The Daily Wire absolutely has money, and this is the best they can get.
And now that is becoming mainstream, and very, very quickly. So
God, it must be so embarrassing. I mean, I guess this is like, I guess doing like the Brett Cooper thing is like, it's like more, it's like being paid to embarrass yourself on a daily basis. Right? Like, I don't know. It's like a certain type of clown. If there was a type of clown that just like every single day their job was to go out into public and then poop themselves in public, that would be the type of work that Brett Cooper is in, right? Like where you know your video is going to be riddled with boomer memes from 2014 with no effort put into them whatsoever. And all you have to do is just read the script and then clock out at the end. Oh my God, let's continue.
we're going to talk about that today. Before we do, though, you guys know the drill. Make sure that you like this video, subscribe to the channel if you've not already enrolled just a few days ago. To help students adapt, some colleges are eliminating grades.
Why? But I ask again, why?
Interesting. Let's just dive right.
Why does she look so much like Shapiro? I don't know. I do not know why they did that. Like, I don't think like her facial structure is that similar to Ben Shapiro, but it's like she has makeup that makes her look more like Ben Shapiro, and she styles herself like Ben Shapiro, but with flowers. It's very weird.
Right into this. I'm going to read most of the article to you guys. They start off with a quote and a bit of an anecdote from a student. She says, I had to learn how to balance my finances. I had to learn how to balance work and school and the relationship I'm in. The hardest part about being a new college student is not the coursework, it's learning how to be an adult. That took a toll on her grades. I didn't do well, said Malak, who's a student, who powered through and is now in her sophomore year as a neuroscience and literature double major at the University of Santa Cruz, or UCSC. It took a while for me to detangle my sense of self-worth from the grades that I was getting. It made me consider switching out of my major a handful of times. Now, obviously, this is a smart kid. All the UC schools are very good. A neuroscience and literature double major, that is a feat in itself. This person is not an idiot. But like, guys, this is also just an advertisement for homeschooling. Traditional schools are failing.
Huh? Homeschooling for neuroscience and literature double major? Huh? How do you homeschool for that? Homeschooling is like a thing that people talk about for middle school and high school, not neuroscience. What is this talking about? Who wrote this script for her?
Students, you can't manage.
Yeah, the only people who can study neuroscience and literature are people who happen to be born into a family that has a mother who is a neuroscientist and a father who is a literature major. What the fuck?
Your time, you've had such a crutch throughout high school that you cannot concentrate on coursework while having a life. That's a problem. And this is not.
You just said that she's a double major in neuroscience and literature. Do you think that maybe that course load might be what she's talking about? Especially because in the article that you just read aloud, she specifically said that trying to juggle a double major and her own financial issues with school was what led to that. This is so I don't even, why would you choose this to rant about? It just makes you sound like a stupid asshole.
Like a new problem. I remember seeing this when I started at UCLA, and I, came in. I was younger than everybody else because I'd graduated early, and my peers were totally flailing. They had no idea how to get to class on time, no idea how to do coursework independently. The idea of having a job.
Everyone was an idiot but you. A classic story.
And going to school at the same time was overwhelming. They couldn't believe that I had a job. They couldn't even figure out how to do their damn laundry. It's not new. This has been going on for a long time. But anyway, the article goes on and it says, experiences like these are among the reasons behind a growing movement to stop assigning conventional A through F letter grades to first-year college students and sometimes upperclassmen. Called, quote, ungrading, the idea is meant to ease the transition to higher education, especially for freshmen who are the first in their families to go to college or who weren't well prepared for college-level work in high school and need more time to master it. Like, our society...
Wait, but this already happens. This is already a thing that happens. There are a ton of courses that are pass-fail. This has been a thing for ever, for as long as colleges have existed. There are some courses that don't do a numerical grade. They are a simple pass-fail. You either show up on time to the class and you pass the class, or you don't. For example, many hard science labs are not specifically graded because they're not grading your ability to do an experiment. They're grading the fact that you're showing up to the lab to learn how to do the experiences. Like, pass fail is very common. Now, that doesn't mean that it's appropriate for all cases, but no one in this article that she's getting very, very triggered about and calling people cucked over is saying that all classes need to not be graded. They're just saying there are some classes that probably don't need A through F grading system, and that it might actually help people learn more. But again, another thing that you'll always notice about these conservative outrage merchants is that they never actually care about the thing that they're claiming to give a shit about. For example, in this particular case, Brett over here doesn't actually care what helps kids learn more, what helps these college kids succeed better. Even though that's what the article is literally talking about. It's talking about how to actually ensure that people learn better and succeed in college so that they don't drop out, so that you have people finish their degree and succeed. But she's getting mad because apparently this is wokeism, cucked wokeism, which is a little bit odd to me.
Is getting dumber by the day, and academics are literally facilitating it.
We found that generically positive symbols work just fine.
And they help you avoid lawsuits?
Ding, ding.
When you go to college, it's not supposed to be easy.
Where was a lawsuit mentioned? This is, okay. Do you guys remember last stream and every single stream where I have to talk about conservatives, where I pointed out the fact that, that conservatives live in a complete fantasy world? Like, that they may as well literally believe that they are a dwarf and they're about to go fight orcs. It would actually be so much better for the world if they were trapped in the Lord of the Rings. If conservatives woke up every morning and believed they were going on an adventure with Gandalf, it would be a much better world. Because the fantasy world that they live in now, they will take an article and they will just build a fantasy around it. The article is about a double major who is saying that hey, having to juggle finances, strict grading on courses that don't really need it, and a double major is really hard. And then this person, this fucking streamer wannabe, just kind of pops in and is like, oh, America's getting dumber because of lawsuits. It's wait, there's no lawsuit here. No lawsuit is mentioned. There's no wokeness mentioned. There's nothing. It's just talking to kids and talking about their struggles in school. And apparently that's too much. Apparently that's just out of line, and they need to invent a convoluted backwards way of thinking this is a bad thing. Okay.
Easier. You're supposed to be challenged. You're supposed to be taking the next step. Now, arguably, a lot of the college classes I took were super easy just because the subjects were kind of ridiculous. It is supposed to advance you. It's a higher level of education. It is a challenge in itself. Like, it's absurd that this entire thing is being built around these anecdotes of kids going to college and focusing on their boyfriends and being an adult and having to learn how to manage their time rather than your classes. You should...
That's not what it said? That's not even what it... This is literally boomer bait. It's just, ow, these stupid college whores are focusing on their boyfriends.
Already know how to do that at 18 years old. Maybe that's insane for me to say. Maybe I'm asking too much. I don't know. You guys can...
Maybe if you spent a little more time focusing on your boyfriend in college, you wouldn't be running a boomer bait channel where you wear a fucking 1776 necklace because you want to jerk off the fucking founding fathers so much. Maybe you would have had like a normal adult development and you wouldn't have gotten like caught pretending to be an 87-year-old man in your Daily Wire TV show. Yeah, fucking massive no boyfriend energy.
Let me know, but I feel like those are skills that you should be able to learn as a young adult in high school.
Yeah, maybe if back in my day, we did what we needed to. Everyone was stupid except for me back in my day, except for all the stupid courses the liberals made me take.
This all just screams, I'm not prioritizing the right thing. If you do not have...
Why does she have the most appalling drip? A good question. Perhaps if she had had a boyfriend in college or a girlfriend, I don't want to judge, maybe she's gay. If you're gay, maybe a girlfriend instead. Maybe if you'd had one of those, you wouldn't have such absolutely atrocious drip.
Time to focus on your classwork. If you do not have time to study, you are saying, I'm not prioritizing it. You can say that about anything in your life. I've said it a lot. It's something that I try to practice, not only just preach in my life. If you don't have time for something, if you're failing at something because you're not allocating time, it's because it's not a priority.
Yes. Yes, that's true. So when parents don't have enough time to like, I don't know, take care of all the paperwork they have to do or all the other shit that's thrown on them, it must be because they're not prioritizing it. I don't know, that's so dumb. You're not prioritizing the right thing. She majored in English literature. Wait, is that true? Did she say that? Did she say that she, hold on. What did she major in? She did! She's a major in English literature! Oh, come on! Oh, come on! You can't make this shit up! These people are always the biggest frauds! She's a lib! She's a cucked lib! She majored in underwater basket weaving!
Also, a lot of this falls on parents. Teach your kids how to manage their time because high school will not do that. Teach them how to manage their finances because school will not teach them that. We know that. Teach them how to cook and grocery shop and
teach them how to dress themselves, which apparently you didn't learn in high school. Teach them how to not buy objectively terrible headphones for their studio show, which apparently you didn't learn in homeschool either.
Do their laundry because school will not teach them how to do that. When they go to college, they're going to be flailing around. There are tangible ways to fix this problem rather than just...
By the way, 20 bucks says Brett Cooper smells like shit.
Moving grading. Make them get a job in high school so that they have a... Is it
mom who does her laundry or does she not do her laundry?
Commitment and a responsibility, and they learn early how to balance work and academics. I saw this tweet about ungrading. You guys just need to look at the username. Ray, still here, still queer, still trans and non-binary. So we know what we're getting into. She, I think, said ungrading is not coddling. Ungrading is practicing reflexivity.
Oh no, wait, we got to the transphobia section. Remember how I said let's pick one of the videos that wasn't transphobia? I hope you guys recognize that the Daily Wire's entire business model is completely a hugely funded media corporation. Entire job is to make fun is to like target and make fun of and stigmatize like less than what they claim is less than 0.5% of the population, but we know is approximately 1% of the population. Absolutely incredible.
Around measurement, meaning making, and power. When's the last time your faculty had an honest conversation about what grades mean and how they function and where power fits into that? Why is
she reading it in the dumb voice? there's nothing here that even would remotely indicate, like, I don't know. I guess that's what you do. I guess that's the thing. You need to make a funky voice so that your audience gets the symbol that it's bad. That this is a bad and dumb person. Instead of just like reading the words and judging them on their own merits, instead you need to make the dumb voice, because obviously anybody who's like listening, I mean, let's be real. We know that Brett Cooper is being like played in the background of like a room of like 80 plus fucking retired truckers, all of whom used to be members of the fucking Ku Klux Klan. None of them can even hear words anymore, and so they're just hearing this sort of noise in the background. But they hear the funny voice and they know this is bad.
What does that even mean?
It sounds like some fucking commie gobbledygook.
Like, what does that tweet mean?
Should we go through it? Ungrading is not coddling. That's pretty straightforward. That claims ungrading is not coddling in this person's opinion. Ungrading is practicing reflexivity around measurement, meaning making, and power. It means that this is ungrading is saying, hey, maybe we don't have to always grade somebody on A to F scale. It's looking at these practices and analyzing them and deciding whether they're actually valuable or not. When's the last time your faculty had an honest conversation about what grades mean, how they function, and where power fits into that? Have you considered, has your faculty sat down and decided whether they're not just being needlessly stressful and cruel to the students, whether this course could be a pass-fail course, or maybe that a different grading structure is more appropriate given the classwork at hand? This is like a super easy tweet to understand. It's a super easy tweet to steal, man. I just did it in like less than 20 seconds. But, you know, Brett Cooper's highly intelligent response is, do a stupid voice and then go, what does it even mean? I don't understand. I don't understand. I'm confused. I'm dumb. I don't know how to read or think.
And how they function and where power fits into that. What does that tweet mean? You just crammed a bunch of buzzwords into 3 lines and you feel really...
What was the buzzword? None of those were buzzwords. They were fairly straightforward. They were longer words perhaps than like Brett Cooper is able to wait a second. She's an English lit major. Her pretending that she doesn't understand what these words mean is such a fraud. These people are all such frauds.
Good about yourself, but you really said nothing. Anyway, back to the article. Advocates say the most important reason to adopt ungrading is that students have become so preoccupied with grades that they aren't actually learning. And now this is the one part of the entire NPR article that I can actually empathize with and that I understand. Because brainless quizzes and graded busy work can be stupid, and usually it is not an accurate representation of how a student learns. But it is on...
Bazinga.
That's what the person you were just roasting just said. What the fuck?
The professors to address this and be more creative with how they're teaching the subject and how they're grading it.
The reason that you think you
So you just agree with them, but you need to call them a libtard because your job tells you have to. You literally were mocking this person who said exactly what you said you just agreed with. She just said, I can understand. Wait, hold on. We could just play it again.
Empathize with and that I understand. Because brainless quizzes and graded busy work can be stupid, and usually it is not an accurate representation of how a student learns. But it is on the professors to address this and be more creative with how they're teaching the subject and how they're grading it.
The reason that you think you can't get into college is because you haven't been taught how to cheat properly.
The motivation should be to further challenge students and give them better ways to show what they're learning, not just eliminate the process altogether because the students are too stressed and the professors are too lazy to do anything other than stupid pop quizzes. That shouldn't be a controversial statement. To get some other opinions, here are a few comments.
Okay, so then why are you acting like the person who just said it slightly differently than you is controversial? That's literally what they said. They said it slightly differently and they're trans, so you had to go off and make fun of them for being trans.
From both sides of the issue. One person said, grades are not...
I agree with you 100%, but I am ideologically obligated to mock you, even though I literally just restated your position in slightly different words, but I called you an idiot because you're liberal.
Just for students, prospective employers and postgraduate programs want to compare students, and grades are one of the tools that they use. Again, like, we do need a system of standards. We still do have to have standards in academia, even though I'm in favor of making grading more creative and making the way that we teach things more creative. We still have to have standards. We still have to have a way to figure out if students are actually learning so that when they go out into the world, we know that they're actually educated. Somebody else said, grades are not indicative of future success or failure. Ungrading can unleash creativity for solutions based on innovative thinking.
That's literally what you just said. You can't mock this lady. You cannot mock, she's gonna mock this lady, but she literally just said we should increase creativity and innovate our classes. Just 2 seconds ago, this fucking grifting idiot just said that, and now she's gonna roast this random lady for it.
Some schools are stuck grading for and overvaluing conformity. And again, I partially agree with that, but I think it falls back on the professors and their curricula rather than the system of grading, which is not
The professors are part of the system, you idiot.
Impressive in itself. There were a lot of people in the comments on this subject also talking about how art schools already do this. Like, yeah, they are art schools. I'll have a problem the moment that you start telling our future doctors that they can just explore and not being graded. Like, that's absurd.
Okay, again, you just made something up to get mad at. You're making a video about colleges being cucked right now, and then you made up something that isn't happening to get mad at. Oh, these people are so sad. Conservatives really are. Just remember, everybody, anytime you start to feel a little down about the world, just remember that you could live as miserable an existence as a conservative. Not even Brett Cooper herself, because obviously Brett Cooper is like making a decent paycheck and has a successful channel off of this comment section venture. Just think about the viewership who has to watch this and find this convincing and meaningful. Just imagine the level of just stewing frustration and anger that you have to be in to find this type of content compelling. That's assuming, of course, you know, that's once you cut out the part of the audience that is literally just sort of like sitting there hearing this noise from a distance and is being put on to keep like grandpa shut the fuck up.
Fellows get the grades you expected?
I got straight rainbows. Though I was hoping for at least one unicorn.
But anyway, back to the article. Some of the momentum behind ungrading is in response to the growing concerns about student mental health. The number of college students with one or more mental health problems has doubled since 2013, which is just sad. Teenagers said that the pressure to get good grades was their biggest cause of stress, a 2019 survey by the Pew Research Center found. Well, that also is just very subjective, because when I've looked at the mental health stats for Gen Z, the biggest stressor is the environment. So I think it's kind of a toss-up on what is stressing them the most.
I don't know. Like, right there, we just witnessed pure cope. Why would you even choose to cite that? I mean, we can all acknowledge that the Daily Wire is doing propaganda. Why would you read that section and then respond with like, oh yeah, that is really sad and but woke? Just read a separate section. You're already manipulating these articles however you want to anyway. It's like stupid and incompetent.
And like, yes, school can be stressful, but we have been handling it for generations. This is
maybe, here's a shocking thought. Maybe school has gotten more stressful. Have you considered that fact? Have you considered that maybe the way that school is right now, you as somebody who is no longer in school and who's able to basically sit in your fucking gamer chair and make a stupid video, have you considered that maybe the kids who are in school now are experiencing school differently than you did, you fucking boomer?
is not new. Grading is not new. Going to college is not new. This generation has gotten soft and suddenly thinks it's too much. The education system has failed them. Their parents have failed.
Oh, now I don't know. I don't have any evidence to back up this conclusion, but it's because they're pussies. Says the fucking English lit major. Fucking talk about literally graduating in fucking liberal arts degree, then saying that everybody else who's struggling through schooling in a pandemic is fucking cucked and a pussy. What a bitch.
them, and suddenly we need to tear down this entire system because it's oppressive. That's not the solution. Also, a lot of this ungrading is happening in the UC system.
You're a streamer. You are one of the soft ones. You're the softest of the soft. You're sitting in your Gen Z ass looking bullshit with your fucking Beats by Dre in your bisexual lighting. You are what you hate.
Which is just embarrassing in itself. I'm so proud of my school. It's so great.
This is fine. I'm okay with the events that are unfolding currently.
But in addition to them, NPR goes on to discuss where all of this is happening. I'll go through this quickly. Educators at Texas Christian University, Roger Williams University in Rhode Island, Florida Gulf Coast University, Grand Valley State, New Hampshire, and
Hold on, let's see. 1. Uh-oh, Texas Christian University. Uh-oh, they've even... No! The Christians have gone woke! Jesus got woke! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 colleges. Oh my God, everybody. 9 whole colleges have been talking about potentially redoing their grading system. The fall of Western civilization has arrived! It's done! Western civilization is done! 9 colleges are and one of them is a Christian college. They're reconsidering grading. It's over. It's over for us.
South Alabama universities, Knox College in Illinois, Colorado College, Prince George's Community College, Howard Community College, Harrisburg Area Community College, University of Pittsburgh, Missouri State University, the University of Texas at Austin, Ball State University.
Wait. These are the same one. These are the same. Some of these are the same ones. This is the one that was already listed before. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 are actually doing it. Wait, hold on a second. Other faculty are trying it at University of Pittsburgh. All of these schools make information about ungrading available for faculty. This isn't even schools that have done it. This isn't even schools that have implemented it. They just make information about ungrading available so teachers can learn about it. Oh my God, it's so pathetic. Every single time, it's just a fantasy in their own minds. Tortured by their own psyche.
University, Barnard College, Emory University, Baylor University, all make information about ungrading of...
Is this lady supposed to appeal to elderly boomers, or is she an attempt to get Zoomers to watch the Daily Wire? Well, I don't know. Maybe we'll go look at her comment section and we'll find out. It'll be 100 different accounts all using the Zoomer avatar and then going, well, howdy doody. Golly gee, this is such a great video, young lady. And their username will be Zoomer12526. I am young 12525.
Available for faculty. Now, I'll say this again. I am not against updating how we grade students and using more creative methods, especially in the liberal arts. But I cannot...
So you agree with all of the people that you've roasted here, but you have to roast them because you need to continue to maintain a atmosphere of panic around the downfall of the West and the pussification of Gen Z, apparently?
Support this type of ungrading due to the reasoning behind it. They are not trying to help students overcome or be challenged or even...
Yes, they are. You literally opened this video with an article that explicitly said that their goal was to increase the success rate, was to help people succeed at school so they can learn the stuff that they're there to learn. Instead of having arbitrary numbers stop them from getting a better education, the goal is bettering the education.
Succeed. They are trying to handicap them and further perpetrate this victim culture.
It's just a sad fact of the modern...
Nobody said anything about victim culture except for you. You're demented. You're insane.
Educational system that self-esteem now takes precedence over actual learning.
They're not actually solving or even addressing the root problems. They're simply slapping a band-aid on it and pushing it through because...
What is that cartoon? Hold on. What is that show called? My Gym Partner's a Monkey. This came out in 2005. This isn't even the right... See, this is why I don't think they're trying to get to Zoomers. That was like a show for like 10 to 12-year-olds that launched in 2005. It's not, I mean, I guess it is for a wing of the Zoomers, but like that's like the slightly older Zoomers, isn't it? I don't know, whatever. The demographic understanding of the show is highly questionable.
It sounds accepting and progressive.
Yeah,
Further
Zillennials.
handicapping my generation is the last thing that we need. Like, seriously.
Yeah, it's like the older Zoomers that would have watched that. Ugh.
Thank you for watching the comment section. If you want to see more videos just like this, make sure to subscribe to this channel, turn on your notifications, like this video, and of course, if you want even more content, you can follow me on Instagram and Twitter at I'm Brett Cooper. See you.
I don't think so. Let's go to the comments. The fact that Greta Thunberg is getting an honorary doctorate in theology tells a lot about education in the Western world. What? What? I am a teacher in training in Germany. Grades aren't evil. They merely show you where you still need to put in more time and which skills you already mastered. Grades are basically only telling you your progress. That's great in a void if your grades weren't directly tied to your ability to be able to continue going to school. This generation has the most emotionally vulnerable and immature young adults in human history. Imagine them going through a Great Depression or a World War. Yeah, back in my day, we put an onion on my belt. I'm 21 and I've started planning on how to homeschool my future non-existent children because of this crap happening in schools. Maybe you should focus on being able to have a partner by which you can actually have children instead of trying to plan the conservative homeschooling of your children and your family that doesn't yet exist. My college is cucked. They've refused to release a statement about a trans shooter or any crimes committed by trans people at all. Meanwhile, every other shooting, they write a 5-page paper about it and email to everyone. Are there any colleges that aren't cucked? Well, apparently the college that your favorite person went to who said, oh, my college was great. I had a great experience going to college. I went to college. I went to college. Did you know that I went to college? Oh my God. Oh, conservatives are, oh boy. Conservatives have a special, they have a special worldview. They have a worldview that truly, it's like existing in a perpetual state of mental self-harm. And it's so sad. It would be so sad if people like Brett Cooper weren't like making money off of the misery of other people. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm scrolling through here and it's just like, oh, I don't even want to know what that is. The Amanda Bynes situation should be a lesson for us all. I don't even want to know. Way 99% of this content is just anti-trans content. Oh, she got roasted by Dylan Mulvaney and she's coping about it. Her longest video, the longest video that she's done in the last 2 months. No, okay. The second longest video, and only by a few seconds, is her coping about getting roasted by Dylan Mulvaney, which is actually great. One of the things, I don't even know anything. Oh my God, she has like 5 videos about Dylan Mulvaney. She has the same eyebrows and almost identical lips to Dylan Mulvaney. Like her facial structure is shockingly similar to Dylan Mulvaney, and yet she has like 15 videos shitting on Dylan Mulvaney and being like, ha, you're not a woman. I'm like, bitch, you look almost identical to this person. It's so funny. I know almost nothing about Dylan Mulvaney, but one thing I absolutely love about Dylan Mulvaney is how much she fucking breaks the brains of conservatives. Their brains are completely and utterly shattered because a trans person got a advertising deal with Bud Light, and they've completely, I mean, they've already been losing their minds over Dylan Mulvaney existing and being successful at all. That's like one thing that happens no matter what you do. If you're a trans person and you have any level of success, the conservatives will swarm in to try and steal off as much of your clout as possible. Did you see the Kid Rock Cope video? Is that the one where he's like, Grandpa's feeling frisky today? Here's just one, I mean, I wish I could count how many of these there are. Here's a video of her making fun of overweight people who are working out, which is always so funny to me because it really lays bare just how dishonest the conservative worldview really is. Conservatives who spend all their time making fun of videos of people who are overweight going to the gym, and it's like, wait, they're doing the thing that you say that they should do and you still mock them. It's so, it shows you that they don't actually care about any of this. Same thing as what we just saw in this video where she's like, I agree that we should be willing to change and be more creative with grading structures, but not in a liberal way. Am I right, guys? So dumb. Which right-wing scumbag were we talking about this time? We were talking about Brett Cooper, aka the clone of Ben Shapiro, where they added they added in a little bit of girl juice. Yeah. I hate when people assume that if you're fat and working out, you must be new to fitness. Yeah, but that's just what they do. It's again, it lays bare how just blatantly dishonest their worldview and their approach is. Amazing. Trying to see if there's anything else even worth looking at here. No, there really isn't. Hold on, I need to remove that video from my history so it doesn't affect my recommendations, because I absolutely hate getting recommended this dumb person's videos. Every time, I always forget that. Every time I watch, I react to some conservative on stream, it guarantees that a bunch of their stupid videos get recommended to me, and it'll be like, oh, I made up something and got mad about it. I made up something and got mad about it again. How did she culture war the Barbie movie trailer? Do we really want to do that? Do we want to do another one? All right, fine. We'll do the Barbie movie one. We'll do one more, but I'm not going to overindulge. Then we're going to play the game. I know I got to have a separate account, but that's just so much work, okay? Having 2 YouTube accounts is annoying. We're doing one more. All right, let's see what she has to say. Oh, wait, we can't. If I watch this one, it'll be a react to a react, so it should be fine. Right? It probably shouldn't hit me. This is my shirt. My shirt is sick. It's a Metal Gear Solid 5 shirt. That's Quiet, and that's D-Dog. All right, let's do it. Let's react to the reaction.
Welcome back to the comment section.
Let's see if Brett Cooper can manage an organic reaction.
Brett Cooper, I doubt this comes as a surprise to anybody, but I was not a Barbie kid growing up. I don't think I have ever owned a Barbie. I probably played with them at friends' houses, obviously. But I didn't play with Barbies. I never really watched the movies. I didn't even know the movies existed, but you guys know about my childhood. I literally never watched anything. I just kept my head in a book, basically. But as I got older, and weirdly, it was in my high school and early college years that a lot of my friends were, reminiscing about the Barbie movies. And I was like, what's
Sheep, thank you very, very much. Deeply appreciate the $5 super chat. Thank you for supporting the show. Deeply appreciate it.
this? And I actually watched one of them with my friend Lexi, and I was shocked because I had a great time. I was like, oh my God, I've been missing out on like Barbie cinema. This is crazy. Well, guys, there's a new Barbie movie coming out in July.
Hi, Barbie.
You know, this morning, a channel called Big Joel released a video talking about PragerU. And Big Joel pointed out a really great observation, which is that there's this weird like embarrassment that conservative media has around certain aspects of its own belief. And it's like, and the example that Big Joel brought up was a video of PragerU where they were talking about how to embrace your femininity as a woman. And the first rule in this was to say, don't worry about stereotypes. It's okay to be a stereotypical woman. You don't have to, if people make fun of you for liking to make sandwich for your husband and for being in the kitchen and for being beautiful and smiling, you don't have to care about that. You can just don't care about the stereotypes. Just be the stereotypes. It's okay. You're allowed to be as stereotypical as you want. And how it was just like, instead of just coming out and saying you should be a traditionalist woman, they had to like hide it in this message of like, well, you don't have to worry, you don't have to care about stereotypes, just be a stereotype. And they have to like disguise it in this way. And I think there's something going on here with that, with Brett Cooper's content, right? Like Brett Cooper is here a gender non-conforming woman, a gender non-conforming woman who went to a liberal arts college, who is here to simultaneously pretend to be relatable to people who are watching this content, while also screaming about everything that she represents. Like, it's so weird, and there's and moments like this really make that come out, don't they? Where she's like, I didn't enjoy Barbies. I had my head in a book. I really didn't care about dressing up or anything like that. But then I saw a Barbie movie and I was like, wow, I've been missing out. Right, guys? It's like it's cope for the fact that they're not relatable. They're not they have to kill the relatable parts of themselves because their propaganda isn't appealing. It isn't relatable at all. Nobody likes it. It's like, it's so funny. I really enjoyed Big Joel's new video where he pointed that out because it happens so much. We just saw it just happen right now in this Brett Cooper video. Yeah, it's the not like other girls vibes, but at the same time, half of her content is supposed to be denouncing people who are not like other girls. So it's like every single video is like this horrible tension between the fact that Brett Cooper is being sold as not like other girls, but also it's bad to be not like other girls. It's so demented.
Actually going to be watching it, and I'll tell you why. But before we do, make sure that you like this video, subscribe to the channel if you've not already, and ring that notification bell so that you never miss a comment section.
An agonizing existence, by the way. That type of an existence is an agonizing existence. Every single person, it is literally they are rubbing their tears away every night with the money, and it's not helping.
Or off the clock episode. Okay, so they were filming this movie last year and everything was very, very hush hush, but they were filming some of the scenes out in the world. I think they were actually filmed in Venice Beach, and so paparazzi got wind of that. Literally hundreds of people came to watch filming take place, but leaked photos came out from these onlookers, from the paparazzi, and people lost their shit online. Margot Robbie is starring in it. Ryan Gosling is also in it. It's incredibly colorful. It's very neon, and everybody was incredibly excited. And it literally took over the internet for weeks. And TBH, until that moment, I had not known that there was a new Barbie movie coming out.
Yeah, me neither. OMG TBH, LOL.
I did not really care, and to be honest, again, I 100% forgot about it until yesterday when the new teaser trailer dropped, and I'm not really mad about it. Like, I'm actually quite excited about this.
You mean when Ben Shapiro's producer and your handler at the Daily Wire said, hey, the Barbie topic is really big in the algorithm. Make a Barbie video right now or else. And then you were like, oh, Barbie? Oh yeah, I just totally remembered that I actually love Barbie, but I'm so forgetful, teehee.
This movie. Tarantino's gonna love that.
It seems like you love that. It seems like you love that.
It's the first thing I thought of. Hi, Barbie. Hi, Barbie. Hi, Barbie. Hi, Barbie.
Hi, Barbie.
Hi, Ken.
I thought I might stay over tonight.
Why?
Because we're girlfriend, boyfriend.
To do what?
I'm actually not sure.
Okay, ladies, let's do this! What are you doing here?
I'm coming with you.
Did you bring your rollerblades?
I literally go nowhere without them. Oh, looks like this beach was...
I mean, I feel like I should be reacting here because she's not reacting at all. It seems pretty goofy and very hammy, and I think that's a good choice for the Barbie movie.
A little too much beach for you, Ken. If I wasn't severely injured, I would beat you off right now, Ken.
He said beat you off. Get it? It's homoerotic.
Beach off with you any day, Ken.
Anyone who wants to beach him off has to beach me off first.
I will beat both of you off at the same time.
Beach both of us.
Nobody's gonna beach anyone off.
Guys, it looks so fun.
Oh, what a boner kill. She stepped in to ignore, to interrupt. She stepped in to stop them all from beaching each other off. Oh my God.
This looks like a great time. I expected to watch this and be upset because every trailer I watch these days, I'm like, I don't really like it. Oh my God, it's so dark, it's so sad, it's so depressing, it's also like I had a
That's an outdated critique. The dark and gritty era is over. We're out of the dark and gritty era. The dark and gritty era was like 10 years ago. Every movie is not dark and gritty anymore. Every movie is trying to be stylized now. What are you talking about? Yeah, the Mario movie trailer. I was surprised they put a mustard gas scene in Mario movie. Wow.
great time watching that. And I love so many of the people that are involved in it. You know, like I said, I never had Barbies as a kid, and I know that there are those animated movies, so maybe I should say, like, stop with the remakes, but this one doesn't really feel like a remake. It's not telling
It doesn't feel like a remake because it's convenient for me in the algorithm to make a movie about it, and I felt a spark of joy when I saw the foot fetish moment, and I like that, so...
the exact same story. It's an adult film rather than one that's for kids. It's like musical. It's just very, very different, and it's colorful. Thank God, because I know we've all seen the trailer for the...
Was it musical? The trailer had music in it, but was it musical?
The new Little Mermaid in every new Disney movie that they're putting out, which is dark and depressing. They're just ruining our childhoods every day.
But it wasn't dark and depressing, was it? Was the new Little Mermaid movie dark and depressing? I thought the Little Mermaid movie was it dark and depressing? Is that what it was?
And it looks funny, and it looks light. It's like Grease meets La La Land meets that Disney movie, Teen Beach Movie, if you guys ever watched that with Ross Lynch. It was a terrible movie, but that beach scene in the trailer kind of reminded me of that. And the world just looks fun and kind of unnatural. You know what is natural, though? Balance of nature. Balance of nature.
I thought you guys didn't like what's unnatural. I'm not watching your stupid garbage made up health crap.
Actually, the Barbie trailer is more colorful. Now, I thought that...
I think she just can't say she's pissed off that the Little Mermaid was played by a black woman. Yeah. Okay.
I might cringe watching this, because obviously it's just like, I don't know, it's Barbie. I didn't know what to expect, but I didn't. Which makes sense, actually, because I love the director and the writer. Greta Gerwig has written and directed probably my favorite movies over the last 5 to 7 years, like Lady Bird, Little Women, the Frances Ha 20th Century Women. Like, her characters are so rich. They're so well written. The stories are incredible.
Those don't sound like very conservative movies, Brett Cooper. Okay, the more that I watch of Brett Cooper, the more I'm convinced that this is purely for the paycheck.
Literally never seen a flaw in any of her films. I love them. I desperately wanted to work with her when I was still living in LA, and I wrote her a letter to like try to work at her production company. I don't think I ever sent it because I moved shortly after that, but I like desperately wanted to work with her, and she's the one who wrote and is directing this movie. She's so smart and just dry and witty and—
Oh no, now it's getting sad. I desperately wanted to work with this person, but now I can't because I'm the face of one of the fucking worst and most transphobic media outlets on the entire planet. Oof. Oof. John Cena, isn't it? And that seems like what this skirt was for. I love the John Cena skirt look, okay? It's such a good look. John Cena's based, okay? Sorry, I love it. Failed art student alert? Okay, but okay, yeah.
her characters in her films just never feel like dry archetypes, which is something that we need in cinema.
Yeah, I unironically think that the John Cena skirt look is so based. John Cena can be based, except when he has to apologize to China. Okay, but you know that he was like contractually obligated to do that, that they would have destroyed him if he didn't do that. Everybody's bringing up the Bing chilling. Of course they are. The color grading is so fucked up though. It's absolutely terrible. I've watched the scenes with John Cena in them and you just can't see him. What? That's unfortunate.
Stays, even though it's a stupid like Barbie movie, and I can't believe that I'm advocating for a Barbie movie. It just seems wild.
Oh, I'm having so much fun.
Well, Barbie,
Yeah,
we're just getting
I guess
started.
it is pretty
We
weird.
need something that's new and that's fresh and that is not a sequel or a reboot or some depressing, dark, politicized something or other.
Oh, come on! You are a political streamer. What do you mean? You can't. You're a political content maker. Everything you do is political. You can't complain about movies being political when you're a political content creator. Oh, come on.
It's like, thank God people are at least having fun in
And
it.
also, you just said this was technically a remake, and also, it's even if you don't consider it a remake, it is a Barbie movie. There have been literally hundreds of churned out direct-to-DVD Barbie movies. Barbie is nothing new. Like, I'm not trying to insult the Barbie movie. I actually do think the Barbie movie looks like it's gonna be pretty fun, but that's kind of silly to say that it's like, oh, it's not politicized when you haven't seen the movie, and that it's new because you're apparently positive about Barbie right now. I don't even think she's a streamer. I just think she has the aesthetics of one to try and draw in the VOD watcher crowd. Yeah, you're probably right. She does have streamer aesthetics. I don't know if she actually streams though.
But anyway, the internet is loving this trailer as much as I am. Film Days put a couple memes out and they were like—
Summer Tanninger says she's supposed to be a cool young conservative for boomers mad that their kids are all raising commies and woke idiots. I guess so. We were talking about this in the first video of hers that we watched. I don't understand their demographic decisions. They're making references to shit that's from like 2005. They're making memes from 2014. It's like, I don't know who they're trying to target with this.
Me, after watching the new Barbie trailer, I believe in life. They also said before and after watching the Barbie trailer. On YouTube, the comments are very similar. This person said, this will shatter the definition of what modern cinema is. A new dawn of entertainment is among us. Another person said, this genuinely looks like it was made with nothing but passion and creativity. Very fresh to see. Zach Kornfeld from the Try Guys, he said, Barbie trailer, Spider-Verse trailer, Shrek 5 in the works. Today is a day for cinema. And people seem to be excited because it's bright and it's uplifting. Like every comment that I saw was like, this is so exciting. It just seems fun. It reminds me of my childhood. Like
the comments, by the way, for the new Star Wars movie will always be identical. Oh my God, I'm so excited. It reminds me of my childhood. There's nothing original here, but I don't want to rip on her too hard.
Genuinely seemed joyful. It's this star-studded cast. The director is legit, and it really is.
Okay, this video is incredibly boring. I'm gonna call it here. I thought there was gonna be something more here, but this is literally, she's literally at the point where she's reading random YouTube comments. This is very clearly just algorithm filler content. It is, there's nothing more fun to be gained from this. She barely actually reacted to the trailer itself. She just kind of sat there like Rich Evans. And then in the fake trailer reactions that they do, where they recorded one reaction from Rich Evans, and then every time a new movie comes out, they use the exact same reaction, where he sits there and then he gets to the end, he just sits there saying nothing, and then at the end he says, okay. Yeah. Now this is whew. I thought we were gonna get some kind of hot take about how it was corrupting the youth or something. Instead we just get I don't know, weirdly contradictory. Oh my God, I never cared about Barbies when I was young, but I care about them a lot now. Right now, when I saw this trailer that I admittedly only remembered 2 days ago. All right. That was boring. I hate it when we have to see something boring. Okay, I have one more video that I wanted to react to, okay? Someone sent me a video before we play the cult. There was a video that I want. Let me see if this is something people would be interested in, and we'll take a poll and we'll decide if anybody wants to if we want to check this out, because I don't want to watch it if people aren't feeling it. But the video did seem interesting to me. It was recommended to me on the Discord. It is called, oh no, where'd it go? It was in my watch later list. Oh no. Hold on, I can go into the Discord and get it. Recommendations. Oh no, I'm not reacting to that one. Okay, this is a reaction to, oh no, it might be too long. Nah, we can do it. The video is called "They Don't Actually Want a Christian Nation." It's about Christian nationalism and how they are at odds with certain biblical teachings. And it looks really, really good. It's from a channel called Believe It or Not. I think that sounds like a fun video to react to, and we haven't had to react to it. So let's see if people want to do it. Decide. Vote, vote, vote. I think this sounds super interesting. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, it's going to be a yes. The boogie rap. Why do I have to watch the boogie rap? Fine. Fine. You know what? We'll do the boogie rap first. Fine. Fine. Here we go.
Well, I started this channel back in 2006, vlogging and rambling, and bit after bit, the viewers showed up, the viewers subscribed. It's because of me that this channel's alive. Sure, you joined the game, but you joined it too late. You're screaming and crying, dude, you're irate. If I were you, I'd be better off dead. Good thing you're a figment that lives in my head. Your sister hates you and she's all that you've got, but she's played by my wife, so at least she's hot. Everything that happens in your life, you see, happens because I wanted to. You're written by me. I can make you angry. I can make you sad if you don't behave.
By the way, if any of you don't know why I did the Amogus there, there's let's just say the future for Boogie and his wife was not very bright.
I'll take all you have. I'll take away your games. I'll write your defeat. I can even put your ass out on the fucking streets. Each subscriber you have, the first thing that they see, all your viral things, starring little old me. Your bullshit doesn't bring them out to our page, so shut your bitches are here to see me rage. It's the things that I'm in that get on TV. I'm the reason Ray featured until equals 3. The videos you post are a terrible bore. I'm the one who unboxed that PlayStation 4. My rage videos are why people care. Without those videos, no one would be aware that you even exist, that you even got a life. You owe me it all, including your hot wife. I bring in the views, so I bring in the buzz. You bring all the tears with your sad bad luck. I'm running this channel. If you ever have a doubt, boot up your vlogs and check the view count. The things that you said, I guess they're true. I wouldn't have the views if it wasn't for you. Good thing I decided to dream you up. I just wish I hadn't dreamt you so fucking dumb. Sure, Francis, you're the man of the hour, but I'm your god, I have all the power. If it wasn't for me, you wouldn't be around, so get back in my head and set the fuck down.
Wish that imagination could make you less broke. Your terrible childhood is my favorite joke. I'm tired of this run, and I'm tired of your shit. Let's see what happens when I fucking quit. No, seriously, I'm out here. Seriously, I don't want to do it. I'm not doing this anymore. I know I was winning. I don't care. I don't care that I was winning. I'm just fucking done. I'm just gonna stand in fat ass rage. Let me get pissed off for a change. Seriously, I'm fucking out of here. I'm fucking done. Fuck that guy.
Hey, wait a minute. Where's my part of this? Yeah, Boogie called me. He said, Jesse, come on up from Texarkana. We'll put you in the rap battle. He said he wrote me a part and everything. No, seriously, how can we be done? How can we be done? I ain't done nothing yet.
That was possibly the worst thing I've ever seen. And if you're someone like me who's been following the long story of Boogie 2988, it's even worse. Because a lot of that was like weird lamp shading of, let's just say, moments of questionable well-being that that Boogie 2988 has displayed on stream. But fun? I don't think that was fun. I think it was a type of cringe that's also just sad. Okay? It surpassed cringe and went into, it was so bad. It's so bad. It's not even high effort. You got it. You got what you wanted. You got what you wanted from me. You shook me down. And okay, look, let's just say Boogie 2988 had a lot of he had a lot of angst about being defined by his Francis character that he unironically vented about and sometimes literally freaked out about on his stream. So him making a rap where the central issue is that is a struggle between him and Francis in that way. It's like a crappy lamp shading of his actual real emotional issues that are relatively public knowledge for his enormous channel. Very cringe. But all right. So Brett Cooper does stream, but only for about an hour at a time, and she's only streamed 24 times in the year since she started. Oh, come on. You guys get mad at me? Brett Cooper has 2.26 million subscribers and fucking never streams, and you guys get mad at me? Fuck you all. Fuck you all. Boogie blatantly tries to use his trauma to get people's sympathy, and at a certain point, it's just manipulative and annoying. Guys, Boogie 2988 tried to convince his viewers to jump on board to his fucking bullshit ass random crypto coins, which he then promptly lost all of his money on. And then after shilling a bunch of crap coins to his audience, which he lost all his money on, he then turned to his audience and begged them to bail him out because he has no money anymore. Boogie 2988 is like, he's like an internet legend for the worst reasons ever. His channel is like a dumpster fire that just never stops burning. No, you know what? It's more like a tire fire. It's just goddamn, okay? Deep Fat Fried did an episode on him that's really good. Oh, I believe that. I've been following Boogie for a really long time. I used to, when I was a lot younger, when I was like much younger, I quite liked Boogie. And for a while, I actually bought in to some of the Boogie character. Not the, obviously the Francis character everybody knew was an act, obviously. Like he did a video, the famous Francis video is him like, you know, screaming about World of Warcraft or something. And another one where he's screaming about Diablo 4 or Diablo 3, I guess it was Diablo 3 at the time. Diablo 4 is the one that's coming out now. But he would do a lot of these streams. He would stream and get very, very, very personal about his life, about his emotional state, about his relationship with family members, about his relationship with his wife. And a lot of them were, let's just say, very, very manipulative. And it got worse and worse over time to the degree where he would sometimes basically start crying on stream and then yell at his chat for not supporting him enough. Like, we're talking like DSP levels of emotional manipulation for subs. It was very uncomfortable and very, very weird. Additionally, he's politically one of the like stupidest YouTubers, and yet he always feels the need to commentate on politics. He's been trying to play this game of like, I'm just an everyday centrist, while he goes on shows like H3H3 and talks about how he thinks gay people should have just waited more patiently for gay marriage. He's an embarrassing and very strange person who has made a continual turn for the worst over the years. I'm not gonna say he hasn't like suffered or anything. He absolutely very obviously has. It's just like he tried to build he tried to have a dual, like after making one persona, the Francis persona, he then created a separate persona for himself as this like perpetual nice guy. And despite the fact that he's not a perpetual nice guy in any way, he constantly tried to sell himself as like the internet nice guy. It was a perpetual part of his pitch to his audience and why they should support him. It's wild. Very, very parasocial, very, very strange. Did he defended Justin Roiland recently? That doesn't surprise me at all. How would you compare his streams to Wings of Redemption? Wings of Redemption, God, that's a hard comparison because they're very different types of person. I guess there are some overlaps in being incapable of like tapping the brakes to stop making their problems worse. Like Boogie is one of those people who he will always post his way through it every single time. The man just cannot stop posting no matter what. He posts through everything in his entire life. He like has made so much of his life public in an attempt to like continually build a narrative. It's just a very weird thing. Wings has like, are they not the same guy? No, as it turns out, just because two people are fat does not mean that they're the same person. I know, might come as a little bit of a shock to some of you out there, but yeah. Wings of Redemption has like an insane amount of hate, but I mean, so does Boogie. But also, Boogie is like one of those people who like, Boogie used to like live post like an absolute fuckload on 4chan. Like, God, there's so much random shit that he would do that's like that has just disappeared into the past. I don't know. His food review parody is a surrealistic work of art. By the way, there's a lot of people who call him Boogie 1488, and the reasons for that are, I'm sure you can imagine why they might call him Boogie 1488. He's had some political takes in the past that are, let's say, questionable at best. Like I said, I mean, he literally went on H3H3 and said that he thinks that gay people should have just waited a little bit more patiently for the right to get married. which is certainly a take. I think, in fact, if I remember that correctly, that was an episode where I think Filthy Frank was on that episode with him, but just like hanging out in the background, and you can actually see him react in real time. Let me see if I can find the clip. Oh my God, there's so many videos on Boogie. Oh my God, look, this is his latest video. Boogie, this is from his channel, okay? First of all, Boogie's channel has 4.02 million viewers, and this video from a month ago only got 90K views. 4 million subscribers, and his video from a month ago got 90,000 views. Just think of that ratio. Do we want to react to it? Let's just see. Let's see if this is him like crying and pretending to be like, there are tons of videos about my downfall, the rise and fall of Boogie 298, from massive to passive. This is probably him complaining about people making fun of him. Which, by the way, I should say, any YouTuber that gets really, really, really famous, I mean, you guys know how much fucking bullshit I get. The hate that any public figure gets is absolutely demented and deranged. But let's just say some content creators take it to the next level with like trying to use sympathy as like a justification for more and more and more money and more parasocial attachment. It would be like if every single day I opened up stream by just reading mean comments that people said to me and then saying afterwards, like, this is the reason why you guys need to give me more money. Like, it would be beyond the pale. All right, let's give his latest video a shake. Let's give it a fair shake. Again, I have not seen this video. I've been watching Boogie for a long time. I don't know why we're on a Boogie stun lock, but here we are. Let's do it.
For 17 years, and my career has definitely seen better days. And every time I post a tweet or a video or a short, people are there to remind me that I definitely fell off. And I would like to talk to you today a little bit about how I got here, what happened, and how I feel about it, because I think it's interesting and I think people deserve to know. My first video was just goofy and dumb, and it was me just acting weird and being fat. Not too different from the shorts I upload these days, but this was 16 years ago. And of course, I mean, nobody watched the first few videos, even though I was one of the only people on the platform back then. And I'd always been a big fan of sketch comedy, and I was working at this game store, so we had a lot of free time and a lot of customers coming in, so we would film these sketch videos, and I don't know, that's kind of something I'd always wanted to do. Huge fan of Saturday Night Live, Second City, stuff like that. I wanted to do this kind of thing. And I kept playing around with that formula, and eventually I got it right with the Francis character, and got my very first viral, and it pushed me over, wow, huge numbers, like 500,000 views and 10,000 subscribers. I mean, those numbers were unheard of back in the day, but I managed to pull it off, and for some reason, people kept watching as I continued to experiment with that. I took those subs and
yeah, the audio mixing is really weird on this video.
Subscribers and that energy, and I started making more sketches with my friends, and I started making sketches with my wife, who was an integral part of all of the Francis team. I mean, she helped write and clean up and act in the sketches, and I rode that momentum for, good Lord, nearly a decade. Back in 2018, I got divorced, and me and my ex-wife separated as a comedy team, and as well as my husband and wife, and we made our very, very last video together called Francis Gets a Band.
Is Boogie like super, super bad, or was it just the weird crypto thing? There are a lot of interpretations about Boogie 2988. I don't feel comfortable denouncing him in whole as like a super, super horrible person. But I do think that he is very careless. He's very manipulative. And also his politics are terrible. He's not like a Sieg Heiling Nazi. But then again, he does play defense for some really, really horribly bad people. He isn't like a member of the Fourth Reich, but then he goes on to H3H3 show and says with no irony that he thinks that gay people should have just waited a little longer to get their rights. He is insensitive. He's duplicitous. He tries to sell himself as like an internet nice guy, but in truth, he's kind of just an asshole. Yeah. And also, he's just kind of a weird, manipulative coward when it comes to the internet. He has been embroiled in an unbelievable amount of drama, shit stirring. He said like really fucking deranged things about other people, including personal people in his life that don't have the platform to respond to him. And then when he gets flack in return, he does videos where he's basically just like, give me money because you should feel bad for me. He's a very weird guy. I'm not saying he's like the worst guy who's ever lived or that he's like super, super bad, but he's a very strange individual. Thank you, DemonMama. I never really thought of him as all that awful in comparison to some of the people we've seen. Well, he's not all that awful compared to the people that we review on this channel. Like, we talk about, like, some of the most disgusting people on the planet, like Steven Crowder and Matt Walsh. Obviously, like, we're talking about some pretty seriously bad political actors, and he's not that bad. He just simply isn't that bad. But he does play cover for that type of stuff, and he does have a massive platform that he's incredibly careless with and also very stubborn with, while trying to pretend that he's just like a ooh-woo, I've done nothing wrong, I'm the victim always. It's very weird. Yeah, we review actual fascists on this channel. Boogie is not an actual fascist. At least he doesn't seem like he's an actual fascist. He could be, but yeah.
And by his sister. We wrote this, produced it together. It was our very last thing. And genuinely, I thought I could not do the Frances sketch anymore because she was such a huge part of it. And I tried to pivot, tried to find something else to do on the channel. And you know, pivot, I did. I mean, I'd always been making these personal videos since way back in 2009, talking about life and the universe and eating in front of the camera and just sitting down and bullshitting with you, kind of the way I am now. And people didn't watch them as much as they did the comedy sketches, but they did seem to enjoy them. And I kept making these types of videos, and people kept watching, and I was pretty grateful. Problem was, I'm a really sensitive guy, and I probably have definitely shown that to you over the years. My marriage was wonderful, and I was very glad to be married, but it eventually fell apart, and we fell out of love, and we went our separate directions, and I did not handle that well at all. Add to the fact that I got gastric bypass surgery, and I was losing weight, and I was not able to turn.
Yeah, when he says he did not handle the marriage thing well, let's just say he handled it really, really, really badly. He made so much of it public, even though his wife did not have the platform to respond to any of the crap that he said. He, for a really long time, he basically framed himself as like, basically like the ultimate victim, even though that's not even close to truth. But of course, there was no one had a platform to actually respond without provoking the ire of his massive, massive fan base. It was a really fucking bad, like an interpersonally bad situation.
To my favorite thing in the world, other than my wife, which was food. And it was a pretty dark time for me. I became more mentally ill than I had ever successfully been throughout the years of my life, and that's really saying something. I became just a complete and utter insufferable asshole, and you could definitely see that on my live streams.
He called his ex-wife on stream multiple times to make her feel bad about it ending. Yes, that's the type of stuff that I'm talking about. Like, yeah, that type of stuff. Like, I'm going to have tens of thousands of people watching me, and I'm going to put you in a position without you knowing it and all of this type of stuff. It is, yeah. This is not the Believe It or Not video. We're doing that after that. We're talking about Boogie for a few minutes.
You could definitely see that on my YouTube channel, and people were picking up on it, and they were sharing it and spreading it. They were putting it out every chance they got. Every time I made a mistake, every time I made an off-color joke, every time I got upset, every time I got sad on live stream, any of this stuff. Every time I did any of that stuff, it spread like wildfire because, you know, I was still fairly notable as a creator, and I was showing my real self, and unfortunately that real me was not a great person. Another thing I was doing during that period of time was making these gaming news videos, and they were fairly successful. People were tuning in to hear me talk about video games and the news surrounding them, and I felt really good about it. On top of that, I was getting sponsors who would tune in, and they would advertise on the channel just like everybody else has ads these days. You might wonder why I don't have sponsored ads anymore. It's because people who were upset with my antics and some of the stupid things I had said and done were writing my sponsors en masse to try to make sure I wasn't sponsored anymore. And when they were...
Yeah, that'll happen. That'll happen. Yep.
Were finally successful and I got dropped by most of my sponsors, I decided I'm done with the gaming news series. I had this very negative association with it, the same way I had a negative association with the Francis character, and I just couldn't enjoy doing it anymore, so I left it to the other experts in the field.
By the way, my lovely, lovely imps, if you are here and you've been having fun with the grab bag of variety content that we've had tonight, first of all, press the like button on the video, and secondly, subscribe. Subscribe to this amazing channel where you get to experience all of the fun, random stuff that we go through, in addition to me reviewing movies, talking about politics on a regular basis, and also talking about video games and playing video games. If you enjoy all this, smack that subscribe button, ring the bell, and press like. Thank you very much, my lovely imps. Oh yes, and also consider subscribing to the Patreon. The Patreon is growing slowly and surely, and over time we will do more, provided that the Patreon becomes more popular.
Another factor that goes into what I'm describing is that I got my teeth fixed back then. And I'll be honest with you, I didn't get my teeth fixed for looks. I got them fixed because I had 17 teeth left out of the 32 you start with, and 14 of those were infected. So I was dying of infection. My teeth hurt all the time. And this company out of Dallas reached out and offered to do these implants for free. And I took them up on the opportunity, and people hated my teeth. The people who are already being critical of me for being such an asshole started being critical about my looks as well, and I got it worse for the new teeth than I ever did for being fat. I never really understood it. I mean, don't get me wrong. I looked in the mirror and I knew those teeth were a little too big for my face. I didn't like them very much either. I was just glad to be out of pain. Over the years, I've gotten a little more used to the new teeth, and I kind of like the way they look now. But at the time, I understand why people were so frustrated and irritated by it. And all of these factors were just like a perfect storm for me. You had the divorce, you had the declining views, you had the extreme criticism that the internet was offering, you had the fact that I had bypass surgery, and all of this just made it really difficult for me to handle my shit. And I did not handle it well. In 2019, I decided I was done with YouTube, I was done with the world, and I was going to shuffle the hell out of here on my birthday of July 24th, 2019. I was going to do a live stream, give my money to charity, and then afterwards exit off this mortal coil. In the end, I chickened out and decided to stick it out and did everything I could to just keep my mind together.
Okay, there is so much that's being talked about here. It is absolutely horribly shitty that people made fun of him about his teeth. Losing your teeth fucking sucks. Having to get like dental implants because of you know, if some people just are genetically predisposed to lose their teeth. That's just how it goes. Like it absolutely sucks. Like there's no doubt, no ifs, ands, or buts about that. And obviously, people have always been absolutely horrible to him about his weight, which is again also horrible. Making fun of people about their weight, even if you believe, even if you're like, I mean, first of all, obviously obviously Boogie, I almost called him the character name. Obviously Boogie is somebody who who's like, his health was truly in danger because of how overweight he was. And he knew that, and he recognized that. But even if you're not that large, even if you're not as big as Boogie is, people are ruthless about your weight, and they will mock you with the stated goal of like helping you to lose weight or whatever. It doesn't help, obviously, like at all. It doesn't help anybody. There's been study after study after study, and also it's common sense. Mocking someone because of something they're struggling with is not going to help them get better at it. It just doesn't work that way. However, with all of that said, what he's talking about right now is not the first time that he's basically planned on involving his community in suicidal ideation. In fact, there have been occasions on stream in his long history on the internet where he's basically said, if people don't start donating and watching more of my videos, I'll have to kill myself. And that is like, it's so bad. It's such a not good thing to do. It is like, I completely understand the anxiety behind like losing views or having your channel be threatened. You guys know I've never had 100,000 subscribers, let alone 1 million subscribers. I run a successful but a fairly small channel. And I've had some moments in my short career where people false reported my channel. It's incredibly anxiety inducing, but it's not okay to to basically put the onus for your life, your suicide potentially that you're talking about, onto your audience at large. It is such an irresponsible and unhealthy thing to do, and this isn't the first time that's happened. So this is why I say that like the whole Boogie situation is so complicated, and it's so, people who followed Boogie for a long time, a lot of them have just completely checked out, which also is reflected in his view counts. Yeah, it's a form of abuse. Yeah, but it's abuse that's being done to a massive audience of hundreds of thousands of people. Mother Mere set with the gifted tier 1 membership on the DemonMama YouTube page. Mother Mere set, thank you so very much for gifting a tier 1 membership. Thank you so much. LB says, I am a Boogie historian. LB says he always had a kind of self-deprecating routine that was an unhealthy way of coping. It went beyond self-deprecation. It wasn't just like he made self-deprecating jokes. There are a ton of comedians whose whole routine is doing like self-deprecating stuff. He went beyond that to projecting his mental health problems, which oftentimes were either untreated or at the very least unchecked onto his audience at large, and sort of implying that the audience was to blame, which is, in my opinion, again, just another thing that's just not okay to do. Yeah, let's continue anyway.
Don't think I did very well. While live streaming towards the end of 2019, I said that the people who had spent the last 3 or 4 years harassing me and attacking me and writing my sponsors and making me feel like shit every day, I felt that those people were worse than, well, the worst people in history. I think you know who I'm talking about here. I said that they were worse than Nazis. Which in retrospect, I think was meant to be hyperbolic, but you can't say that type of thing. And I knew when this came out of my mouth on live stream, it was time to quit. It was time to go get help because I desperately needed it. If you go back and look at Christmas of 2019, I barely uploaded any videos. I also quit live streaming, and anyone will tell you that time of year is the time of year that YouTubers need to live stream. We need to make our videos because that's when the advertisements are the highest. But I had to take a break because if I had not taken that break, I don't know what would have happened. And that break extended into 2020. And I think you all remember what happened in the early of 2020. Things just kind of went to shit. So I thought that was the perfect opportunity to continue to climb into therapy and try to get better. During 2020, there was a huge gold rush that everyone was taking advantage of. Streamers were streaming for 12 hours a day. Content creators who could travel went where they could. The rest of us filmed in our homes, and everybody that was stuck at home watched this stuff. And I did not participate in it. I didn't live stream except maybe once a month or every couple of months. I made like one video a week, and it was always just a personal rambling video. I was focused on my therapy, and I was focused on getting better, and I did not take advantage of that time, and that's probably one of my biggest regrets financially. But mentally, I'm really, really glad I did it, because I came out of it on the other side a little bit better. Then towards the end of 2020, when I started feeling a little bit better, I had a pretty major setback, I think is the easiest way to put it. Somebody who had been harassing me online for quite some time decided to get on a plane in the middle of a pandemic and fly to my town and start harassing me here in my hometown. And I ended up on a podcast with him where I said some really terrible, terrible things. And when he came to my property the next day, I handled the situation very, very poorly. I would say if you ever needed proof that I am not mentally well, that's probably all the proof you'll ever need. But the courts don't care about that kind of thing. When you break the law, you've broken the law. So there's a real chance you're going to be in a lot of trouble. And I spent tens of thousands of dollars keeping my ass out of jail. As a result of all this trouble, my lawyer advised me to continue to lay low and try to lay even lower. Live stream less, post more videos, get out of the public eye so that we had a better chance of me not going to jail. And it took about a year for us to get a deal from the prosecutor, but we finally got it and we finally took it, and I was free to start posting again. And that's been about a year since then. So in March of 2020...
Yeah, he did actually fire, if I remember correctly, he did actually fire the gun into the air, which is a decision. That was a decision. But again, deranged behavior that he's had to deal with. Like, having a stalker come to your house is deranged. That's horrible to have to deal with. But yeah. I feel bad for him more than anything. Well, that's the problem. There is this perpetual back and forth with Boogie where, oh, hey, thank you. There's this perpetual back and forth with Boogie, where, yeah, I know, we got onto the topic of Boogie. I know, somebody made me watch the Boogie rap, and now I'm subjecting them to talking about the history, my memory of the history of Boogie, and watching this video that he put out that got basically no views, which is wild.
The first time I learned about the quartering was because he made a video about me after I quote tweeted Boogie.
Wait, the quartering made a video about you?
It doesn't exist anymore, but yeah.
I didn't even know this history. You quote tweeted Boogie2988 and the quartering made a video about you.
It was after Boogie went on to H3 and said
the gay marriage thing, yeah.
Yeah, and I was upset about it years ago or whatever, and
that's deranged.
I got a video made about me.
That's wild. I did not even know that. That's Dolor even I didn't know.
I love you.
Oh yeah, the back and forth with Boogie is that every single time you start to feel bad for him, he does some insanely fucked up shit that makes you go, maybe this guy just needs to find a way to get out of the public eye. And the thing is, he's like he was, at least at one point, a multi-millionaire. He could have exited the YouTube business basically at any point, but I don't know if we're going to talk about it in this video, but he would constantly make really, really, really poor financial decisions, which he would then sort of blame on other people. It was a constant problem. Like, at one point, he bought he had been complaining about financial issues, and then he chose very publicly to buy a Tesla in cash. I think it was a Tesla. And then he went into crypto, and he tried to get his audience into crypto. It's the Boogie2988 experience is a very strange one. Yeah, the Tesla incident. I don't think it was a Cybertruck. Was it? Was it a Cybertruck? Yeah, oh yeah, and then when he realized how much it cost, instead of like taking the Tesla back, he instead like shook down his chat. He's like, I'm in so much trouble, you guys. I bought a Tesla with cash. You guys got to donate like crazy to help me pay for it. Help me. It's wild. Let's continue. Let's continue.
I started making videos again, and I discovered I have no clue what the hell I'm doing. YouTube had completely changed. The market was ridiculously saturated. People's opinion of me was lower than it had ever been. Most people had forgotten I existed, and they forgot to watch me altogether, and my new content just did not look like current YouTube. There were so many other people to watch, and they were doing such a better job of it. I spent the last year trying to figure it out, and I'm sitting here now in 2023 telling you I'm still no closer to figuring it out now than I was back then. I have made some Francis sketches, but honestly, the people that watched that growing up just don't care to watch it anymore, and I don't really look the part as much as I used to. And these sketches are still really fun to make for nostalgic reasons, but they're never going to get the views that they used to. I'm not that good of an actor, I'm not that funny looking anymore, and I'm not that funny of a writer, so this is just kind of a thing I do to entertain myself.
Has the fundamental way of YouTube changed? Oh yeah, YouTube is nothing like it used to be. And it changes constantly. YouTube is constantly changing what is valued, and that completely changes the type of videos that you're supposed to make. Do you guys remember, like, not all that long ago on YouTube, it was ideal to make sure that your videos basically crossed the 10-minute mark and almost no more. The ideal video in the YouTube algorithm was a video that was like 10 minutes and 15 seconds. So there would be a ton of videos that just like padded out the last like 2 minutes of the video because they were trying to make a short video, but they needed it to be over 10 minutes. And also, if your video was too long, then it wouldn't be good. So if your video was like more than 15 minutes, then it wasn't as good for the algorithm. So yeah, YouTube completely and utterly changes the way that content, is chosen, and it makes it really hard for YouTubers to adapt, to the degree that sometimes you just can't adapt. Sometimes there's no real way to, without completely and fundamentally changing what you're doing, it can be really hard to keep up. Now, that of course is alleviated if you have a channel with 4 million subscribers. You can technically continue making money doing all kinds of different stuff, even if it's not as successful as it used to be. But for a lot of smaller channels, it is absolutely true that YouTube can make a change that can basically end your career. It's an incredibly what's the word that I'm looking for? Precarious is the word that I'm looking for. It's an incredibly precarious career path, which I recognize all the time. Something I have to think about all the time. But yeah, yes, it's all over the place. Now we're getting short content is popular again. For a while, long content was really popular. I mean, you guys remember there were a bunch of channels that did like 4-hour videos that did really well because for a while YouTube really liked the long videos because they were favoring watch time. So if you made a video that was 5 hours long, even if less people watched it, if the watch time was high, it was great. Yeah. It's very, very difficult. Yeah. So anyway, let's continue.
More than anything else, and the fact that a handful of people are entertained makes me happy, but this certainly isn't going to be something that gets people to watch again, I don't think. I do still like posting my life updates and talking about myself and situations that I've been in, telling stories and stuff along that lines, but because people think so weirdly about me, they have so many just opinions that aren't close to my reality, a lot of the stuff comes across as disingenuous or fake. People think
people would say the same thing about Boogie too. Like that goes two ways. The double-edged sword of being a highly parasocial public figure, where you are constantly giving people a ton of insight into your personal life, the personal problems, your divorce, is that, of course, people are going to come to their own conclusions about your life. But also, like, he also chose to make the videos of that level of... It's so complicated. His story is so weird, and there are so many decisions that are just like, why did it go this way? What were you thinking with this? Why did you think it was a good idea to, like, try and offload your bad decision of buying a Tesla with cash onto your audience? Things like that. Yeah.
Think I'm a liar or a monster or a wife beater or just a manipulator, whatever it is, and when they watch these videos, they just, I don't know, they have a very negative response to it. If you want proof of that, check this comment section and you'll see a lot of those people telling me how wrong I am about my own life and my own life story, and that's just weird to me.
Well, but even in this video, though, he admitted that he lied like crazy and was a giant asshole on the internet and did manipulative things. So, of course, like, there are always going to be haters, but there are also people that he just deliberately misled and treated poorly. It's so complicated.
It's proof that...
And also, this video is called Boogie2988, the YouTuber who lost it all. But just remember, he didn't lose it all. He still has his channel, and he still has 4.06 million subscribers. So he didn't really lose it all. In fact, arguably, he hasn't even lost that much in the big picture. Although I will say, his videos are getting significantly less views. A 4 million subscriber channel, and his latest video only got 2.2 thousand views in 3 hours. That's kind of wild, actually. That's kind of wild that that's the case. I mean, he has videos that are still making him money to this day. Like, I mean, this video has 39 million views. This one has 25 million views. I think things did get pretty rough. Yeah, but they got pretty rough because he decided to jump into scam crypto that he tried to pull his audience into. He didn't look, and he still has a 4 million YouTube channel. Like, you're telling, I'm sorry. I have a hard time believing that if you were given a YouTube channel with 4.02 million subscribers, that you couldn't find a way to make a living. I just don't believe the idea that he lost it all. Like, it is true that he's lost a lot of things. But it's just like, at the same time, he still has a 4.02 million channel. He hasn't lost it all. And he shouldn't pretend that he's lost it all when he hasn't, because that also makes people go, dude, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? He's lost perspective. You know, it's really complicated. Yeah, my channel has a higher Social Blade ranking than his channel. Look, I'll show you. Here's my channel. Here's Boogie's channel. Okay, we'll put him right here. Okay, Boogie, a D, B-. I'm like a solid like grade and a half higher. Look at all this green. My channel's been doing so good. My channel's been doing so good lately. Look at all this growth. Look at all that 400 plus subscribers. I gotta hit even harder. Now is the time. Everybody's loving the DemonMama content. Anyway. What's going on in YouTube chat? I'm being watched by Bean. Hi, Bean. Hi, Bean. What's going on in YouTube? This is not a green screen. Do you want me to walk into the background? Hold on a second. Hold on. I can help this. To the person who's saying that this is a green screen. Yeah, Doe is actively animating this in real time. There you go. There we go, everybody. Oh no, now I'm gonna get put on fucking WikiFeed or whatever. All right, let's continue this. Let's continue this. Wait, did we hit 22,000 subs? Did we? We might have to celebrate after this video. I want to finish this segment. We did. We hit 22,000 subs. Okay, we'll do that in a second. We'll get there in a minute. Let's continue. We'll celebrate in a minute.
This is not going to be something that people are going to watch much of either. I do still like talking about video games, and I do like talking about current events. I do like doing commentary, but there's so many people doing that already, and they do it better than me. I'm not sure that that's something that people want to watch either. I'm probably going to keep making these videos anyway, because I like making them. They're fun for me, they're creative for me, I enjoy them. So all of these videos, the Francis sketches, the personal stuff, the commentary, even if people aren't watching them, I'm gonna make them because it gives me something to do and it passes the time and I enjoy doing it, by God. I have a few other projects in the work. There's a advice series that I want to work on. There's a podcast that I want to do.
Do not listen to Boogie 2988's advice, okay? I'm not saying the man hasn't experienced things. He absolutely has. But please do not listen to any advice from Boogie 2988. Any, okay? Please.
And there's a few other things I have that may or may not catch people's attention. But the truth of the matter is, there is nothing that could ever bring back an audience the size that I used to have. I don't think there is. I'm past.
Well, that might be true. He might be right about that. He might be true that he can never reclaim the audience he used to have. But that was never going to be the case. He was a viral sensation. He was one of the earliest gigantic viral videos. He's one of the most famous viral videos. You can't. That's the problem with the viral video thing. You can't keep it up. No one can. Not a single viral channel can maintain that level of fame. You just can't do it. It's not realistic. Oh, Rhodes. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Okay, never mind. Thank you, Rhodes. Sorry about that. All right, let's continue. I don't even remember what I was saying. Oh, no, don't. Let's continue.
My prime, I'm not that talented. I'm not that good looking. I'm not that relatable. And there's plenty of people doing this job infinitely better than I ever did, much less than I could do today. Now, that doesn't mean I'm going to stop trying. It just means the odds are stacked against me, and that's okay. The odds are stacked against everyone if you haven't been paying attention. Only a few of us ever get lucky. But that doesn't mean we stop trying, and I don't plan to stop trying anytime soon. I mean, we all try. And for one very brief moment, I managed to get lucky, and I will hope that I'll get lucky again, and if not, I'll die trying. I think that's the best we can all do.
You can't, YouTube isn't the same. You don't get viral in the same way. YouTube, okay, Boogie made millions of dollars in the heyday of YouTube. No joke, like he was a millionaire. He was a YouTube millionaire. It doesn't work like that anymore. You don't just make a viral video that makes you $1 million. That's not how it works anymore. YouTube is structured completely differently. So...
is go to our grave clawing at our dreams and hoping to catch one in our hands before we go. And I will say it's weird being on this platform at, what, 48 years old, still making content after 17 years, hoping that people watch, hoping that people care, knowing that there's people younger and more talented and better looking that can easily do this job. They are doing this job.
Being younger isn't a 100% guarantee of success on YouTube. There's like some super successful YouTubers and like TikTokers who are Boogie's age and older. There's a lot of people who are watching things on YouTube. Making content that appeals to young people is definitely a thing that will likely make you more successful, but yeah.
And they're doing it better than I ever could, and it's just, hell, I'm just glad to be part of the game. I know I'm not going to win. I know I'm not even going to finish in the top 50%, but the fact that I get to play the game at all, it's great. It's great. For those of you who are still watching, thank you. I'm so glad to have you here. And for those of you who are no longer watching, I get it. I went through a phase where my content was bad and boring. I went through a phase where I was making no content. I also went through a phase where I was a complete and utter asshole. And for all of those reasons, well, I think if I was in your position, I would have found another creator to watch instead as well. So I get it. I was once in the major leagues, and now I'm back in the minors, and who knows, very soon after I'll probably just be playing in my backyard again. But you know what? I'm just glad I still get to play the game. So thank you for watching. I love you very much, and I will speak with you again soon. Oh, you need to go outside? Let's go outside.
So there you have it. All right, that was a video. It definitely falls into the category of videos in which Boogie tries to make you feel bad about his situation. I feel like that entire video was trying to tell me basically to feel bad about the situation. It didn't, there was parts of it where it seemed kind of like he was trying to be like, oh yeah, you know, life is tough and whatever, but it always feels very half-hearted. It always mostly feels like, I don't know, like I'm just being, I don't know, like I don't know. It feels like you're being a little manipulated. Oh yeah, and he also does stuff like this sometimes. Like he does videos like this, like the Hershey's bar cancellation thing. So this is a video from a month ago. And he's made a lot of videos in that time. And none of them have gotten very many views. And I can't help but wonder, why are the views so low? I don't know. That was a video. It certainly was a video. Maybe he gets more views on Twitch. Let's look at his Twitch stats. His last stream actually didn't get very much views either from yesterday, but he does stream relatively frequently, it seems like. He has 415,000 followers on Twitch. I don't know, man. I feel like saying that he lost everything is just not accurate. It just really doesn't seem accurate. All right, everybody. Okay, that's all I have to say about Boogie2988. what a complicated guy. I've followed Boogie for a gajillion years. Always been an odd figure online. I don't hate the guy, but I definitely have some pretty major critiques for him. And I certainly do not like his political opinions. His political opinions have been genuinely embarrassing most of the time. But I don't like the fact, obviously, that he has been treated so derangedly by so many people on the internet. People really are unwell in the way that they engage with creators. But also, with that in mind, creators need to be careful with how they engage with their audience. And obviously, there is a lot more direct vulnerability to somebody who is putting their face and their name and their life out there as a public figure. There is a lot of vulnerability, like an incredible amount of vulnerability that comes with that. But it's also important to know when to step on the brakes. And being a long-term internet celebrity requires learning the skills necessary to know when to put the brakes on parasociality. So yeah, complicated situation, complicated guy, definitely interesting to check in on with every once in a great while. And that's that. If you enjoyed this interesting retrospective, press subscribe and press like. I will admit, this is not my usual content. Usually I'm talking about politics and media, but occasionally I do like to dive into strange rabbit holes on the internet. So if you had fun, smack those buttons. All right. All right, everybody, let's watch the video we were originally intending to watch in this segment before people horrifically bullied me into the, oh yeah, and I also need to celebrate 22,000, everybody! We hit 22,000 subscribers. In fact, we actually surpassed 22,000 subscribers. That's right, we're going up. Up. This channel has, of course, continued only to grow. My channel has been growing a lot this year. We've been gaining 500 subscribers a month, 400 to 500 subscribers a month every month of this year. It's been really, really good. I'd like to keep that up and actually see the growth go even more. And it is all thanks to you all who subscribe to this channel and share the videos with your friends. We've been getting an incredibly positive reception. For my media review series, we've been getting incredibly positive reception for my gaming content recently, which makes me very, very happy, and I'm going to be doing even more of that in the future. But of course, we will always continue to talk about politics on this channel because I am very passionate about politics. It's just the way I am. I've always been into talking about politics, and I still am and never will probably ever stop being at least into talking about it. So thank you all for helping me get to 22,000. And also recognize that this channel is only going up. And the more it goes up, the more awesome imps get to hang out and chat, and the more ambitious stuff that I get to do. I have a lot of ideas for projects and interesting and fun ways to keep you entertained in the future. So thank you all for supporting me, and I hope that you will continue to support me into the future, because if you're having fun, you're only going to keep having more fun as I am able to do more and more with this channel. But 22,000 is a huge margin. I never, ever could have dreamed that I would have that many subscribers on a YouTube channel. It's very, very awesome to me, and it makes me extremely excited for the future. We have had bumps in the road. We've had all kinds of stuff, but I have a goal for this year, which is I really want to break out this year. I want to see us rocket past 22,000. I want to see us rocket past 25,000. I want to see us rocket past 50,000 this year, and I do believe it's possible. The more you grow, the more eyes are on it, the more people will tell other people about how much fun they're having over on the DemonMama channel, how awesome the DemonMama community is. I would love to see the channel just surge upward in growth, and I know we have the content and the quality to do it. As you guys know, my set is beautiful, my jokes are funny, And my community, of course, is famously wonderful. You guys are known by content creators way larger than my channel. The imp community, the community of imps is famous in our space and beyond our space, honestly. There are content creators who are legends, like, for example, the amazing atheist TJ Kirk, whose audience knows about us, my community, because we're so cool, which is sick as hell. So good job, everybody. And thank you for helping me get to 22,000. I love politics as an idea, but holy shit, is it toxic? True. It is, but that's just how life is. Are we playing Cult of the Lamb tonight? We are. We are playing Cult of the Lamb tonight, but I wanted to watch this video. I wanted to watch this Bible video to get us in the mood. I actually intended to play right away. However, there's been so much interesting stuff to react to, and I've been having fun reacting. So, you know, let's keep going. I'm just getting here. Wow, congratulations. Thank you, Piftle Cakes. We actually passed. Look at this. Hold on, let me just show you. We are at currently 22,005. Look at that. Bam. Hold on, let me just show you real quick. Here, let's zoom the heck in, all right? Look at that. 22,005 subscribers. Also, take a look at my watch time. In the last month, Imps watched 52.2 thousand hours of DemonMama content. That is incredible. 134.2 thousand views. Look at that. We actually have gone up by, like, at minimum 10,000 views over the last month. Now, unfortunately, the YouTube ad changes have severely damaged the revenue. But you know what? Revenue is not the heart of this channel. This is a free show. So viewer supported. YouTube revenue is not all that matters. Growing the channel is what matters. Oh yeah, the Adpocalypse 3 has been brutal to this channel, unfortunately. Yeah, it just kind of sucks. That happened so quickly. Yeah, we've been growing like really fast. I'm hoping that next month we can gain over 1,000 subscribers. That's my goal. I would like to pick up the pace even more, and I'm working really hard on being able to do that. But I also like to keep my content of a certain level of quality. I don't like to burn myself out. You guys get worse content if I do that. So. Every time I need to work, second screen has a DemonMama video playing. Based! That's awesome. Thank you so much. I always take pride in the fact that people love to listen to my channel while they're at work. I really like that, and it always makes me happy because when I used to work an hourly job, when I used to work a freelance job, and I was working long hours when I was freelancing, I loved having podcasters, streamers to keep me entertained and keep my brain on correctly. And so it means a lot to me to be able to fulfill that for other people. It's like paying it forward, you know? I like keeping people laughing and stuff. It's great that stuff like Patreon and other methods of getting funding support exist for people like you, because you're always going to be at risk from censorship. Oh, my channel is in like the danger zone for getting demonetized. I talk about politics, and I'm very vocally and openly trans. I know that I'm not trying to like to be like, you know, make it sound bad, more bad than it is, but it's pretty bad. Trans people have been, like, just being trans is considered by many algorithms to be adult. So it's actually really difficult for trans people to reach a level of success without completely sterilizing their presence online. There have been a handful of trans people who've managed to succeed by basically never talking about trans stuff, but that's not me. I will never be that. There's no point. If I can't be honest about who I am and the issues that affect me, I don't care. So maybe that makes me a fool. Maybe that means that I'm always going to be, you know, struggling and fighting from behind, but whatever. I don't really care. I am very contentious, it's true. What's better as income for you? Subscriptions on the site chat or Patreon? Site chat is always the best. If you support me directly through my website, if you subscribe to me on DemonMama.com, it is always the best. I pay, there is basically nothing lost. I lose a very tiny bit to PayPal, which handles payments for the website, but basically nothing. Supporting on the website is the #1 way to support my channel. It helps a lot. And of course, sharing the videos. If you can't afford a subscription, but you'd like to support the channel, it means the world to me if you tell somebody else or send my videos to people or post them on Reddit where they're relevant. Anything that basically gets my name out there will make a big difference, because obviously getting exposure for my channel is huge, given that I'm not all that friendly to the algorithm sometimes. Yeah. Yep. Oh yeah, and if you're here and you haven't liked the stream, press that like button. We always appreciate the likes. PayPal, more like pay pigs, am I right? Oh, true. All right, let's watch this video. Let's watch the Christian video. This is called my lovely imps. We are about to dive into a very interesting video that was sent to me. It's called Christian Nationalists it's called They Don't Actually Want a Christian Nation. It is by a channel called Believe It or Not, which I've never actually seen, but I have been recommended multiple times. So I'm finally getting a chance to check out Believe It or Not. And for those who might be new to my channel, I grew up in a hyper-fundamentalist Christian cult. It was a remarkably traumatic experience for me and for my family as a whole. I've talked about it on my channel, and I'm actually planning right now to do an updated version of my spiritual deconstruction video. If you take a look over in the chat right now, you will see somebody is going to type in the link to the spiritual deconstruction video, which is my video talking about my experience growing up in a cult. There it is. It's right there. You can just search DemonMama Spiritual Deconstruction, or you can click the link right there. So Christian content, especially stuff discussing Christian nationalism, is very relevant to me and my channel. I've spent a lot of time talking about religion. I've spent a lot of time talking about the politics of modern hyper-evangelical Christianity. And also the church that I grew up in, this cult that I've mentioned, was they didn't call themselves Christian nationalists at the time, but they are a part of the movement that has produced Christian nationalism. They were like proto-Christian nationalists, and nowadays they are literally the pastor of the church that I was involved in is working with major Republican groups to promote Christian nationalism all across the country. So this is a pretty important topic to me, and I'm very excited to check into this video and share my thoughts on it. And I thought it would be a really good opportunity for us to do that. So if you are interested in that, if you're interested in checking out my other stuff, smack that like button, smack that subscribe button. And without any further ado, let's check out They Don't Actually Want a Christian Nation by Believe It or Not. Let's do this.
When I started at Bible college, one of the first things they did was to have us take a test. They assured us that this has nothing to do with grades. They just wanted to see how much incoming students knew about the Bible. So they sit down all these people who either wanted to go into the ministry or whose parents made them take a year of Bible college to get them right with God before going to a real college. And then you have to answer a bunch of questions about the Bible. The questions were mostly about events or people in the Bible, like how many people were on the ark, who was swallowed by a big fish, how many disciples were there, things like that. Now, I went to church my whole life, went to Christian school until grade 6, and read my Bible constantly. So I did okay. But not a lot of people did. Most of the people I talked to were around 15 to 20%, and most of them grew up in the church. But that's kind of a reflection of how much evangelical Christians actually know about the Bible. For example, in one study, 33% of evangelicals thought that do unto others as you would have them do unto you was one of the 10 Commandments. And 42% didn't know that Job was in the Bible at all. But also, 89% of them thought that the
That's a good clip. I've talked about this before on my channel many times. In fact, I even did a video called Bible Study with DemonMama, where we talk about some of the weird hypocritical messaging that is sometimes put out by evangelical Christians or people claiming to be evangelical Christians that show that they just don't actually know all that much about the Bible. I have read the Bible from cover to cover numerous times. Now, it's been quite a few years since my last read through of the Bible, but when I was younger, I was very devout. I took it very seriously to the degree that for most of my life, I strictly held myself to a nightly ritual where I would read at least one chapter of the Bible every single night. And some of those chapters are pretty massive in the Bible. I took religion very seriously when I was young, not just because of the church that I was in, but because I've always had a certain affinity for wanting to have confidence in the things that I believe, in wanting to chase the truth to its illogical endpoints, which interestingly is part of the reason why I ended up leaving Christianity. I stopped being a Christian largely because I questioned so deeply and I studied so deeply that it led me away from belief in the long run. But yeah, I think this is a really strong opener because I think it's true that a lot of Christians really don't know the Bible that well.
Government should base their laws on the Bible. Hey everybody, thank you so much for liking and subscribing and commenting and all that wonderful stuff. That really helps me out. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate you. And Jagger's just going to get comfortable here.
Palm Dad says, I was raised Catholic. I'm not sure if this is common in other places, but we weren't pushed to read the Bible. It really depends on the era of Catholicism and the regional strain of Catholicism. Some Catholics take personal Bible studies very seriously, and others do not. Obviously, you know, the further you go back in time with Catholicism, the less that personal Bible studying is recommended by Catholics, because at one point, it was basically believed that the priesthood was, their entire purpose was to interpret the Bible for you. But yeah, I think it depends entirely on you know, where what sort of vein of Catholicism you come from. Like I said, I did not grow up Catholic. I grew up fundamentalist evangelical, but yeah. Some Catholics really aren't pushed to read the Bible. I was. In the group that I grew up in, they were extremely insistent about personal study of the Bible.
Yeah, I also put the links down below for the social media and the Patreon. We just started a new thing, hopefully it works out, where the patrons get a little more say in what the video topics are going to be in the future. So join there, and we'll figure out that experiment together. And yeah, thank you. It's not like we don't have Christian nationalism in Canada.
The protection of innocent human life from conception until natural death. The defense of personal freedoms to speak and to worship. The commitment to hold our line on spending. These are CHP policies that will never bend nor break, no matter which way the wind is blowing.
But boy, does the U.S. love them some Christian nationalism.
We need to be the party of nationalism, and I'm a Christian and I say it proudly. We should be Christian nationalists.
To have some sort of legislation that requires Constitution alive and biblical citizenship training in our schools, and that's how we get things turned around.
I didn't know what biblical citizenship was until...
Right now, they're showing two of the sort of fringe right-wing politicians. But first of all, you have to remember that both Lauren Boebert and Marjorie Taylor Greene are elected members of the American Congress, but also they are not the only ones pushing this. They're just the loudest. We actually watched some just sort of raw footage of Trump rallies, and a lot of the candidates, a lot of these sort of rank and file Republicans that are speaking at these events will bring up Christian nationalism in their speeches. They just don't do it on national news. They do it at the events where they are in their audience, where they're safe with the people that they're talking about. It's wild. It's remarkably common in America to have this sort of belief that the entire political system should be forcibly Christian.
Recently, when she said that, I assumed she meant some sort of test of knowledge of the Bible, and I was kind of okay with that because in my experience, the more you know about the Bible, the less you believe it to be true. But that's not what she meant. Biblical citizenship is about saying, hey, I think the Bible should control the government.
Biblical principles are what produce freedom in society, but you won't have biblical principles in society in which you don't have citizens with a biblical worldview.
The further we move away from biblical principles, the further we move away from liberty and freedom.
Remember,
that was
in the
just
Old
the
Testament?
same guy with a slightly different hair color. I don't want to rewind, but that was just the same guy. That guy looked exactly like his own dad.
After the scripture had been hidden for so long and it was brought out and it was read before the people, the people wept with joy.
That's right.
Because there's freedom in the law.
Oh, that sounds nice. They would come out and read the law and everybody would cry and clap. Like this law. Do not mate different kinds of animals. Do not plant your field with 2 kinds of seed. Do not wear clothing woven of 2 kinds of material.
Making love to you was never second best.
I think biblical citizenship as a Christian would be stewardship. That God has given us this republic to be stewards over.
But what does that mean? What does it mean when people say that the laws should reflect the Bible, or we need the Bible to influence how governments are run? Of course, first of all, we think of forced birthers.
While many Americans are protesting the decision made in the Supreme Court Friday morning, Jack Hibbs is quietly celebrating.
I think it's a great step in the right direction.
The founding pastor of Calvary Chapel, Chino Hills, says
Whoa! Well, there you go. They just name dropped the cult that I grew up in. Calvary Chapel, not that Calvary Chapel, but the cult that I grew up in was Calvary Chapel. They are ridiculously extreme. And if you've never been inside of a Calvary Chapel, you do not understand just how extreme they are. They are ridiculously extreme.
overturn of Roe v. Wade is a personal victory.
Finding out when I was a young teenager that my mom attempted an abortion, I survived that, has just caused me to love life more.
Knew it. All right, you didn't have an abortion. You just told him you did. I get that.
No, I had an abortion. It just didn't take.
What does that mean?
It means you survived it. You survived the abortion.
Even though the Bible doesn't condemn abortion at all, and anti-equal rights stuff.
The traditional family, based on the marriage of one man and one woman, is the building block of our communities and the cornerstone of our society. The CHP would restore natural marriage and strengthen the family unit.
It's just the way it is. You can't change.
Amphi says, when I was 12, my parents took me to a purity conference at Calvary Chapel that told us that girls are biologically designed to get attached after having sex. Oh yeah, that's super commonplace. I was taught that sort of thing as well. That like that there's like basically a biological process that means that women, if you have sex with a woman, she's gonna be like in love with you, and there's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. They have a completely warped view of reality. There was all kinds of other things. I mean, they taught all kinds of misinformation about masturbation. It is absurd, the types of stuff that were pushed inside of this church.
Nature. And so basically children deserve a mom and a dad. It's only right.
But this is about marriage, isn't it? Not every married couple necessarily wants to have children.
Pardon?
Not every married couple necessarily wants to have children. This is about marriage, not having children.
Yeah, okay. I'm here about marriage, about the idea of children deserve a mom and a dad.
And of course, prayer in school or prayer in public places.
Another very pro-religion decision in one of the most closely watched cases of the term, Jose. This is the case of the coach, the assistant football coach out in Bremerton, Washington, who had a habit of praying on the 50-yard line immediately after games. The school district told him that he should not do that. He should find a more private place to do that, because people would think that that was somehow the school endorsing his religious views or a particular religion. But today, the Supreme Court ruled 6-3 in favor of the coach in a decision written by Justice Neil Gorsuch.
And when you pray, do not be like the hypocrites, for they love to pray standing in the synagogues and on the street corners to be seen by others.
Yep. That is another thing. Christians ignore that line, even though it is a prominently featured and very direct commandment from Jesus himself. That is ignored. It is ignored in modern America because they believe in evangelism first. They believe in spreading their belief more than they actually believe in the actual figures that they claim to believe in. The growth of their center of power is more important than the belief itself.
Truly I tell you, they have received their reward in full. But when you pray, go into your room, close the door, and pray to your Father who is unseen. Then your Father who sees what is done in secret will reward you. And of course that there will be monuments in public buildings.
Well, I can tell you that this monument isn't going anywhere until the legal battle is over, but it's become a big tourist spot so far. You can see people have left flowers here in front of it, and right now an online petition is circulating, hoping to get all Oklahomans to unite and save it.
You shall not make for yourself a carved image or a graven image, or any likeness of anything that is in heaven above, or that is in the earth beneath, or that is in the water under the earth. But that verse is kind of obscure. Or getting money from the government for... But
that's such a good move. It's literally right there.
That verse is kind
somebody
of obscure.
should just... No, I can't say
Or getting
that.
money from the government for themselves.
Using that public money to send children to schools that offer religious instruction, saying it wants to avoid subsidizing religion. Today, by a vote of 6-3, the Supreme Court said...
Oh, by the way, the way that Christians in modern America, the way the evangelical fundamentalists will get around that is they'll say that, no, God didn't mean what he said. God meant don't worship any idols. It's okay to have graven, carved representatives of Jesus. It's okay to have carved representatives of symbology from the Bible. He just meant nobody other than him. No, when in actuality, if you study the Bible, there is a consistent through line that you are not supposed to have other representations of God. You are not supposed to have a depiction of God that acts as a conduit for your faith, because in truth you are only worshiping the physical. You are supposed to worship the metaphysical. You are supposed to worship the beyond, the God that is beyond. And of course they ignore that because, as it turns out, being able to sell idols is very profitable and a way to consolidate financial or economic and political power.
That's religious discrimination. Writing for the majority.
Pointing out all this hypocrisy seems pointless. They don't care. No, the point here is more than just pointing out the hypocrisy. Of course, there is hypocrisy here, but this isn't just a matter of hypocrisy. It's pointing out that their belief is not actually based on anything in the book that they're talking about. Their belief is about political power. I think that this type of tactic is different than just pointing out hypocrisy. It's a part of a larger argument that lays bare what they actually care about, which is consolidating power in a Christian faction of Republican politics, right-wing politics. It's not about the Bible. It's not about belief. It's not about faith. It's about power consolidation. It's about a establishment of a very, very conservative, very, very repressive order. And I do think that's actually important and educational for people who encounter this.
Chief Justice John Roberts said Maine promotes stricter separation of church and state than the federal Constitution requires. He said once a state offers taxpayer money to benefit public schools, it cannot leave out religious ones.
But what about when it's about benefiting other people instead of just themselves? You know, like in the Ten Commandments when it says, do unto others as you would have them do unto you.
About common courtesy, buddy.
Oh, that doesn't supersede the golden rule. That's the big one.
The campaign for president, I made a commitment. I made a commitment that would provide student debt relief. And I'm honoring that commitment today. Using the authority Congress granted the Department of Education, we will forgive $10,000 in outstanding federal student loans. In addition, students who come from low-income families, which allowed them to qualify to receive a Pell Grant, will have their debt reduced $20,000.
And if you lend to those who you expect to receive, what credit is that to you? Even sinners lend to sinners to get back the same amount. But love your enemies and do good and lend, expecting nothing in return, and your reward will be great. So should you rejoice when the government makes those people's lives better? Or should you whine and say it's not fair?
But for our government just to say, you know, okay, well, your debt is completely forgiven. Obviously, they have an agenda for that. They need votes in November. So the timing is a pure coincidence there as well. But it's completely unfair.
What a horrible place this is. It's not fair.
That's right. It's not fair.
And taxpayers all over the country, taxpayers that never took out a student loan, taxpayers that pay their bills and you know, maybe even never went to college or just hardworking people, they shouldn't have to pay off the great big student loan debt for some college student that piled up massive debt going to some Ivy League school.
I love how the White House fired back at her. Yeah, it's okay to have her loans forgiven.
See, this is kind of just a base hypocrisy argument where obviously conservatives love to be hypocrites. They are all about the screw you, I got mine. They love that. They truly love that. Oh, you can't read it because of that outline. Hold on, let me move the overlay. I'll hide the overlay for 1 second. Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene had $183,504 in PPP loans forgiven. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Like, she had more than any student would ever have forgiven, personally forgiven. Wild. Puerto Rican musician says, I grew up in a prosperity cult. They combined Christianity and Eastern mysticism, a lot of prayer and chanting. It fucked me up for years. That is a very common thing. And yeah, prosperity gospel is even though prosperity gospel isn't like the number one by name, most of the major Christian movements in America now are influenced by the prosperity gospel.
But not the person struggling to pay their bills.
It's very unfair to people that took out loans, worked hard, and paid off their loans. It's very unfair to people who took other pathways in life that didn't require them to take out a lot of loans.
All around, everybody took out. They made the right decisions, and I think that you should get ruined if you make the bad decisions. I'm Meatball Ron, and I'm here to talk about toll relief. As president, I would make sure that nobody gets anything unfair and everything is super fair. I love it. I love being a meatball.
Life's not fair, is it, my little friend?
For when jealousy and selfish ambition exist, there will be disorder and every vile practice. But he's just a politician, right? He doesn't care what the Bible says.
This past November, we launched the Governor's Faith and Community Initiative Office to break down silos between state agencies and civil society. A few weeks ago, I signed into law the strongest pro-life protections in Florida in a generation.
And she came to me and she said, okay, where is the fairness for somebody like me who has worked hard and saved and has done the right thing when you talk about discharging student loans?
That's not fair. That's not fair at all.
Do nothing from rivalry or conceit, but in humility count others more significant than yourself. But I guess she's busy worrying about what a woman is, because that's the real biblical message.
Can you provide a definition for the word woman?
Can I provide a definition? No.
Yeah.
I can't.
You can't?
Not in this context.
So
I'm not a
the
biologist.
meaning of the word woman is so unclear and controversial that you can't give me a definition?
And there's also a parable in the Bible where a guy gets his debts canceled by someone and then goes and puts someone else in jail for the debt they owed him, which is supposed to represent how God forgave us and we're supposed to forgive others. Like in the Lord's Prayer where it says, forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors. But don't worry, there is a way around that.
He says, conservative Christians are fully enraged at student loan forgiveness, missing the irony that their entire professed religion is based on the idea of a canceled debt. So really, he just kind of took that from the viral meme and tried to make it his own. He also then followed up with a tweet saying that this is like Israel's year of Jubilee. The year of Jubilee in ancient Israel was a celebration that occurred every 50 years. Some people are saying that it was every 7 years. It was not every 7 years. That's a sabbatical year, which was similar, but not the same.
Okay, but it did involve forgiving debts, and it was a law created by God.
So Jubilee every 50 years, in which God requires people to absolve all debts, to free prisoners, release slaves. VeggieTales creator, podcaster Phil Vischer also seems to agree with that take. There were several.
Oh yeah, I forgot that in recent memory, the VeggieTales creator has made enemies in the Christian movement for being too Christian. I'm not kidding you. The VeggieTales guy has like genuine enemies in the Christian nationalist movement because he's unironically more biblical than they are. Not tonight, flashy job.
Several iterations of these kinds of arguments on Twitter from Christians saying, you know, this is basically the entirety of Christianity. And so, of course, you have to support student loan debts. Those Christian conservatives, they're just selfish. They just don't want to help people out. This is basically the gospel.
That's actually true. Yes, conservative Christians are selfish, and conservative Christians do value mammon, money, the way of man, more than they value their religiosity. It's more than they value their faith. In fact, conservative Christianity is a Christian-flavored money cult in the modern era. I talked about this with regard to the church that I grew up in, which had merchandising, advertisements, bookstores, food sales. They sold their DVDs, they sold their videos, they had a radio station, a monetized radio station. They're all about money. They love consolidating financial power.
Comparisons show a total misunderstanding of both scripture, even the gospel itself, and what student loan debt forgiveness is, which, as we already explained, is the forced transfer of wealth from one group to another.
Oh, it's forced, and that's the issue. And if anyone wants to sue you and take your shirt, hand over your coat as well. If anyone forces you to go 1 mile, go with them 2 miles. Give to one who asks, and do not turn away from the one who wants to borrow from you.
That is not what the gospel is. In the gospel, Jesus, God made flesh.
Stuff like this isn't pointing out hypocrisy. Stuff like this is showing what the actual Christian belief is and is pointing out what these people are saying it is. This is exposing their lies about the Christian belief system. Yes, there are some parts of this video that have focused on hypocrisy, but most of this video has basically been a Christian debunk of the modern Christian movement. The modern Christian movement being so deeply corrupted and obsessed with monetary power that it doesn't resemble the belief system that is outlined in the Bible whatsoever. And it's not easy. I mean, it's not hard to find that out for yourself. The New Testament is not a large read, but even if you spend your time and just take time as a Christian or as a non-Christian and read the Gospels, you will find that in the Gospels is a refutation of the entirety of the modern Christian conservative movement. Basically, every tenet of the modern Christian conservative, Christian nationalist movement is outright rejected by God, by Jesus and his disciples themselves. They denounce the way that this entire movement behaves.
Paid our debt, which is our sin, on our behalf through his death on a cross. And this is what Colossians 2:13 through 14 says. God made us alive together with him, canceling the record of debt that stood against us with its legal demands. How did he cancel that? It didn't just go away. He satisfied that demand. He paid that price that we could not pay.
Jesus died for the sins of the whole world. It was a debt that none of us could pay, ever. None of us could pay. When it comes to student loans, people pay off their student loans because they can, and that's what they sign up to, and that's a commitment they make. When it comes to our sins, that's a debt we could never pay. Plus,
that's ridiculous. This is so foolish. And also this is arguably blasphemous. What this guy right here is saying, this argument that this Michael Brown guy is making, is saying that God is an idiot. That God set a debt deliberately to entrap people, which, if you're an atheist, is a pretty easy argument to make, but within the Christian framework is blasphemous. What a fool.
Jesus died for the sins of all humanity, not for some here and some there. All right, so that comparison breaks down as well.
And what about other issues like immigration?
Immigrants. I knew it was them. Even when it was the Bears, I knew it was them.
The foreigner residing among you must be treated as your native born. Love them as yourself.
Apart from the language, whatever it was, the president was 100% correct in his policy on merit-based immigration. You know, at our church, we welcome people of all races, all backgrounds, whether they have anything to contribute to our church or not. But America is not a church.
I do agree very much that America is not a church, which is why gay people are allowed to have jobs there.
It is a country that has the right and the responsibility to regulate who comes into this country based on what they have to offer the country. And thank God, Lou, we have a president in Donald Trump who realizes he has both a biblical...
This man is weak in his faith. Absolutely weak in his faith. Oh, God's law, the law of the Almighty God, only applies selectively? Weak.
And a constitutional responsibility to put the interest of America above the interest of any and every other country in the world.
Do not neglect to show hospitality to strangers, for thereby some have entertained angels unaware.
And furthermore, our founders believed that our success as a nation depended upon our faithfulness to God's eternal word.
You want to pick on immigrants? Then pick on Willie!
Willie, please. The children want to pick on someone their own size.
But we also understand that every nation has to have a set of laws on immigration. One of my frustrations right now is that just in the last 24 hours, I've seen in almost every newspaper an article saying that the enforcement of immigration laws is going to cause very real human pain. Well, of course it will. I mean, in other words, saying no to anyone for any reason is going to cause very real pain.
If you really change your ways and your actions and deal with others justly, if you do not oppress the foreigner, the fatherless, or the widow, do not shed innocent blood in this place, and if you do not follow other gods to your own harm, then I will let you live in this place, in this land I give your ancestors forever and ever. And evangelicals love using things that were said to Jeremiah as if it's being said to them. So why aren't they listening to this one?
And especially a nation that has not enforced its immigration laws, or certainly with any consistency, or for that matter, sanity, for a generation, is in a very bad position now all of a sudden to say, you know, we're going to apply these laws. But a nation that doesn't have sane laws and doesn't expect those laws to be enforced and respected, won't long be a nation. So we've got to respect that the nation has a responsibility. The government has...
It's also super funny that so many Christians have latched on to nationalism whatsoever, even though, once again, the Bible itself, over and over and over again, is a refutation of nationalism. Jesus and the disciples who wrote expanding upon the words of Jesus, explicitly call for foregoing earthly boundaries. As a Christian, you are supposed to be in fellowship with all Christians, with all believers, with all of those in God, and you are supposed to have compassion towards all non-believers. You are supposed to dissolve the borders between people that are created by man and therefore created, ultimately influenced by sin and Satan. You are supposed to reject these things. You are supposed to look beyond them and ignore these boundaries. I mean, he even goes so far as to say, render unto Caesar what is Caesar's. Telling people, this money was not made by you for you. Give back to Caesar what is his and focus on what matters, creating and working to create, to bring about the kingdom of God.
Responsibility, and Christians should be a part of that conversation about where those lines should be drawn, where the guidelines should be set, how citizenship should be recognized, and what kind of immigration and refugee policy should be put in place that is responsible for the nation, that is faithful to American principles, American ideals, and to our government's responsibility to protect and even to define the nation. That's very.
I was a stranger, and you did not invite me in. I needed clothes, and you did not clothe me. I was sick and in prison, and you did not look after me.
You being here, Dr. Jeffers, first to you. An illegal immigrant shows up at your church. He's hungry. He needs help. Maybe he has a child with him, and you're going to call ICE and turn him in?
Well, look, we're not going to check the immigration status of people who attend our church, but we're also not going to harbor illegal immigrants who are criminals like some of these churches are doing. Look, a lot of these liberal churches.
Jesus would have. Jesus would have hidden the immigrant. Jesus would have turned away the ICE officials. Weak.
Churches that harbor illegal immigrants who are criminals say they're following the example of Jesus. The only problem.
You want to know who else was a criminal? Jesus. Jesus was a criminal. He was a criminal by the law of two separate nations. He was a criminal by the law of the Pharisees. He was a criminal by the law of the Romans. He was killed for being a criminal. Do you think that he cares? What? This is a literal. Do you care about law? You think God cares about the law of man? These people are weak. They're so weak.
Is they're following the Jesus of their imagination rather than the Jesus of the Bible. Look, Jesus was not this wimpy little guy who walked around munching sunflower seeds and saying nice things to people. The real Jesus of the Bible said, render unto Caesar the things that are Caesar's. That is, obey the government.
That is not what that meant. That is not what that meant. Obey the government. No, it meant you should not bother yourself with the laws of man. Caesar made the money. He printed his face on the money. Don't worship and obsess over the money. It is Caesar's. If Caesar wishes for his money back, give it to him, and otherwise continue being a Christian. These people are so unbelievably pathetic. It's unbelievable. It's breathtaking. It's breathtaking how dishonest, how far from the actual belief system that they thump. The book that they use to justify their entire existence is nothing to them. They stomp on the face of God.
God is no respecter of people or nations. The nation that reverences God will be blessed by God. The nation that rejects God will be rejected by God. Blessed is the nation whose God is the Lord.
He will reply, truly I tell you, whatever you did not do for the least of these, you did not do for me. But what about people who didn't enter your country illegally, or people who have always been Americans, but are just struggling?
For example, and playing for comic relief.
And that doesn't exist anymore.
Comedy is very much alive, as are homeless people.
Sell your possessions and give to the needy. Provide yourself with money bags that do not grow old, with treasure in heaven that does not fail, where no thief approaches and no moth destroys. For where your treasure is, there your heart will be also. So sure.
Yes, nation isn't a direct translation because the concept of a nation didn't exist at that point in history. There was no concept of a nation. Nations are a modern development. The concept of a nation came about in relatively recent history, and some translations sort of use that word now because of what we understand it as colloquial, but that is not the words that would have been chosen at the time because that concept didn't exist.
You want your Christian nation to be helping the poor, right?
Like right now, what do we call it when somebody has money and the government takes it and then gives it to everybody else? We call it socialism. We call it redistribution. The Bible calls it stealing.
For there will never cease to be poor in the land. Therefore I command you, you shall open wide your hand to your brother, to the needy, to the poor in your land.
And what that is, well, we need to be generous. Well, then be generous. But don't vote somebody to steal my money.
This guy's got a Rolex wrapped around his wrist as he gives this speech.
Give it away. That's not generosity. That's Judas Iscariot. You're taking money don't belong to you and giving it away.
What?
Everything he called as far as helping the poor, the Matthew 5, essentially, the Sermon on the Mount, the charge for us Christians, it starts and ends with the individual calling, not the collective calling. It's super important that you can't abdicate your own responsibility.
Fallen Arrow asked, whose video is this? We are currently reacting to and commenting on the channel Believe It or Not. And the video title is, They Don't Actually Want a Christian Nation. So far, this has been an absolutely fantastic video. And if you have enjoyed my commentary, you should consider subscribing to DemonMama. Press subscribe on YouTube, press like, and also consider either contributing to me on my website, DemonMama.com, or joining my Patreon if you want to help support this channel. My channel is free to the public and 100% viewer supported. So if you want to throw a few bucks into the tip jar, if you want to toss a few bucks into the proverbial guitar case, it would be deeply appreciated. But most of all, I would love it if you would join us by pressing subscribe and becoming an imp. And of course, if you're enjoying this video that we're reacting to, you want to check out the channel Believe It or Not, who we are reacting to right now. I was recommended this video, and it's been very good so far. Can't you put the name video title below the URL in the inset view thing? I could, but it's not very useful because nobody's going to type that in. But what I can do is I can drop it right here. Bam. There you go. Let's continue.
To somebody else, to some other authority except yourself. You yourself give up your cloak and your tunic. You yourself turn the other cheek. Now that's hard because you want to give up that kind of, oh no, it's somebody else's responsibility.
Yeah, by the way, once again, Charlie Kirk loaded. The dude is loaded. This guy is not exactly spending his time selling his tunic to give to the poor. Instead, you'll note, what he is traveling around the country building a financial and political alliance of Christians who are interested in political domination. They're not interested in following the words of God. They are not interested in building the kingdom of heaven on earth. Instead, they are interested in building a kingdom for themselves. They are interested in dominating the people of America with their, let's just call them extremely corrupted and distorted views. Basically, they are like a less cool and less sexy, like eldritch cult. They worship a power that is incomprehensible to most, and they dress it in the skin of Jesus Christ. By the way, Hannah Angelina, thank you very, very much for supporting the channel. Deeply appreciate the $10 super chat. Thank you very, very much, Hannah Angelina. You have helped make this show possible tonight. Thank you very, very much. Let's continue.
No. You go help the poor individual that needs to be clothed, that needs to be fed, that needs to be taken care of. That's a call of individual responsibility.
The book of Leviticus in the Bible was the law of the land. And Christians believe that God gave Israel this law directly. And it said, when you reap the harvest of your land, you shall not reap your field right up to its edge. Neither shall you gather the gleanings after your harvest, and you shall not strip your vineyard bare. Neither shall you gather the fallen grapes of your vineyard. You shall leave them for the poor and for the sojourner. I am the Lord your God. But even though we want a Christian nation that follows the Bible, helping the poor would be socialism, so we can't do it.
Part of the problem with socialism as well is it disincentivizes productivity and reward. And it turns people into victims. And some people are victims, but sometimes what happens is when we take on the posture of a victim, now you need to go out and get money or power from someone else and give it to me. But that doesn't mean that you're necessarily earning it and or a good steward of it.
If the rich aren't doing bad things, illegal things, hurting people, causing them to have poor wages and starve, God doesn't like that. But God most certainly is okay with different strata in society. There are rich and poor. Some are born into rich families. His sovereignty.
Interesting. Almost like this guy right here, this guy is preaching a Christianity that disregards Christ, that disregards the Bible, and instead is pushing an agenda of hierarchy and domination that is in service of justifying the existing status quo. Do you see what I mean about why videos like this are helpful? These videos demystify the language of Christianity. They tear off the mask of Christianity to reveal the actual project operating under the modern evangelical Christian movement, under the modern fundamentalist movement, which has absolutely nothing to do with a genuinely practiced religion and has everything to do with building a system, building and maintaining a system of domination.
Tells us that. Some are born into poor. The issue isn't, is God okay with that? The question is, how do we behave in our strata? It's typical for us to look at the rich people and go, hey, don't be treating the poor people that way. But we also need to remember sinning can go the opposite direction. And if poor people are sinfully coveting and demanding, hey, the stuff that you legally earned, I want some of that. Government, get it for me. That's called stealing. That's called sinning.
Wow, that is a hot take. It's a sin to abuse the poor, but also it's a sin to ask for help, so...
And then there are those people who feel that even if they don't do anything, don't work at all, the government still owes them money because they exist, because they breathe, and because in their minds they're worthy.
With this again? Cry no work. Cry for me. I don't know how to take advantage of government programs.
But if you don't want the government to help the poor because that's the church's job, is the church doing that? I mean, don't get me wrong, a lot of churches do help the poor, but also there's churches like where this guy's from.
I'm not sure that the church's main focus and goal is to alleviate poverty. So the church is the one institution that will preach and proclaim the gospel of Jesus Christ. So in a sense, I don't want the church to become distracted with meeting physical needs sort of in a vacuum or by itself.
Okay, then if it's not the church, then it's the people in the church that have to help the poor because the Bible does say you have to.
Good. Hey, so this is a great illustration because that would be a verse that would easily be used that you should always give money to anybody who asks of you. But we've talked about on here before that what you got to do is learn to read the Bible correctly, right? And so part of reading the Bible correctly is you take every verse in context. So was that a Bible? Did you have your Bible open there where you read it?
This was an iPad, a digital version.
Okay, so you just pulled 630 out.
Boom, right
and that's
there.
exactly what the guys in the street corner might do. If you look at Luke 6:31, the very next verse, it tells you to treat others the way you want them to treat you. And so here's my question.
Wow. That is mental gymnastics of a next level mental gymnastics.
So Rick, do you want people to enable an irresponsible lifestyle in you?
Jagger, I'm going to go take a break. But if anyone has the world's goods and sees his brother in need, yet closes his heart against him, how does God's love abide in him?
But, you know, just giving people stuff doesn't always help. In fact, sometimes it hurts. There's a book out there called When Helping Hurts. And they point out that quite frequently throwing money at...
Oh, thank God there's a book out there that is titled something that I think is useful here.
Something can be counterproductive because it makes people dependent. We know this in the welfare system, right? If we don't force people ultimately.
Puerto Rican musician says this is kind of an illustration of the difference between groups like Black emancipatory Christianity and white supremacist Christians. Unironically, it is. This is like you can actually see a very strict difference in the way that the Bible is used between things like liberation theology, between Christian socialists, between Black emancipation Christianity versus the white supremacist, hyper-conservative, fundamentalist, Christian nationalist Christianity. They are completely and utterly different beliefs. They are ostensibly based on the same books, but as we are seeing here, the white supremacist Christian nationalist vein of Christianity does not actually care about the contents of the book that they spend so much time talking about. They will bend it however they see fit.
Who are able-bodied to go to work, they tend to become dependent. We actually, we're not doing them favors. We are degrading their character. We're degrading their work ethic by giving them basically a drug of money to say, well, look, I can kick back now. I don't need to do work because somebody's going to do it for me. That does no favors for developing that individual. It actually turns that individual into a dependent, and that's not good for the individual or the family.
I mean, even if that's 100% true, and a ton of research has been done to show that you are right, it's still not what your Bible says to do. But when you give a banquet, invite the poor, the crippled, the lame, the blind, and you will be blessed. Although they cannot repay you, you will be repaid at the resurrection of the righteous. And Frank.
By the way, every single one of these so-called Christians here, if the God of the Bible does exist, he will condemn them to hell with no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I mean, there can be no doubt about the fact of when God says that if you are a lukewarm Christian, if you don't take your beliefs seriously, if you don't believe honestly, you will be spit out from the mouth of God. Disgusting to God is these types of people. And that's why the book that they ostensibly believe in, they will be condemned. They will be spat out of the mouth of God.
You have made a living denying things that show the Bible to have errors. Why do you make an exception here?
One time, there was a pastor in town that was seeing the church and spending some time with me. And we were going to my home, and we passed a very large home. Not in my neighborhood, but on the way to my neighborhood. We passed this big old house, with land and a pond and all this stuff. And this guy said to me, "Look at that house." And I said, "Yeah, that's actually one of our members, and he's a really generous person." And the pastor went like this, like that. When I said he's a generous person, he said he ought to sell that and give it to the poor. And I decided that I needed to minister to him. And so I said to him, "You don't care about the poor." And he said, "What?" Because remember that Judas said that, and it said, this he said, not that he cared for the poor. I said, "You don't care about the poor." He said, "What?" I said, "You don't care about the poor because if you cared about the poor, you'd sell your house and give it to the poor." And by the way, I said the one who made that statement up was Judas, the one who betrayed our Lord.
This is so good. Yes, Judas demanded one thing be sold and given to the poor. But Jesus also said to sell everything and give it to the poor. So I guess the rule is that if Judas and Jesus both said the same thing, it cancels out? Like when two people have the same word in categories?
Ernie, don't take the game. It's my categories, and I'm going home.
We have worked with people in a local homeless shelter in our church, and many of those folks would have laptop computers, phones.
This guy has the same physical energy and appearance as Matt Walsh. And I just gotta say, there's a certain type of person that tries to build the Matt Walsh look, and they are not a good type of person. Okay? I'm sorry. I feel like this guy probably watches an endless amount of Matt Walsh and just decided to crib his style and look entirely, but he also has the fucking hollowed out, empty eyes of Matt Walsh.
They have 3 meals a day, air-conditioned spaces, things like that. So by my standards, I wouldn't want to trade places with them, right? I think of them as poor, right? But by sort of global standard, they're living at a sort of quality of life far above what most people in the world, actually live in. And so it kind of redefines, but they're poor. They're actually experiencing that sort of alienation and other things, right? Just having access to air conditioning doesn't solve their sort of deeper problems. They need the gospel.
They're not as in need.
Look, it's the same guy as the superfan, the Homelander superfan in The Boys. You guys remember this character? Anybody who's watched The Boys, the Homelander superfan guy, who's like also does like a pathetic cuck podcast on the internet where he basically just sucks off Homelander all day, every day on the internet. It's literally the same guy.
Is someone else, so therefore we'll just tell them about the Lord? Can you imagine volunteering once and seeing that the place has AC and that some people have laptops, probably so they can apply for jobs, and your response to seeing that is to say, maybe we don't help people in need?
I remember talking to one man. We were distributing food and handing out flyers for one of our Spanish language church plants, and I met a man, and I don't speak Spanish.
You know I don't speak Spanish. In English, please.
But I was with a man who could translate, and as we began to talk with him, he told us that he hadn't eaten for about 2.5 days. And as we began to talk, he made it clear that he actually wasn't really all that bothered by it because he was pretty used to it from back home. And in fact, the reason why he hadn't eaten is because he'd sent all of his money back home, all the money that he was making, and so he just hadn't made enough recently to provide for himself. But he was quite joyful and thought this is as good as he'd ever really had it in his life. And so those different interactions have kind of helped me realize maybe our understanding of poverty is a little bit too tied into just access to resources.
So you met a guy that hadn't eaten in 2 days, but he was used to it, so now you don't give to the poor? All this to say that no, these Christian nationalists and evangelical Christians don't want a nation that follows the Bible or follows Christ's words. They want power. They want to decide who to oppress. They want to be able to exclude who they want to exclude while getting what they want. What they don't want is a society that cares about people, where people who are hungry are fed, people who are thirsty are given something to drink, where strangers are invited in, where people who need clothes are given clothes, where the people who are sick are looked after, and where people in prison are visited. You can say that, hey, these are my political beliefs, but don't say it's because of the Bible. Thanks, everybody, for making it this far. If you know somebody who will benefit from it, send it their way. And as always, you're wonderful. I like ya, and keep up the good work. And Jagger says, have a good day.
Work, Sky Moon.
That was an excellent video. What a great channel. Once again, the channel was Believe It or Not. I have never seen this channel before. This is my first time seeing this channel, and I absolutely loved that video. I think it was an incredibly effective video at pointing out that Christian nationalism has literally nothing to do with Christianity. It has absolutely nothing to do with Christian values. It has nothing to do with the Bible. And we should be clear about that. This should be pointed out as often as possible, because the more that you force the Christian nationalists to reveal their true goals, which is domination, political domination. They want to rule an earthly kingdom. They do not have any spiritual motivation. Then it becomes more apparent to other people, people who are likely to believe people at their face value, people who are likely to say, oh, well, if your beliefs tell you one thing, you must have a genuinely held Christian belief. You must have a genuinely held religious belief. But it's not about that. It is simple, and it is brutish and simple political domination. That is all that it is. It is an attempt to use God as a tool to control the behaviors of other people, never to actually live up to any sort of value, a spiritual value. It is simply, plain and simple, the domination of one type of people over another in service of a perceived social order. Anyway, fantastic video. Couldn't be more happy with how that video went. Really found that an informative and interesting video. I hope you all liked it as well. That's basically all I have to say about this. I think I made my case relatively well. If you enjoyed watching this, smack that subscribe button and consider checking out more stuff over from Believe It or Not. I certainly am going to. But I'd love to have you join us here. We talk about all kinds of issues like this all the time. So press like, press subscribe, and thank you for being my lovely, lovely imps. Now, for all of you who are still here, we are about to play some awesome Cult of the Lamb. If you've never checked out a DemonMama gaming stream, you should absolutely stick around. We'll be doing some giveaways. I'm going to be giving away tonight a copy of Death Stranding Director's Cut. However, before we get into the games, I need to use the restroom. So I'm going to step away for just a second. You are not going to step away anywhere. You're going to stick around and hang out with us here, and you're going to see just how much fun we have. While I play video games, I always talk about politics. I always talk back and forth with chat. We are currently doing an extreme difficulty playthrough of Cult of the Lamb. We've been doing it for a long time, but we've also got somewhere near 100 imps in our cult, which has been truly phenomenal. An unbelievable amount of imps have joined the cult. You will be able to join the Cult of the Lamb. Any donation, just tell me what type of animal and what color you want to be and what you want that critter to be named, if you don't want it. I mean, I usually assume you want it named after your username. And at the end of, once we beat the game and get everybody into the cult, I will be doing a reading of the Book of Hell. I will be reading out all of the names of the people who joined the cult while we were playing Cult of the Lamb before we begin our next playthrough of the next game that I want to play, which I don't know exactly what it's going to be yet. However, right now is your opportunity to get comfy in chat. We'll be doing giveaways in the site chat, and I'm going to play the bathroom song real quick, and then I will be right back, and we will get right into the gaming for a couple of hours or so, however much energy I have. It's been a very fun stream tonight, but I have to use the restroom, so I'll be right back. Let's listen to the bathroom song.
Hey chat, DemonMama has to go to the bathroom, so listen to the DemonMama bathroom song. She streams 20-hour days and 9 days a week, so let's give her and her bladder a little fucking break. Okay, it's been a minute and she's still in the bathroom. I'm not a math whiz, but I can count to 2. Let's all calm down and spam emotes while we wait and chat. Maybe someone here also needs a bathroom break. Been a bit since DemonMama went to the bathroom. Not like I'm counting, but this track's at 142. So don't you fret, my little lips, cause I wrote this track down to give you something boppin' while she's taking a break. Jesus fucking Christ, can Fawn go check in the bathroom? I hope she doesn't lock the door when she uses it. But if she does, you might need a little running start.
It must have looped.
Hope the door hinge is
looped, right?
weak enough to break.
No, it didn't. It didn't loop. It didn't loop. It didn't loop, you guys are... Oh, amazing. Incredible. Oh. I see you messed with your hair. No, my hair just fell over. When I was in the other room, I like shook my head and the hair fell.
Okay, you're just fucking with me now. Put down your phone. The stream is still running. I can only assume you forgot because you were doom scrolling. Jesus Christ, DemonMama, do we need to call a doctor? Song's over. Stop. Somebody help her out.
Happy birthday, JFK Jr. Great that you. I'm happy you shared your 21st birthday, or at least the tick over into your 21st birthday with us. That's a great honor. All right, let me get up real quick. Let me get the list of imps up. We have, how many more people do we have to get into the list? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, we did. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. We put Vosh in. We put him in. We did that already. I remember that. So hold on. That means we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15. And now irascended kitten, tree kangaroo. I don't know what tree means, but we will get you in. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 more characters to get in. Just a small kangaroo? Oh, okay. Well, I don't know if we'll be able to do a kangaroo, but I'll try to get as close as possible. Vosh is in the cult. Yeah, someone paid to have Vosh in the cult. I don't believe Vosh himself did it. But hey, you know what? We accept the equivalent of, what are they called? Indulgences, basically. You can have people, you know, you can get your friends' souls can be saved. Precious with the $1, with the $2 super chat. Thank you very, very much. Vosh should pay it back by getting a tier 4 sub. You know, I wouldn't say no to that. Precious, did you want to be in the cult? If so, please type in chat what creature you would like to have. I'm very excited to play this together. Oh, I need to put the text up. Hold on. Join the cult. Any dono plus animal plus color equals name in the book of hell. There we go. Let's do this. Let's enjoy. Oh, what's this? Oh my God! Wait a minute, wait, what? They have new merch! I have to get something. Oh my God, this merch is awesome! They have a lamb pillow and a lamb mug. Okay, after stream, I'm buying some of this. Oh my God, that's great merch. Oh, see, I need to have my own merch. This is why I need to stop buying other people's merch, and I need to buy my own merch. We've had well over 100 imps join the cult. What an incredible, that's gonna be a hell of a read when we get it done. All right, let's get into this. Okay, how's the food levels going? Okay, we should have a feast if we can. Can we afford a feast? I believe we can afford a feast. All right, let's go down here. Let's get going. Oh yeah, we need to choose our demons before we go on an adventure. Obviously, Rhodes. Rhodes is so op. A DemonMama brand flogger? Honestly, not a bad idea. I do have one of those, believe it or not. It's not a official branded one, but someone made a DemonMama one of those, which is awesome. Gila Monster, you know I really should be in the cult. How's about a gray fox? How's about a gray fox indeed? Gila Monster, let's get you in to the cult. 1 second, let me get you in right now. Gila Monster. Gray fox. Excellent. Octavia. A white cat. Brett Cooper. All right, I got you. Do they have a red panda as an option? Yes, they do have a red panda as an option. They do indeed. Let's see here. So we have an explosion, we have a magic. We could use a healing or an attack. Yes, Nasty, you're coming again. Nasty is always the demon that we want to have with us. We bring Nasty on almost every one because the stats are just so irresistible. Nasty's stats are next level. Also, we need to go, there's a couple more things we have to do. We do need to sacrifice some people to the cult, or to the Midas cult. So, oh, shut up. Don't get mad. Oh yeah, we need to do a feast before we leave, and then we gotta go do our missions and recruit some more people. Oh, I've already done the sermon. Do we have enough for a food ritual? Oh my God, we don't have enough bones. Oh no, how do we not have enough bones? Oh God. Okay, all right, so we just gotta make the normal food then. We don't have enough money, we don't have enough bones for the feast, so we just gotta make normal feast, normal food. I wish there was like a thing you could store food in. That would make my life better. This game, I know that in the DLC that they're planning, they're gonna make it so that you can have your people cook for you, which frankly is extremely based. And they should have done that all along. But you know, that's not out yet. There we go. I gotta eat one of these. All right, they're all eaten up. Okay. Oh no, these things are running. We have so much, I don't even think we need to build these up. Oh no! No, Murky died! No, Murky! Murky, get out of here! Wait, hold on, I can also use this as a way to... Get out of the way! Oh, I hate it when that happens. They're all congregating here, it's so annoying. Oh my God. All right, let's get on our way. God. Somebody's sick? Somebody's sick. Okay, we gotta cure Maya Major. And of course, while we're playing, I always say this, but while we're playing, don't forget, you can ask me weird political questions, you can prod me, you can ask me whatever. I am going to be, there will be times where I'm focusing on the game, but I am also very happy to answer random questions. Basically, you can treat these kind of streams a little bit like AMAs. Ask me interesting questions and I'll do my best. So yeah. Thoughts on the recent events in Tennessee? Oh, I need to do more research for that. I think it's obviously and blatantly racist that they kicked out the two black Democrats who were speaking up against gun violence. And of course they didn't kick out the white woman who was also speaking up against that. It's very obviously racist. It's also ridiculous that they would eject people because it's a hot button issue. I don't always agree with all of the gun violence takes of the Democrats, but ejecting them from Congress because they disagree on a political issue is obviously absurd and blatantly hypocritical for the conservatives to constantly whine about how they're being censored, quote unquote, only to then literally censor their political opponents when it's convenient for them. Yeah, ejecting them for literally being too political, for being too inconveniently political. And of course, the result has been a massive protest, which is great to see. I'm absolutely pleased to see that the youth of Tennessee have turned out in massive numbers to show that they're not going to accept that sort of thing. I hear people calling it an insurrection equivalent to January 6th. Oh, conservatives are massive snowflakes. They've been whining about every single demonstration since January 6th. Since January 6th happened, anytime a Democrat so much as raises their voice, they say they're like, oh, it's January 6th, but it's okay when the Democrats do it, even though it's like a Democrat just speaking up, or whatever. It's so deranged. They're giant snowflakes, and conservatives are embarrassed, and they should be embarrassed. And everybody should do everything in their power to embarrass conservatives at every opportunity you get, because the American conservative movement is pathetic and embarrassing and deserves to be humiliated at every turn. I truly believe that. I truly believe that if more people took it upon themselves to publicly humiliate conservatives, there would be a lot less conservatives. And the ones who do exist, the ones who double down on it, would embarrass themselves so much that they would be literally impossible for them to show their faces in public, which is a good thing, because fuck conservatives. We just spent an hour listening to conservatives talk about their vision for America, which is a soulless nation of blatant obsession with money. There's no more shame left in the GOP. Oh, there's still a little bit. Yeah, there's still a little bit left. All right, let's go on a quest and get some of these, let's go rescue some of these imps. There's still a little bit of shame left, but not much, you're right. It is true that the conservative, the GOP in America is just rapidly becoming the most openly fascist party that America has seen in recent memory. Obviously, there have been niche right-wing movements that have been literally fascist movements in America in the past, but the current state of the GOP is pretty pathetically fascist and pretty blatantly fascist. They literally do not care about, they make calls about democracy, but they don't care about democracy. They don't care about equal representation. They don't care about equality. They are they are just blatantly in line with the interests of capital, and they are okay to do literally anything in their power to ensure that their vision of America, which is one in which unfettered capitalism, and by unfettered, I mean fettered only by their deranged form of Christianity, is the only way of living life. They literally say America isn't a democracy. Obviously, they say like, oh, it's a representative republic. What emotes changed? I believe it's the new emotes that we have. You'll have to keep an eye out for them. We have 2 new emotes on the way in. Obviously, Bonk was updated last time, but we have 2 new emotes on the way in tonight. Rolling into an enemy will damage them. Huh, okay, I've never even gotten that one before. Let's get it. I've gotten pretty dang good at this game, I gotta say. Again, this is, for those who are just joining us for their first gaming stream, this is extreme difficulty. I still take some hits that I don't need to from here and there, but I've gotten really good. And I'm able to beat the bosses with you know, regularity, so. How? I took too much damage in that room. I've always said I struggle the most with the bats and with the frogs. I thought you said you would never add neat. Well, somebody else won, okay? Purple EB-chan convinced me. Trans girl Jade, I just tuned into your stream for the first time ever. Sorry I'm late. I look like I missed a hell of a stream tonight. Yeah, it's been a really fun night tonight. We're now playing some video games, but I encourage you, go check out the stuff that I talked about earlier. You can actually rewind the video, and don't worry, we're happy to have you here. Everybody welcome our new imp to chat. It's been a great stream. I've actually been having a great time. Sometimes the smaller streams end up being some of the best ones, which is, you know, a little bit of a bit of an unfortunate thing, but whatever, it's all good. I'm chill. Happy to have you. Also, I mean, the gaming stuff is you know, I've been trying to do more of it because people really like it. Just got off a 6-hour Destiny 2 grind myself, based. My partner plays my partner used to play Destiny 2. My partner hasn't played Destiny 2 recently, but. All right, here we go. Let's see. The lingering presence of Hecate can be felt. Oh, I hate this. Curses consume double fervor. Okay, that's not so bad. That just means we can't use spells as well. Whatever, not so bad. I'm glad it didn't curse anybody back home. That's always what makes me sad. I hate it when they curse my people. Hey, there we go. New cultist. We need as many cultists as we can get. I've gotten way better at using the claws. I used to be so terrible with the claws. I still think they're the weakest weapon in my personal opinion, just because you have to land the final hit in order for them to be effective. But I've gotten a lot better than I used to be. I used to miss with them all the time. What's your favorite critter? I don't have a single favorite critter, though I do personally tend to favor octopuses and nautiluses and other cephalopods. I find those quite intriguing personally. I love them. I think they're really good critters. But I don't really have a single favorite creature on the planet. Obviously, I love my woodland creatures like my doe and my sheepy. But I don't have a single favorite creature, I don't think. There's too many good creatures in the world for me to have a single favorite. Ouch. Ouch. Ow, wow. Holy crap. Oh my god, that was so bad. I bungled that so bad. I don't know what I was doing there. I just bungled that move really bad. That was unimpressive. I gotta beat this guy. I don't know how I messed that up so bad. That was a bad move. Oh, I looked away just now and got hit. That was too bad. I'm getting embarrassed right now. It's okay. Still warm-up mode, right? Right, everybody? Got him. Still beat him. And got a bunch of bones. Hell yeah. Okay, so now we go home, right? Oh, wait, that wasn't even the boss. Wait, how was that not the boss? We can... Wait, how was that not... Was that just a mini-boss? Why do we have to fight a mini-boss there? Oh, well, whatever. We got some healing, so... We'll get the real boss. It's all good. Unfortunately, at this difficulty, the real bosses have crazy amounts of health. When hit down to half, all enemies will be dealt 2 damage. 20% chance of gaining a blue heart upon defeating an enemy. We have to take that one. We need the blue hearts. We absolutely need the blue hearts. Hold on. If you had to choose, which one would you choose? Centralism or federalism? You must choose one. I think I would choose federalism over centrism. And the reason for that is because the more centralized the power, the tighter the grip is. And I don't like that. I don't think that it's a good thing to have a deranged amount of power in the hands of a few people. So I think I would have to go with federalism if I had to choose between the two of those. Also, I think that centralism is basically always an illusion. I don't think there ever truly is a centralized power in totality. Like there's the people cope about it and they say, oh, you know, we've made this, but it's always cope, right? There's always a criminal underworld that has other centers of power. There is always competing nations and states. Yeah. This game is great for those in chat who are talking about it. I love this game very, very much. States' rights. I mean, there are obviously problems with that. The states' rights people don't actually care about states' rights because it's always the states' rights to what, right? That's what you always have to ask, is when they say states' rights, you have to go states' rights to do what? And of course, that usually reveals their intentions, and also that they aren't usually particularly committed to states' rights. The states' rights people only care about states' rights when it's in their favor. They all of a sudden want centralized power once fucking Donald Trump's in charge or whatever. Oh, wow. This guy's wild looking. What is this guy? What is this guy? I don't think we've ever fought this one, have we? Ouch. Holy moly. Ow. God, these bats! These damn bats! The bats are the worst! It's so hard to read their patterns. Why? Why are they so difficult? Get out of here! I'll read out that dono in just a second. I'm so sorry. Oh my God. Yeah, we got him. Oh, we got him. Fortnite with the incredibly generous 5 gifted tier 1 subs. You would like to be a red panda? Absolutely, Fortnite. We will get you into the book of hell. Red panda. We will get you in. Red panda. Absolutely. Just follow the 5 Ds. Defend, dodge, dash, attack. I don't know. All right, we're out of here. What game are you thinking of playing next on stream was a question I was just asked. I haven't decided yet. I have seriously given thought to playing Metal Gear Solid games next on stream. I have also thought about playing through Resident Evil 4 Remake on stream. I've been really thinking about doing Resident Evil 4 Remake because, I don't know, that game seems like a really good option. And it's popular right now, and I love Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 4 is my favorite Resident Evil game, so it seems like a really good fit, and I think I would like it, so. So yeah. Resident Evil Remake did some post, what's it called, pay to win stuff? Oh, that sucks. That really sucks to hear. I didn't know that. You will love a Metal Gear Solid playthrough, but the chat won't. I think chat actually will. There's a lot of Metal Gear Solid fans in the chat these days, and I think they might actually like it. Have you seen gameplay for Dredge? I just beat Dredge. I literally just beat Dredge. Over the last 2 days, I had a lot of social obligations, and so I decided to sit down and I beat Dredge. I really liked Dredge. If you, it's a very reasonably sized game. So don't expect a particularly long game. It is a gigantic fishing minigame game, which is awesome because I love fishing minigames. And I really enjoyed it. The music is fantastic. I was actually blown away by how good the music is. And of course, anything Eldritch aesthetic is like always gonna be one of my favorites. I absolutely adore any game that does Eldritch stuff. I love Eldritch stuff. I just do. I adore anything Lovecraftian. It's definitely very Lovecraftian specifically, as opposed to like the broader Eldritch in general. But I really, really liked it a lot. Hour-long cutscenes? Yeah, people might not like those, but they're good cutscenes. You must be nerding out about the huge Steam sale right now. Actually, right now, I haven't been nerding out all that much about the Steam sale just because I have so many games already in my backlog. Generally, I love Steam sales, but I have a ton of games in my backlog right now, and that's a pretty tough thing to, I don't know. It's been tough for me to get through all the games. I want to, but let's cook. It's time to cook. And then we'll bring some imps in, and then we're gonna give away a game or two. And then, like I said, I will be giving away, at some point tonight, I will be giving away a copy of Death Stranding director's cut. Not just any Death Stranding director's cut. So you will be able to have the full experience of Death Stranding. One person will be getting it for free. I only have one key, so, but I will be giving it to somebody. Listen, Death Stranding is an absolute masterwork. I adore it more than most people know. It is so good. Dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge. Wait, dodge again? I would say the 2 Ds. Don't die. That's what I would say. All right, let's bring somebody back from the grave. We need to bring somebody back, and then we'll recruit some new people in. First, we gotta do our sermon. Death Stranding is a masterwork game. I think anybody who truly loves video games should play and dive as deep into Death Stranding as you can. It is a absolute wonder. I love Death Stranding so much, it's not even funny. It is such a good game. And it just gets better the more you play it. The more you look at it, the more you discover about the game that makes it amazing. Let's see, who are we gonna recover? Let's pick somebody who's got a lot of levels on him. Ava Bees is looking like a good option. Ava Bees. Let's see, do we have any higher levels? Diamond King's looking good. I want to find somebody who has a skull necklace already. Louis Boy. Nuts. We could bring Nuts back. You know what? Nuts is a good sacrifice because Nuts has a skull necklace. Let's get Nuts back in here. Nuts, get back in here. I'm bringing Nuts back. Nuts is a great opportunity to sacrifice. I love constantly sacrificing Nuts. It's so good. All right, we also got to sacrifice one of our old people. Let's do a sacrifice. Who's our old person we're going to sacrifice? Morgwin is 47. Ooh, LB is 47 as well, but also LB, you're getting sacrificed. Yes, we are a sacrifice cult. We get bonuses when we sacrifice old people instead of letting them die naturally. Goodbye, LB. We'll bring you back eventually, don't worry. Look, and your sacrifice is making the rest of the cult do so well. Look at how happy they are. Look at how happy everyone is. Look at that, they're all having a great time. They're doing wonderfully. They love it. They love it, folks. What the? Oh, don't vomit. Alora! Alora, thank you so very much for the incredibly generous tier 1 sub. Purge of the white name. Alora would like to be a capybara. Absolutely. White capybara? No, just a normal capybara. All right, I'll get you in as a capybara, don't you worry. I just sacrificed our only boogie historian. Well, the good news is I can speak to you from the beyond. These people need to stop vomiting. I can summon you from the beyond to give me boogie knowledge. Okay, I need to heal the sick people. Louis Boy, here's something interesting about what you said about federalism. I've recently been learning a lot about Colombian history, and one of the goals of our founders was to make a modern liberal nation, united and centralized. It was a very big issue because everyone is separated down here. So for most, if not all of our history, the centralism of our country has been a complete illusion. We don't really have a true strong national identity because of it. That's something that happens very frequently. Centralism is always a construct, and you always have to ask, who is the centralizing authority and who do they actually represent? Because the truth is they usually don't actually represent anyone but their own interests or a very select group of interests. That's a problem with centralizing authorities. Damn, we have so many graves, it's actually unbelievable. We have way too many graves. But that's just how it goes, I guess. We might have to build a second graveyard. All right, so okay, let's get the new imps in, and then I will let's get the new imps in. Hold on, who's next? Bunny Goddess. Do we do Bunny Goddess? Hold on, wait, let me just double check. Oh no 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 no! Okay, I'm giving this person away. I just accidentally okay, who's this person? Their name is Hedjulger. Hedjulger, we're gonna give you away to the gold cult. You don't even count. I can't believe that just happened. I can't even believe that just happened. Wow, we just got a lot of money. Where's that new person? Hedjulger, you're getting sacrificed. Yeah, that's right, get turned into gold! Blip. You're made out of gold now. Join the gold pile. Wonderful, wonderful, yes, much better. I have a few more of these if you're willing to help me grow my collection. I am willing to help you grow your collection. All right, I messed up there. I messed up there by accidentally bringing somebody into the cult who on the default names. Another bored person in YouTube chat asked, have you played Lone Survivor? I have not played Lone Survivor. I am a big fan of survival games. I absolutely adore The Long Dark. I have dumped an unbelievable amount of hours into The Long Dark, and I almost assuredly will play The Long Dark again in the future. I love basically most survival games that are out there, but I haven't played that one. I haven't played Lone Survivor. That's really unfortunate. I did not know that that actually happened, but unfortunately, yeah. I believe it. I do believe it. All right, hold on a second here. So who's next to be recruited? Hold on, I need to check and make sure. I need to make sure we didn't bring Bunny Goddess in because I feel like we might have brought Bunny Goddess in. Let me just double check. I may have made a small mistake last time. We did bring Bunny Goddess in. I knew it. Okay, so we brought Bunny Goddess in last time. I made a small mistake last stream. All right, next person in the cult is Melm. Melm! Melm has requested to be a black or brown raccoon. We will get you in here. Melm. Melm, welcome to the cult. Let's get you in as a black or brown raccoon. Where's the raccoon? Where is the raccoon? This is technically a red panda, but it's the only raccoon. We're gonna do a brown raccoon with the little angry eyes. Natural skeptic and materialist Melm, welcome. Has a Vosh horse happened yet? Yes, the Vosh horse is currently hanging out in the cult, which is awesome. Next is King Laishu. King Laishu. King Laishu, an orange lion or cat. We do have the cat. There's the cat. We have the color, orange. And the variant, we will give you the little cultic symbols. Germaphobe, faithless, and strong constitution. King Laishu, welcome to the cult. Happy to have you. Wait, we have 2 King Laishus. Wait, King Laishu donated to be in the cult twice. We have actually 2 King Laishus in our cult. That is impressive. Thank you, King Laishu. Thank you very much for supporting the cult. All right, now we need to go get some more people. Let me cook some food before we go, and then we will begin our journey. Oh, who had a widow sacrifice? True, we have to do lots of them. Sacrifices are important in our lovely cult. They're eating so much. Listen to them eat. Eat away, my critters. Look at all these happy critters eating. Okay, so we got our demons. We need to rebuild some stuff before we go, which we can do very quickly. You can just go like this. Now we need to do, we'll build a wood. We're gonna build a wood and a stone mine. There we go. All right, that'll do it. That'll give them lots of stuff to do while we're gone. All right, out we go. It's time. We need to do a Darkwood run for the quest. Is this Darkwood? This is Darkwood. We're gonna go through Darkwood real quick. All right, guys, let's hope I don't get claws this time. The last like 3 runs. Yes, a hammer! Give me the hammer. I love the hammer. The hammer is one of my favorite weapons in the game. I love big, heavy weapons. They make me very happy. I hope I get the rolling thing again. That was so helpful for clearing obstacles and getting all the loot. We have to do this. We have to do this sort of tedious loot gathering because we have so many people we need to feed. When hit down to half HP, enemies will be dealt 3 damage. Actually, that's pretty good. Hold on, let me see real quick here. Also, I remember when we were talking about media, I wanted to tell you something cool about Colombia's TV history. We were, I believe, the only country where TV was controlled by the state and private programmers. It was a mixed system that allowed for TV to be experimental, creative, and raw because there weren't big studios down here, only many independent programs. That's really interesting. I did not know that. That's super interesting. Receive double the health when healing, 10% chance of gaining. Let's take double the healing. Double the healing is good. Especially if we get more HP as this goes on. Ouch. The Boogie Storian. Well, to be fair, Boogie was really, really big and really popular, so it makes sense that you would, you know, if you got onto Boogie early, it would make sense you would keep in touch with him. He made some good content for a while. Again, he was a very funny guy. I probably neglected to say that because we were talking about so many other things, but the thing was, Boogie is a very hilarious guy. He actually is very funny, despite the fact that a lot of his content is not actually funny at all and is instead sort of like emotionally manipulative. He's an incredibly hilarious guy. And people liked him for that. His skits as Francis were obviously great. He had another character that he did called Jesse, who is like a southern like, he was kind of like I think he called himself like a Texas Arkansas stereotype. He was a fun character that was actually very endearing. Which one of these do I want to do? Okay, I think this one's actually better. The early Francis stuff was genuinely hilarious. He was very, very good at it. He played the character well. Yo, healing. What happened to Boogie? We were talking about that earlier. A lot happened to Boogie. We actually did a whole segment on Boogie earlier. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to remember. Hold on a second. After this fight, give me a second. I gotta do something. I gotta make sure I tag in the creators whose videos we reacted to. I'm trying to get much better about doing that because it's very, very good for the algorithm to actually credit the people. Obviously, I always give credit, but I mean to directly link it in the video description of the video that we're doing. Like right now, I'm going in here and I'm going to put down here, reacting to Boogie 2988. First, we reacted to Brett Cooper at the comment section with Boogie 298 and at Believe It or Not. There we go. There we go. Now they're all tagged in. Anyway, there we go. Morgwin has died of old age. No! I hate it when people die of old age. It's sad. But I guess it's not good in our cult. You're supposed to be sacrificed like the people in Midsommar. Spoiler alert for that movie. Oh, this is actually a really good spell. Yeah, to not be sacrificed just means, you know, you just weren't cool enough. You weren't cool enough to be offered to the eldritch gods of the beyond. Which is a little bit sad. I hope when I was sacrificed, my head was bashed in. Don't worry, we bashed you nice and good. Did you like Midsommar? I've seen Midsommar 3 times. I actually quite like it. The first time I saw it, I didn't like it as much, but I liked it more with each subsequent viewing. And my final viewing, my most recent viewing of it, I think was my favorite viewing of it. I actually quite like Midsommar. Hereditary is also a really, really good film. I really like it too. Okay, we're gonna keep moving on here because we do not need that question mark room. We can just keep going. We need to focus on getting our critters. Rescuing critters is our #1 priority. Midsommar is too deeply unsettling for me to ever rewatch. I get that. It is absolutely a very unsettling movie. It's a pretty upsetting movie in a lot of ways. Yeah, I get it. I actually found that I was really, it was very upsetting the first time I watched it, which is not the reason I didn't like it. There were aspects of it that I felt were like meh, but upon rewatch, there was a lot of details that I missed, and I liked it more upon rewatch. And I also found it obviously less disturbing after the first watch. Bo is afraid. I'm not 100% sure. I've not heard of that yet. What is that? All right, War Room. Ari Aster's new movie. Okay, cool. Wait, that sounds pretty sick. The Godly Sword deals significantly more damage than mortal weapons. All right, what's this one? How much more damage is it? Not enough. I think I want to stick with the Godly Hammer. It's too good. The Godly Hammer is too strong. How can I turn it down? It's too good. Oh, there's the boss room. All right, let's do it. This boss is interesting. Ow. God damn it. Jeez. Got him! Got him! Damn, we just barely survived that, but we did. We completed the mission and we beat the level. We're gonna go back to the cult, feed everybody up. We're gonna get more critters, more critters, more critters, more critters. It actually does the same form of therapy. Interesting. I'll have to look into this movie. That sounds really good. Where's the dead body? I can't even see the dead body because there's so many people vomiting on top of it. Everybody goes to the funeral and throws up on the dead body. Come on, clean up. All right, all right, all right. Enough, enough. Come on. There's a couple trailers that comes out this month. That sounds awesome. Whoa, hey, almost knocked my controller off. That's no good. Thank you, leader. Now I have the courage to go on. You do indeed. You're so good. All right. Let's get Vosh. Let's give Vosh here a couple of this is Vosh, right? Yeah, we're gonna give Vosh a gift. Let's give him, do we have a moon one that makes it so he doesn't sleep? All right, you can move faster because you're a horse. You got to move quick. Everyone just vomiting on the dead body. Yeah, it's like a Tim and Eric sketch. You go to a funeral and everybody's throwing up into the casket or something. You need to go bed rest. All right, let's recruit some new people. Angel Brat 87, a purple cat. Angel Brat 87. We got you in the cult. You are in. Where's our cat? Let's get our kitty up here. Cat, purple, light purple, so pretty. With the little markings. Naturally obedient. Aww. And then, oh, do we only have one? Do we really only have one? Really? Okay, we'll be right back in just a second then. I'm gonna go get another one real quick. Hopefully we get a quest for some new followers soon. That would be nice. Yay! We got another cat coming up. We have a lot of cats. People love their kitties. I mean, cats are adorable. I love them very much. But, are we lacking a bed? Apparently we're lacking a bed. Is somebody's bed broken? Is that the problem? Or do we just need more beds in general? Ah, there's some broken beds over here. That's why. I had a feeling. All right, let's recruit. Lil Lily! Lil Lily! Welcome to the cult, Lil Lily! A pink cat. Here we go. Let's get you into the cult. Pink cat. With the little angry eyes. Let's do the pink. Wait, that's not a good pink. Let's do this pink. This is a better pink. Germaphobe, gullible, and faithless Lil Lily, welcome to the cult. You are in. All right. Excellent, excellent. Okay, let's make some food for everybody. Make sure they're all well fed. Then we'll go do our sermon for the day and we'll go out on another adventure. We gotta grind through these adventures so we can get everybody into the cult. I don't want anybody to be left behind. There we go. There we go. There's cool multimedia stuff. It goes animated and stop motion. That sounds awesome. I love that type of stuff. All right, we need to heal who's sick. Kimberwolf is sick. Oh, we need Kimberwolf. Kimberwolf is one of our MVPs. All right, let's do our little sermon here, and we'll do some rituals. Oh wait, I gotta move people off the list real quick. Hold on, I forgot to take people off the list. I keep making small mistakes. And you know what? We should do a quick giveaway. Let's do a giveaway real quick. Let's do, first we'll do this, and we'll give everybody some level ups. And we'll do a giveaway. I got some codes that I want to give away for you all. We'll do some. So for those of you who are new to the chat, giveaways can only happen on the website chat because of the way things work out. So make sure you come over to the website if you want to be a part of the giveaway process. You'll want to come over to site chat. For most of the giveaways, we will simply do emote guessing. You can guess one emote at a time. You can guess one emote at a time, and I will have one in my mind that you will have to guess for. And if you guess it, you get the code. It's that simple. It's very, very straightforward. Just a simple emote guessing game. And then I'm gonna tell you what it is, and then you can take the code. All of the codes are for Steam, so to keep that in mind, I only end up getting Steam codes. I very rarely get codes for anything else. And yeah, so we'll do that in just a second here. And look at everybody leveling up. How great. Look at all that level ups. We love to see the level ups. Get all leveled up. Let's get everybody while they're still here while we can. Who needs a level up? There we go. There we go. Everybody's eating. Is there any other people who need to be leveled up? I think this person does. Yeah. I want to mention most TV equipment and techniques were bought from Cuba because of the Colombian dictatorship was on good terms. Oh, that's really fascinating. There's actually a lot of really interesting history that you know about this. Thank you for sharing it. I'm trying to make sure everybody's all leveled up here because we have so many people who need to be leveled up. I want to make sure we're getting a well-leveled up population and not neglecting their levels. Holstering the winning emote. Okay, here we go. We're gonna do a real quick giveaway. Okay, everybody, hold on. Let me put it to the big screen so that we can do the giveaways. Hey, are we gonna order some food?
Yeah, do you want Mexican?
Yeah, sure. I'd love Mexican food. I'm about to do a giveaway, so here, let me get the giveaway going, and then we'll go from there. Hold on. Let me pick out a good game to give them. Okay, I'll hold on a second. Where's my stuff here? Boop. Yeah, I always give away a lot of codes, and everybody gets to have a lot of fun because that's how I am. Life is Strange 2. That sounds like a good one. Let's do a giveaway for Life is Strange 2. This is the giveaway for Life is Strange 2, the complete collection, or the complete season. So this is not the first game, this is the second game. Obviously, this is gonna be one that's good for people who are looking to complete the collection or who have already played the first game. So that is going to be, the first game we're gonna do is Life is Strange 2 complete. Let me pick out the emote. Again, website chat only. You need to guess an emote, and this is a Steam code. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go, 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 go! Gotta keep my eye out. Gotta keep my eye out for the winner, for the winning emoji. I can't tell if Jessica Metal was actually guessing that one or... Nobody's guessed it yet. Nobody's guessed it yet. Oh yeah, the new one's in. Nobody's guessed it yet. Oh yeah, I think the piano's plugged in right now, so we're probably actually playing it for them.
Oh, fuck.
Not yet. Nobody's seen it yet. I haven't seen it yet. Nobody's guessed it yet. A deer playing piano? Yeah, Doe's really good at piano. Excuse me? Oh, bless you. I've still not seen it. I can't believe nobody's guessed this one. It's one of my favorites. Then again, I have a lot of favorite emotes. Some good guesses. It's one only OG fans will understand and mostly will be drawn to. Only the true OGs will understand the value of this emote. It was one of the earliest emotes ever put on the channel. One of the first ever. There's a hint. I love the new child emote. Yeah, Cookie! Cookie, you are the winner with the Wrathu! A old school emote from the before times. Cookie, you are the winner. Congratulations. There you go. I have just sent you your code. Congratulations. I'm very happy that you were able to guess one of my favorite emotes of all time, the Wrathu. All right, let me see. Let me pick another one. I want to do another giveaway and then I'll order my food. Or actually, I should probably order the food first and then let me see which place we're going. Okay, great. Let me put my food order in. Give me just a second here. I gotta order this stuff. It's one of my favorite Mexican food places. So good. I know what I'm getting. What I got last time. Which was more than enough food, honestly, but. Alright, I'm all good. Thank you.
Have a good rest of your stream.
Thank you. All right, this giveaway is for a copy of Biomutant. That's right, Biomutant. It is a third-person. You play as a raccoon with a sword. You recode. You mutate yourself as the game goes on. The game, as the name suggests, it is Biomutant. That is the next one. Okay. All right. Hold on a second. Let me pick a new emote. All right. I got the new emote for Biomutant. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Go, go, go. Guess, guess, guess. Biomutant. Xerox 13ster with the nerd! Congratulations, you nailed it, Xerox! Xerox 13ster, you are the winner of Biomutant! Congratulations! Let me send it over to you. Congratulations. There you are. Excellent. You got the copy of Biomutant for tonight. Congratulations. All right, we'll do one more. I got one more, okay? This one is for the Pokemon alike, which is called Monster Crown. Monster Crown is the next game that I will be giving away. It is basically like I said, a Pokemon alike. It is incredibly charming. It has beautiful graphics and very nice reviews, if I don't say so myself. It's got quite a nice little set of reviews. Again, Monster Crown, okay? All right, hold on a second. 3, 2, 1. Go, 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 go! Ooh, good ones. So many good. Witch Night Melody with the child! Witch Night Melody, congratulations with the RuneScape child emote. You are the winner. I couldn't help but have the RuneScape child be one of ours. Congratulations, Witch Night Melody. You have won Monster Crown. I think you will enjoy it. It looks fantastic. I think it looks actually, I mean, I am not the biggest fan of Pokemon games, so I am always excited, well, because I don't really like the Pokemon company. I actually like Pokemon quite a lot, but congratulations, there you go. It has been sent over to you. I actually quite like Pokemon designs. Oh wow, this is a $20 game. Damn, some of these codes are nice and pricey. I'll give away some more, but we need to continue playing through our game. Wait a minute, oops, I didn't put it, there we go. You're very welcome, Witch Night Melody. I hope you enjoy it. If any of you get a code from me and end up loving the game, you should always let me know. It makes me feel like I've done a kind. Thank you all for participating, and congratulations to the winner. We will be giving away more stuff. Are you excited for the Barbie movie? I'm not excited for the Barbie movie, but I do think the Barbie movie looks like it's going to be very fun. Yeah, it's that simple. I don't get excited for, okay, I don't tend to get excited for a lot of like products, like I don't know, but I do get I get excited for certain niche brands and whatever. Like obviously anytime Kojima releases anything, I'm always very excited for it. But I do want to see the Barbie movie. I'm not like amazingly excited or anything for it, but I do want to see it. I do think it sounds like it's gonna be, or it looks like it's gonna be good. And yeah, I actually think the stylization is nice. I don't even wholly disagree with some of what our friend Brett said earlier. Barbie's not a product, it's a lifestyle. Okay, that is true. You aren't incorrect about that. Oh, we got a quest. Wait, where'd the quest go? Wow, so many people needed to be leveled up. Transgirl Jade says, I started playing through Signalis the other night after watching your replay on YouTube. I'm loving the game, although I'm not very far. Signalis is so good. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that you're enjoying it. I've received so much positive feedback. I knew that would be the case because the moment I played Signalis, I knew that I was gonna recommend it to the channel, and I was just so excited for people to check it out. Signalis it's so stinking good. You really ought to play it if you haven't. Dual stream with Brett? Listen, if Brett wasn't such a transphobe, I would be totally down to hang around with Brett. It just makes me sad. Unironically, Brett has really, I gotta be honest here. Like, I was trashing on Brett a little bit because obviously conservatives, I'm always going to trash on transphobic conservatives, but I actually think Brett has really good energy. Like, she has the energy to be a streamer, but it's just, it comes off as fake and inorganic because it's for the dumbest shit you can possibly imagine. And she's obviously a massive fucking transphobe. Half of her content is anti-trans crap. It's really unfortunate. There's so many cool people in the world who you can't be friends with, or otherwise cool people in the world who you can't be friends with because they're a fucking bigot. You know how people say that like racism causes division? It's true. People don't often think about the amazing relationships that could be formed if people weren't such fucking shitty racists. Same thing goes for transphobia. If people weren't such shitty transphobes, they might actually have a bunch of friends, beautiful people that they could otherwise be friends with. All right, we gotta go do our next quest. No dilly-dallying. We got more imps to result into the cult. How's Cult of the Lamb looking? I just made it into the stream. Oh, it's going great. We have had, let's see, does it say how many total we've had in the cult? We have had a grand total of 114 imps recruited to the cult. It's been absolutely incredible. All right, let's do, let's change it up. Let's do the silk zone, silk cradle. Let's do it. Oh, hello. Shamura, now smited, since time immemorial has their presence weighed heavy upon the beasts within. Their worshippers doth be well versed in the art of war-making, prithee move with care. Sharp teeth doth not equate to a quick death. That's true. They've grown stronger. Oh. Yeah, hammer though. Not strong enough to survive my hammer. We're gonna pound these motherfuckers. All right, let's do this. Let's pound them. Bonking time. True. Oh, I always forget the reason why I don't do the silk cradle often is because of the weird bug. The weird bug that makes the spiders stay up for too long. They're supposed to jump down right away, but they don't. I don't know why. I'm gonna, that's it, I'm getting me mallet. Literally getting me mallet. All right, let's see here. Go down this way. Wow, there is a lot of dead bodies in this room, and I need those bones badly. Bones are very important for this game. Hey, love the extra hearts. Give me those hearts. Dino Crisis. Now that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. I haven't heard the name Dino Crisis in forever. There was a game that I played. What was the name of, there was this game. There was a dinosaur game. It wasn't Dino Crisis. There was a game where you traveled back in time and you were a hunter. And half of the game you would hunt the dinosaurs to for trophies, and the other half you would tranquilize them. And it was actually a surprisingly scary game, but it was like a first-person shooter where you played as a dinosaur hunter. No, not Turok. It was, no, it wasn't Ark Survival Evolved. It was not Ark. It was a long time ago. This was like in the early 2000s. It was an old boomer shooter type game. Wasn't Far Cry, no. Was it like Cabela? I don't know. I don't know if it was, but I don't never played really the Cabela games. You picked your loadout and level. Yes, that's it. Yeah, you would pick a loadout at the beginning of each level, and there were traps you can get, and there was little landmines that you could drop down that would electrocute them. I don't think it was Jurassic Park. It was not. It was like its own thing. I'm trying to remember what it was called. I can't remember what it was called though. It was super cool. I remember being terrified by it because I used to be really scared of dinosaurs. Are you the dinosaur? No, you're playing as a hunter. Yeah, yes, raptors and T-Rexes. Yeah, there was all kinds of stuff. I think we played the same game, Windleby. That's the one I'm talking about. Carnivores, maybe? You hunt dinos with rifles and mines. Was it called Carnivores? I don't think it was called Carnivores, but it wasn't Jurassic Park. I don't think it was Jurassic Park branded. I don't think it had a, I think it was called yeah, it might have been actually a 90s game. It might have been even earlier than the 2000s. Yeah, the raptors, and the little tiny raptors, the little baby ones were nightmare fuel. They were really hard to hit. Was it called Carnivores? Was that really what it was called? Let's see. Carnivores Dinosaur. Oh, maybe it was. Maybe it was this. Actually, this might have been it. This, actually, I don't know. Hold on, let me take a look. Hold on, now I want to look this up. Now I want to know what it is. I don't think it's this one. This looks like different weapons. Let me double check though. Wait, who got banned? Ah! Okay, that's really funny. That's extremely funny. Sorry, sucks to be you. Sucks to be a person who brings fascists on their streams and just listens to them the entire time. It was a PC game. Maybe it was. Maybe it was Carnivores. No, it doesn't. That doesn't quite look right. Dinosaur Hunter? It doesn't quite look right. It might be the one, though. Damn, everybody, that's the game that everybody's recommending. Maybe it was that. Oh, it looks like there's different versions of the game. So maybe I played a different version than what these screenshots are from. This one does look like it. This might actually be it. It's a wild game, though. Maybe I'm getting thrown off because it looks like they've mixed in. Oh, this is definitely it. Okay, yeah, Carnivores Dinosaur Hunt. There's two. Okay, there's Carnivores 1 and Carnivores 2. This is definitely it. This is definitely the game. Yep, this is the one. It's the original one, was the one that I played. I was getting screenshots from the second one and from the HD version. But yeah, this is definitely it. Carnivores Dinosaur Hunter. Damn, that's so spooky. It was such a good game. All right, cool. Thank you. Thank you for helping me find that. Carnivores had a smell and wind direction system. I remember that. Yep. No, Roomy Red has died. You think you played that at Office Max? That actually totally checks. That actually totally checks. Yeah, it was a cool game. It was a bit janky even for the time, but to be fair, janky PC games they were like treats of their own, because there was always so much fun to be had even when the games were super jank. Okay, I might switch off the hammer for these enemies because they are way too mobile. And this is becoming very difficult. Even though the damage is nice, their mobility is very annoying to have to deal with. Especially without high mana regeneration. These fights are getting kind of intense. I'm actually so hungry. It looks like Proto-Ark. That doesn't surprise me. Obviously, the Ark people are very passionate about dinosaurs, so it would make sense they would probably play earlier dinosaur games when they were planning on making their game and probably pull some inspiration from it. Yeah! Oh, hell yeah, hippie punk. There were some wild titles back in the day. Yes, there were some absolutely wild games that were released on PC back in the day. Actually, like games that are almost unbelievable. Does anybody remember Lego Rock Raiders? That was like one of the weirdest games that ever released. It was a Lego game that was entirely built to support a single set of Legos, which I don't even know if Rock Raiders were that popular. Remember the Lego pizza delivery game? Oh yes, I remember the Lego pizza delivery game. There was a Lego, yeah, Rock Raiders was basically a Lego RTS. It was wild. It was like a Lego RTS mixed with like a mining game where you had to mine deeper and deeper in while controlling little groups of units. It was actually very cool. Rock Raiders was really cool. It was also one of the only like kid-friendly RTSs at the time. Oh yeah, Lego Island. It was actually, I forgot, the pizza delivery was only one part of the game. Lego Island was so poggers. It's really funny, but I have a really early memory of the first time I encountered Lego Island. I was playing at my friend's house, and it just so happened that just as we sat down to play Lego Island, my friend took a turn playing Lego Island, showing me stuff in Lego Island, and immediately afterwards, my mom arrived to take me home, and I didn't get to end up playing that time. I did get to play it in the future, but I have this distinct childhood memory of like my mom coming to pick me up the literal moment it was my turn to play. It just worked out really bad. I remember being so bummed because I was so excited to deliver those pizzas. And very tragic. I know. Impo hands in chat if you cried from my very sad story. Pretty sure you can play Lego Island in a browser these days. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a browser version of it. Gain an extra half heart or receive double healing. I think I'm gonna take the half heart. Oh yeah, sorry. I happened to not be looking at. Oh, super speed. I love. Oh my God! Look at how fast I am. Zoo, zoo. Oh yeah, that's right. It's just hands. I'm going so quick. I'm the fastest little sheep in the world. Nobody's faster than me. Zoom. Wow, it really increases your dodge distance too. That's op. Ah! Oh my God, I'm moving too quickly. Okay. Yes, I'm actually gonna switch to the sword. I'm gonna switch to the sword because this godly hammer is very good, but it is not working out with my build. I'm beyond fast. This is the fastest I've ever been in this game. I got a rainbow plus version of the speed token, which is awesome. Oh, I didn't know that was a boomerang type attack. Wow, I took a lot of damage there. That was unfortunate. I am not used to this speed. I keep bumping into the enemies because I move so fast that my combos move differently. Oh no, I hope this doesn't kill me on the boss. Oh no! Oh, it's screwing me over. I'm getting owned. Oh my God, I can't control myself. This is difficult. This is rough. Did I ever play the Lego Bionicle browser game? Yes, and I loved it. All right, we're sacrificing nuts. Obviously, we're sacrificing nuts. Nuts is our go-to sacrifice. The Lego Bionicle browser game was so good. It was a really good little puzzle game. It was very hard, and it was way too hard for most children. Oh my God. Oh my God, I can't, I keep walking into the abilities, this sucks. Oh no! Okay, I will never get the speed token again because as fun as it is to run around, it completely ruins your ability to reliably do combos. You go flying into the enemy when you're swinging your attacks. Oh, it stinks so much. Oh no, 2 people died while we were gone? Oh, that's terrible. Oh, faith is at an all-time low. We're gonna have to do something about that. All right, everybody. Too many people are dying. Our entire thing is gonna be a graveyard. You should be able to make mausoleums. That's another feature they need for this game. It's okay. We'll get everyone's faith back. Don't worry. Watch this. I'm gonna cook some delicious food. You just watch. Wait, where's the faith food? Isn't there a faith food? No, there's no faith food. Okay, well, here's what we're gonna do. I know what we're gonna do. Well, that made everybody a little happier. Hold on, let's do it. Yeah, hell yeah, Furcifer. Did I ever play Spelunks? No, I never played Spelunks. Yeah, you should be able to have larger graves. It sucks that the longer you play, you start to build up so many graves that, like, I don't know, nobody can do anything about it. It kind of sucks. Cult of the Lamb is really good. I love this game a lot. Hum, hum, hum. Hum, hum, hum. Everybody eat up. Get nice and full. Wow. Okay, and we need to do a resurrection ritual. It's time to bring somebody back from the grave. We're gonna bring Nuts back in case we need to sacrifice Nuts again. Nuts is a perfect sacrifice, as it turns out. Where's Nuts? Oh, there was Nuts. I don't think we lost any of our high-level people, did we? Nuts is getting up there, though. I'm not bringing back any of these damn dissenters. Where was Nuts? All right. Nuts isn't here tonight. That's probably because Nuts is watching Vosh or something. I actually don't know if anybody else is streaming right now. It's gotten pretty late, so I don't know. I actually do not know if anybody's streaming. It wouldn't really matter anyway. I just like to goof on people. Have fun, Windleby. All right, so everybody needs food. Somebody needs food badly. All right, let's get our demons back up. We gotta reinstall our demons. Aska, of course. He ended stream 20 minutes ago? Wow. Well, I hope that was a good stream. He streamed for a really long time today. He was streaming before I started, which is impressive. Going on the long streams. McConaughey, yeah, McConaughey, level 15, so powerful. All right, and let's get, so we got a sword. Let's get a heart if we can find somebody who's good at hearts. Oh no, actually nasty. Oh wait, we already have, okay. Hold on, we need a heart. We need a hearts person. Fornax, we already have one. More starting hearts, Elac. We should level up Elac. We should level up, you know what? We're gonna level up Elac first. Where's Elac? What's Elac look like? Where is he? Where's Elac? Oh yeah, White Bull. Okay, let's find the White Bull. Hey, we have a dissenter. All right, dissenter. Time for you to eat. Hey, go eat that food. Oh my God, are these people still really that hungry? I need to find Elac, but I can't find Elac right now. There's Elac. Hey, we got a quest! That works. Elac, we're giving you a skull necklace, which is really nice. And we're giving you a big gift. Let's get you leveled up. Give me my drink. Okay, now we're gonna take Elac out on a journey. Three hearts, very good. This game is so adorable. Yeah, it's amazing. This game is incredible. I adore this game so much. I've been playing it since October. We've been slowly and surely working through this playthrough, and it's been nothing but wonderful. All right. Oh. Hey, what do you want? Don't get mad at me. Why are you mad? Why are you mad? I'm leveling you up, you meanie. All right. Okay, so let's bring some new people into the cult. Let's bring some new people into the cult. Real quick, the next person into the cult is Zadoki. Zadoki. Zadoki is a black cat with stripes. I do believe we have a black cat with stripes. Let me grab the cat. Black cat with stripes. Yes, indeed, we got a black cat with stripes. Black cat with stripes. Zadoki, materialistic. Welcome to the cult, Zadoki. Welcome. New imp to the cult. And let's see if there's anybody else we can recruit. We've been struggling to get enough people. We need to recruit more. It always takes me longer to get people every time I'm trying so hard. We're making our way through. We're getting so close. We might have to do another night depending on how much energy I have, but it's okay. It's been really, really fun, and I love this game, so. But I don't know. I'm gonna try to get them all in tonight, and then we'll try and see if we can beat the boss. All right, here we go. Arcanon. Arcanon the Blue Otter. Arcanon, welcome to the cult. Wait, where's our otter? Where's our otter? Where's our otter? Where's our otter? I need to find the otter. There's our otter. Blue otter. Dark, the little like chill blue with the little fluff. Arcanon, materialistic and natural skeptic, welcome to the cult of the imps. Wonderful. All right, let's get Arcanon and Zadoki up into the welcome to the cult list. And let's continue. Let's get going. We got to get right back out there. Where's my otter? Yeah, exactly. Where's my otter? All right, let's not do, I don't want to deal with the spiders. The spiders are so difficult. If you get the hammer, they're so annoying. And they also have that glitch where they don't spawn, which they still haven't fixed for some reason, which is unfortunate. I like this zone the best. This one's a nice balance. I can't believe we got creamed so hard last time. To be fair, I was not expecting to get, the movement speed to break the game that hard. I really was not. Laundry! Laundry with the $5, a light purple hyena. We will indeed get you in laundry. Thank you so much. Light purple hyena. Got you. Thank you very, very much, Laundry. Welcome to the site chat. right. All right, so this dagger's not gonna cut it. We need either an upgraded dagger that has some kind of special effect, or we're gonna need something a little more hard hitting, because this dagger is not doing it for me. It's just taking way too many hits. That's with like a high level demon on our attack damage. It's too bad. It is nice for cutting down grass though. Guess it doesn't get the point. Yeah, it's not sending home the point. I thought daggers were meant for stabbing, not for cutting. That's true. 30% more damage at night. Okay, I actually have to take the nighttime one. It's daytime right now, but during night we're gonna be fighting the boss probably at night, so. The 30% damage is nice. It's pretty major. Yeah, we'll do the +1 blue. All right, here we go. Oh, you know what we could do? Oh my God, I didn't even think of it. We should build one of those things that lets you turn people into fertilizer instead of having graves. Oh wait, did we not get that technology? Oh, we might not have got that ability. That would have saved a lot more. Who would win at Creator Clash, Boogie or Wings? Ooh, probably Wings, because Boogie would probably just like roll over and try to make it like I don't know, probably Wings. Wings has a bit of fight in him, doesn't he? Okay, actually, I'm warming up to this dagger. This dagger is doing really good, actually. You just gotta hit with the full combo in order to get the damage, to make the damage matter. The mobility is really nice. And the little friend is helping. Boogie would pull out a gun and shoot into the air. Okay, true, I don't know. That's a hard question, okay? Maybe Boogie would win because he would bring a gun. Which might be cheating, but also, so it might get him disqualified. I don't know. I don't know. It's a tough call. All right, let's get these hearts. My brother had one just like it. I may have done something horrible to your brother. You know him, Ratau? Yeah, I'll say hello to him. You got it, bro. Yeah, don't worry. I'll say hello to your brother for you. Yeah, no worries. It's been an age since we last met. I'm a busy rat. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, dude, it's gonna be okay. Double gold, enemies drop poison. That's easy. I honestly don't find the poison to be that big of a threat. It's so easy to avoid. I feel like poison is a little bit underpowered in this game. Yeah, we definitely... Actually, it's funnier. We didn't even sell it for power. We sold it just for the ability to dress up our little babies. We sold it. We sold his soul for a outfit. We were even more greedy. Which honestly, you know, yeah, I think it's fair. Ratau was not a very good guy himself. Keep in mind, he ran the cult. He ran this evil cult. You know, it's all in a day's business, okay? It's nothing personnel. He should know. He should know. It's just business. Okay, but corn chips can be pretty good, and if you're starving, you know. Oh, hey, ah! What the hell is this shit? Why did I get pummeled by so many flies? How is the dagger so bad at defeating tiny flies? They just slip right through. Oh. It's okay. We didn't, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. I need a new weapon though. Give me a different weapon. Increased movement speed. Stop giving me the movement speed. I don't want to break my dang combos. Stop it. Flies are agile as hell. Yeah, it's true. That is true. That is true. Yes, I have seen that one. Oh my god. I need to get some healing. Oh, there were two in there. I couldn't even see them both. The one that was hiding got me. Damn, I'm getting clowned on right now. I'm getting clowned on. Give me a break. Oh, come on, give me something different. Necromantic dagger or the merciless hammer. Let's take the hammer because the bonus damage is gonna be crazy. And I much prefer the hammer against these enemies. We're in hell, our business is souls, and business is good. Indeed, that's what I'm talking about. That's right, Laundry. Obliterated. Damn, the hammer is just, we're doing so much better with the hammer immediately. I'm just so much better with the hammer. I don't know why I have such a good gauge for its timing. There are certain enemies that are very hard to hit with the hammer, I will say. Like I said, the ones in the other zone, or the spiders, are very difficult to hit. We're getting some healing though, that's good. Oh yeah, give me another card. Increase curse attack damage. Overall weapon damage by 1.2. Yeah, give me that. Oh, let me stack the damage. If we could take down the boss instantly, that'd be great. Fervor replenishes fully. Increased curse attack damage. All right, gotta take that one. Oh, amazing. All right, let's do it. Witness bathing. Some of you need to witness bathing. Oh! Get it? The damage on this weapon is nuts. Oh, what? Oh no! Don't you dare! No! Oh, nuts. Time to sacrifice nuts. These guys do so much damage, it's actually absurd. It's actually absurd how much damage these enemies are doing on this difficulty. These fly enemies are the bane of my existence in this zone. They're the ones that get me the most. I need to get better about them. I need to be a little bit more careful about dealing with them because they're making me take too much damage. I also did not expect to get into another wave, but you know, it happens. All right, out we go. Back to the cult with some new recruits. Heretics defeated. Damn, we're doing good though. We've been doing very, very well. 99 enemies killed that run. That was a really tough run. Anybody dead? I don't think anybody's dead. Nope. All right, let's get new people into the cult. Next, it is Saint Helen. Saint Helen. Yay! Saint Helen is in the cult. Purple Wolf. Yay! Welcome, Saint Helen. Let's get you at the cultic markings. Natural, skeptic, sickly, and gullible. Welcome to the cult, Saint Helen. And next, it is raised by field. Wait, what? We only got one that time? We only got one person? I could have sworn we got more than one. How come we're not getting the boss ones anymore? Is that only for mini bosses? It's okay, we got one here. I swear the boss ones are supposed to give you a recruit, aren't they? Maybe we've had too many recruits and they don't want to give them to us anymore. But it's okay, raised by field mice. Bringing you in, raised by field mice. Oh no. I'm gonna do by field. Wait, field mice, right? Am I spelling that right? Why is my brain failing me? Okay, good. Yes, my brain is like failing on the spelling. Raised by field mice. Let's get the mouse or the rat. Where's the rat? Rat. And green, color green. What a good choice with these little whiskers. Natural, skeptic, and sloth raised by field mice. Welcome to the cult. All right, let's make sure everybody has all their needs and let's get right back out to get more recruits onto the list. I want to try and get through the list tonight if I can, and then we'll do the final boss fight and the reading of the list of hell on the next time. That way that it's got a nice, I don't know. It'll be nice. It'll be good. Okay, so hold on a second here. Oh my God, they're all eating. They're all starving. Why are they so hungry? And also, why is people's faith falling? I'm confused. Okay, it's going up and down. Okay, here. I'm eating one of these. Why did I barf? That doesn't make any sense. I have the I'm a sheep. Why would I barf for the grass? Okay, also can I build the body thing? Wait, do I have the body thing? I don't have the body composter. That's unfortunate. Oh, I guess you can only get those sometimes. Okay, well, whatever. Okay, People's beds have fallen apart. I need to fix their beds. Okay. We need to build a few more beds before we go. We need to expand our living quarters. Okay. Hello. There are some folks who are starving and have no place to go home. Yes, we must let them join our cult. Absolutely, we will let them join our cult. What perfect timing. What perfect timing. You can't make a better timing than that. Which means we get to bring in Alexandra. Alexandra. Alexandra the purple possum, welcome to the cult. Let's get our little possum up here. Where's our possum? Where's our possum? I know there's a possum in here. Right? There's a possum, isn't there? Guess there's not a possum. I guess it's just the rat. Is there a possum colored? Is there a possum colored rat? I think there is. We'll do this one, color white. There we go. That'll be close enough. There we go. That looks like a possum to me. Alexandra the possum, strong constitution, germaphobe, welcome to the cult. We'll get you fed right up. Next is Little Morphine Annie. Little Morphine Annie, you are the next to join the cult. Little Morphine. We'll just do Little Morphine, which is a blue kitty. Absolutely blue kitty. Light blue. Light blue with the cult markings. Coprophiliac, zealous, and faithless Little Morphine Annie, welcome to the cult. Happy to have you among us. Hey, we did it. Let's get everybody fed. We need to make more food real quick because they're hungry. No, I won't make anybody eat poop. I'm gonna make them eat grass. Grass is significantly nicer to make people eat than poop, in my opinion. Where's the reward from Zadoki? Hello. Give me that reward. All right, then we gotta get back out and do more. Oh. All right, everybody. Let's get our imps back into business here. Roads. Again, always bringing you on the missions. Kimberwolf. Always bringing Kimberwolf on the mission. And we will get Elac again, because Elac's always... Wait, actually, we need to bring Aska or Nasty. Wait, where's Nasty? Oh, is Nasty too tired? I think Nasty's too tired to go on. No, wait, Nasty's right there. Bring Nasty. All right, and then we get right back out there and recruit some more. All right, out we go. Let's go. Recruiting time. All right. Here we go. Anura, let's do it. We only have like 7 more people to bring into the cult, which is really great. Let's do it. I'm gonna try and make as good time as possible, because I realize I've been doing a lot of extraneous stuff, but I want to make sure we get everybody into the cult as rapidly as possible. I want to make sure we get the cult. I want to see this through. Average recruiter. True. I am a recruiter. I'm a recruiter to this amazing cult, and so would you be as well. If you were in this cult in the real world, which you are, you would be a recruiter. I'm recruiting. Explosive on low cooldown explosive too. Why is that still recharging? That's from last time. That's weird. It's an actual, like, is it like a literal time? Or a in-game time thing? All right, we're making good time. Okay, the sword is just so... The godly sword is really the sweet spot of damage and attack speed. I feel like the godly sword might be one of the strongest items in the game. What an absolutely incredible... Also, this spell is just obliterating these tough enemies. We need to get as many of these bones as possible. We always find ourselves short on bones because rituals cost so much. They really want you to break up and farm on those bones. All right, skull necklaces to get people living longer. All right. No damage? Okay, I guess we try. All right, we try to take no damage in the next few rooms. 3 rooms with no damage. Yeah, this sword is busted. Well, that failed. No reward for us. I just bungled it. I goofed up a very sloppy mess up. It's okay, it happens. Especially when I'm hungry and my brain is distracted by hungry. I should have just kept spamming the spells. Yeah, this sword is just chopping through these people. I'm happy to have it on this run because the last run was really difficult. We still won, but it was hard. All right. Oh, I didn't want that. Homemade cookies do sound delicious, but I also have a carne asada fries on the way, which is very exciting. I absolutely love them. They are way too delicious. You can keep talking about it if you want to. It's not gonna hurt me. I'm just a little distracted by hungry right now. Carne asada fries are amazing. Damn, we are obliterating these people. We're obliterating these enemies. Oh, and the attack speed just went up. Wow, this is so good. I don't want to die, no! No dying, I need to heal up. That enemy got a lot of hits off on me. I don't really know why, I kind of just messed it up a little bit. Damages everything. Oh, that's an additional heart. I'm totally okay with that. Come on, give me the 2 heart upgrade. We lost a heart from this room and I didn't know I was gonna lose a heart. Oh, that sucks. Okay, curse attack damage. That will be good, at least. All right, we're gonna have to play very safe on this final boss. I'm gonna do my best, but I might die. This is gonna be pretty tough. All right, there's some hearts. Not a lot, but some. Can I have some more hearts, please? Can I have some more hearts, please? I don't want either of these. I don't want either of these. I want to keep my one. Witch Night Melody, just noticed the stream title. It's fitting and really cool. Thank you, Witch Night Melody. It is. Thank you so much. Oh no, Sanji died. Oh no, Sanji's dead. Hearts! Oh, thank goodness. Well, that wasn't very much healing, but alright, something I guess. Oh. Godly Dagger? Wait, that might actually be better than this. Wait, it's the same damage? Oh shit, well, I'm stuck with it now. The Godly Dagger is doing the same amount of damage. That's absurd. Rolling into an enemy will damage them. That's a good one. So we have a dagger now that does the same amount of damage as our sword, but strikes faster. That is really cool. Ouch. Oh, this is gonna be so rough. Well, here's hoping that we'll be able to use a sacrifice wisely. Gain an extra 2 hearts! Oh, yes! I wonder if that heart still remains in the room. If we can go back there and get that, that would be perfect. We'd walk in with 3.5 hearts. That's so, oh yes! That is exactly what we needed. Oh, hell yes. All right, here we go. This isn't even the final boss, is it? No, it isn't. This is a extremely chaotic fight, but it's working out in our favor because we can shred this frog for so much damage. And oh wow, this is so good. We got him. We got him! We got him. Done. Should we continue? I feel like we should continue this run. I feel like we should continue a little bit longer at least. Yeah, we'll go a little longer. We can always travel, we can always leave early. We have an extra life, we should just keep going. Even if the cult will be very unhappy when we get back. Which it definitely will. Ow. We have an extra we still have a resurrect, and there's more people we can recruit, and we're stacked. We got stats like crazy. And plus we can leave whenever we want. Yeah, it'll be a time of trial for them, but yeah, it'll teach them character. It builds character. And we can do nice rituals when we get back. let's get a new one. Fire a projectile when you swing your weapon. Oh, that's definitely the one we want. EB the purple has grown old. You've reached old age. Time to sacrifice you. All right, we'll probably sacrifice you in this final fight then, just to make sure that you don't die a dishonorable old death. That would be terrible. Nobody wants to die just laying around. You want to be sacrificed for the greater good. You want to live an honorable life with an honorable death. A death with purpose. Where are the enemies? Oh, okay. Based. We're trashing these. We're burning through these enemies. This is great. Double the healing. Yes. Okay. So we want this one. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, no, wait. This is a curse. Oh, no. Double the fervor. No, we were doing so good. Our spells were so helpful. All right, we're gonna have to rely on skill. Gonna have to skill. No olds. No, they can be old. They just need to be sacrificed. We don't want them to die of old age. We want them to die with meaning. Do you think they'll end up banning political games in Florida? That would require them to know anything about video games, and Florida is literally God's waiting room. The average age in Florida is like 4,000. So they're all like 1,000,000 years old, so I don't think they even know what a video game is. I think they're still like figuring out like, I don't know, horse and buggy. No, but truthfully, yes, they probably will. Once media bans start rolling out of any type, they inevitably end up flowing over to other types. You ban books, you end up banning movies. You ban movies, you end up banning video games. You ban plays. It's just how it goes. It depends. Depends on how far it gets, right? What a great rescue. I want to get through and fight this boss. I don't know if this boss is gonna give us, I don't know why we're not getting recruits anymore. It's kind of weird, isn't it? Thoughts on the TikTok ban? Oh yeah, I want to do a segment on that this coming week. The TikTok ban is insane. It's actually deranged. I know I said that last week, but I just ran out of time and it hasn't gone through yet. The TikTok ban is deranged and it's completely stupid. Just remember that within the last decade, Facebook was doing literal psychological experiments with no consent from the users on Facebook. Just remember that. So they're full of shit when they're trying to say like, oh my God, it's uniquely bad. It's not uniquely bad. They just want to target a Chinese company while letting American companies get away with the exact same thing. Banning TikTok is only going to absolutely infuriate all of the youngest people in the country. It will probably make them politically active, and they don't want that. So I don't think it's gonna happen. If it happens, I believe that it will come at a great political cost. The TikTok ban won't even accomplish what they want. It will just make things horrible for everyone. And also keep in mind that as a part of the TikTok ban, the way that they're going about banning TikTok basically means that you can get in trouble for using a VPN to access a bunch of sites that will be determined, that are going to be chosen by a completely unaccountable, unelected council of boomers, basically, who will get to decide what things are bad for society and what things are good for society. It's fucking terrible. Are they looking to just ban TikTok across America? They're trying to create a council that will allow them to ban basically un-American apps from app stores and stuff. But it's incredibly stupid and sloppily implemented. So it's going to be inevitably very stupid and bad. It's literally just McCarthyism, but somehow more cringe. Like obviously just as bad, but really super cringy, and obviously will just piss off a lot of young people. TikTok is a lot of people's careers, and there are a lot of really good people making legitimate careers on TikTok. Yes, TikTok is a problematic app, but so is every single app. Banning TikTok solves nothing and only puts people into a worse position. Sorry for making this serious. No, I literally welcome political questions while we're playing this game. I actually quite like talking politics while we play games. I'm trying to get better at it so that I can maintain my my focus while still talking about stuff. It's going to be an un-American, yeah, it's going to be an un-American activities committee. It's very, very silly. Chance to heal the wielder. Let's take a look at this. How much is the damage difference? Oh, there's no way. We gotta stick with the godly dagger. There's no way we can switch over to that, even with the healing. We need the godly dagger. It's way too good. Look at this damage. It's absurd. We're doing like axe damage on a dagger that strikes like crazy fast. Absurd. Absurd, absurd, absurd. I want more hearts. Give me another heart. All right, boss time. Can we beat the boss? Eligos. What the? Oh my God, that is so goofy. If I'm careful. Oh, come on. Oh, I got popped at the end. All right, where's our old? Niana? No. EB. EB the purple, your sacrificial hour has come. We got this. Obliterated. Of course, what a waste of a sacrifice, unfortunately. Too bad. Okay, well, we better head back now. We better not push it. We can't go another one, I don't think, right now. I think we have to go, we need to go back. Oh, my back. Oh. I don't know why we're not getting extra, I don't know why we're not recruiting new people. That's so weird. Yeah, my back, unfortunately. I spend a lot of time on my computer, so I have to be careful. This has been a long stream, but it's been a good one, so. Oh no. Oh my god, stop. Stop it. Stop it. They're all hungry. We need to get their food feeded. Oh yeah, we should be able to do a feast, which will take care of their hunger right away. Let's recruit the new people and then we'll do a feast right away. So, our next person is Xerox 13ster! Xerox 13ster, the red cat! Let's get you right into the cult. You have made it into the cult. Welcome to the flock, red cat. We'll get you with the little cultic markings too. Coprophiliac and naturally obedient. Xerox 13ster, welcome to the cult. And next we have another cat, actually, if you can believe it. Vex the cat. Vex the cat. Vex the cat. Welcome to the cult. Vex the cat. Perfect. Let's get Vex the cat, the black cat, into the cult. Choose color. Here we go, an all black cat. With your little whiskers. Sloth, naturally obedient and faithless. Vex the cat, welcome to the cult. Happy to have you in here with us. Yeah, you thought I was gonna say Among Us, but I didn't. I didn't do it this time. I tricked you all. I fooled you all. You were but fools in my evil ploy. Okay, let's do a feast. A sermon and a feast. We have 6 more people. 6 more people to recruit. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. I think I can do it before my back starts hurting too much. I don't want to push it too hard, but I also would really like to get all the imps in so that we can read the Book of Life and fight the boss. Focus on fighting the boss next time. I'm gonna give out money. Do you stretch a lot? Yeah, I tend to, although when I'm streaming, I tend to forget a lot. The problem with when I'm streaming is I get focused on what I'm doing. I should stretch more while I'm streaming. I should take more breaks, but it's really hard to do that and to remember to do it when you're in the middle of streaming. It's one of the biggest downsides of streaming, and is because like literally people will like tune away. Every time I take a bathroom break, people tune out. It's really messed up. You have to just kind of Giga Chad through at a certain point, but still it sucks. I will be having my standing desk set up very soon, which will make things a lot easier. Everybody's getting leveled up. All right, let's feed everybody now. Oh wait, we don't need to do any more food, except for what I want to eat, so. Because I just did the ritual, so. We just need to heal people up, and then we'll call it good. No, it's just weird. It's just how things happen. Streaming is really weird in that like people are very, very, very short on attention, and it shows immediately. And streamers, of course, we are trained by the algorithm to watch our numbers constantly, and you have to just kind of learn to Giga Chad through it, which I don't Giga Chad through enough. I fail the Giga Chad test. And I shouldn't, but it's just how it goes. Vosh is leveled up again. There we go. Why are they all barfing? They've triggered a barfing spree. Okay. Yeah, it's just how it is, unfortunately. You have to just learn, you have to learn to basically steel brain your way through a lot of stuff, because otherwise you will just be perpetually manipulated by the algorithm, which sucks a lot, of course. It sucks that like so much of a part of our job is ignoring the metrics that are there, but at the same time, it's in YouTube's interest to get you to stream as much as possible, and as it turns out, just like blanketly applying pressure is a really good way to do that. It works, so. Okay, so let's get some people in here. We're gonna bring Aska, of course. It's like baiting puppies with ADHD. Yep, it is. It's just how it goes, though. It makes us, ADHD is like both a superpower and a terrible drawback. We'd love to see you do more streaming. Yeah, of course. Everybody always wants me to stream more. Trans girl Jade, make me a pink unicorn, please. Absolutely, we will get you a pink unicorn right onto the list. Let me just do that for you right now. We'll get you onto the list right now. All right. Hey, what? What do you want? Person's yelling at me. Nasty. Leader, my brother and I were traveling together through Darkwood and we're separated. I never knew what became of him. Do you think you could find out? Absolutely, but only if you go and take a nap. Go snooze. All right. Look at all that level ups that just happened. You strategically, why are they all tired? Are there too many collapsed beds or something? What's going on here? Nobody slept. None of these people are sleeping. What's going on? We don't have any collapsed beds. I don't know why they're not sleeping. We got enough beds. All right, it's time to go on a mission. We gotta go find Jubri in Darkwood. We'll do a Darkwood run next. Welcome. No, Niana has died of old age. What? Where? Get out of here. Oh. Our whole cult is going to be a giant graveyard by the end of this. I swear to God. This game has some things it needs to resolve for it to be perfect. That's one of my complaints about this game is that there's not enough. There's not the like ability to make your cult look nice is severely hampered by the fact that one, you can't evenly place most little things, and secondly, your base gets run over with graves. Way too much, way too many graves. You need to be able to make stacking graves, or else it just doesn't make any sense. But maybe they're gonna do some of that in the expansion. Sorry, Niana. Oh yeah, we should probably resurrect nuts. Nah, let's go. Let's just go do the mission. We don't need nuts. Fuck that. Let's get this mission done. We gotta go to Darkwood. Darkwood, here we go. All right, let's get as many as we can. We're gonna rescue Nasty's brother. We got an axe. We got the godly axe, that's great. I saw that I died of old age earlier. You did. I'm sorry. We have so many members of the cult. It's just how it goes. This has been a wild journey, and so there's many people dying of old age and stuff. When is the expansion coming out? I don't know if they've given it a date yet. It was supposed to be, oh, we get a deal. When killed, resurrect with a heart. Wait, that's awesome. We get an extra resurrect. That's really good. We might be able to get everybody recruited here. Receive 10 fervor when hit. Nighttime. I'm not sure on the exact date. Somebody can check Google. I don't know if they gave an exact date yet. Last I checked, it was soon TM. Obliterated. We're destroying these. Gotta find Jubra. Do we not get a sacrifice if we get that card? I'm pretty sure you do. Pretty sure you can still sacrifice and resurrect. I think it's just an additional resurrect. I could be wrong, but I was pretty sure that it was. So what's your favorite part of being a demon? No longer feeling like I have to adhere to the laws of an unaccountable God. That's the best part. I hate having to feel like you have to follow the laws of an unaccountable God who you have no way to negotiate. You have no way, you don't get to think for yourself about what's supposed to be. It's pretty good. You know, it's pretty good to be free and to think about your morality for what you believe and come to conclusions, you know, not through dogma, but through thought and reason and emotion and experience, as opposed to just sort of, I don't know, following whatever the book says, or rather whatever people tell you the book says. It's the best part of being a demon. It is freeing. It's freeing in a way. In a lot of ways, honestly. We are absolutely shredding this run through Darkwood, which feels great. Wow, a 20% chance of negating damage? Absolutely. Thank you very much. I will absolutely take that. Merciless Hammer or Apostate's Cleaver. Chance to deal a critical hit. I think I'll take that. Yeah, I'll take the Merciless Hammer. I, of course, as you know, love the hammer. More like Pogma, am I right? True, I am Pog. That's why you're here watching me. Oh yeah, Nasty's brother! We rescued Nasty's brother! Excellent. You know what, I'm gonna do something weird this time. We're gonna refight this boss. I wanna see what type of rewards we get if we refight this boss. Don't you get a special reward? I don't know if we've gotten any of them. I don't know how many bosses we've actually refought. I'm gonna try it though. This boss is pretty easy, so. Obliterated. Obliterated. Yeah, we hadn't beaten this guy before. Apparently. So, what do we get from that? Do we get anything? Well, we get an achievement. Oh, and that ends it. Well, all right. Well, we completed our quest, which is good. We're gonna have to do that again, though. However, each quest, we also get to recruit one guy from up here, which is pretty good. So that's not actually a bad decision, because if we do them quickly like that, then we always are gonna get, we'll basically always get at least 2 recruits, because you basically get 1 recruit every time you do a dungeon run. And then you get this guaranteed one, and you have a very high chance. It's just we have to stop and do the daily tasks in between, which is a little bit much, but as long as we keep it cool, then we should be fine. Oh. We completely destroyed that boss, though. All right, let's get our demons back up. Roads. We'll get the demons right back in. We'll go right back out. Rhodes, Kimberwolf. Wait, hold on. Rhodes, Nasty. Wait, we need to talk to Nasty. Rhodes, and then where's? We should level everybody up first. Okay, let's do this. Hopefully we can do the money ritual and level some people up. We want to get Elac as high as possible so we can get those extra hearts. The extra hearts are really worth it. Did everybody forgive Abigail Thorne, or are they all still mad? I have no idea. I literally don't know. I think people forgot. Unironically, I think they forgot already, which is hilarious, of course. But, yeah. I gotta, oh yeah, I should do, I gotta give away the copy of Death Stranding. Nuts, you're back from the grave. Again. Our favorite sacrifice. All right, we gotta sacrifice an old so that we don't get another old kick in the bucket. Aquafractaline. Oh, I forgot. We should do the Ascension because that gives out experience. We don't need money as much as we need experience. It's okay. That'll do. We'll do another. We'll still do us another sacrifice. We can do the Ascension ritual now. We should have enough. Ascend. Everybody's so tired. They're like, oh my God, 2 sacrifices in a day. Oh. So we got to give up this dog. JD girl. Up you go. You should be able to bod during the ceremonies. It would be better if you could. Thank you. Look at that. Oh, leader, I am so grateful. Look at that. Look at those level ups. I'm glad we did that. Now Nasty can be a level 14. Level 14 damage. Amazing. They look so happy to be sacrificed. That's because they are. They've been taught that it's the best thing that could possibly happen to them. And they're elated. Every single time, they're elated to be sacrificed. It's so beautiful. You love to see it. You love to see a happy sacrifice. Do you know what economic system you'd prefer in the most ideal future? Communism. Like real, actual communism. Irascended Kitten! We'll do Irascended Kit. That's how many rooms we have. Irascended Kitten! A tree kangaroo. Now I gotta figure out what that means. I gotta figure out what a tree kangaroo means. This looks like a kangaroo. It's like a fennec fox, but I'm gonna give you a color that makes you look like a kangaroo. Look at that, fluffy like a kangaroo. Faithful, gullible, and coprophiliac. Welcome, Irascended Kitten. Yeah, I do think, unironically, I do think that a communistic world, a world in which resources are shared based on need and based on need and usage, a classless, stateless society is the ideal, in my opinion. How that's achieved is a bigger question, and there's a lot of in that process. Welcome, Gila Monster, the Gray Fox, to the cult. We are happy to have Gray Fox, Gila Monster in the cult. There we go, get you a nice little fluff on your head. Naturally obedient, coprophiliac, cynical, Gila Monster, welcome. Coprophiliac is incredibly common in this game. It's just remarkably common. I don't know why. Octavia! Octavia! Octavia, welcome to the cult. Octavia has requested oh wait, that's right. Octavia wanted a white cat named Brett Cooper. Welcome, Brett Cooper, to the cult. I always knew you were a true fan. If you stop being so transphobic, maybe we can be friends. A white cat. We will get you a white cat, Brett Cooper. With little cultic markings too. Look, cynical and a natural skeptic. Yeah, okay. Welcome, Brett Cooper, to the cult. Let me get these up here in the part, and then I'm gonna decide real quick how we are going to give out a copy of Death Stranding, because I would like to give out a copy of Death Stranding. I'm gonna do this mission and go rescue the last, hopefully we can get these last 4 people. Should be very exciting. Okay, wait, we need to build a few more beds here. I'm gonna build a few more basic beds down here so we don't have to worry when we're out and about and adventuring. Let's put some beds over on this side maybe. Our whole base is so overwhelmed with beds and the like. It's incredible. We have such an overflowing cult. It's just amazing. Praise the Lamb. Indeed, Gila Monster. Welcome to the cult. We just got you in. And we got Octavia in too via Brett Cooper. All right, let's make a little bit more food and then we will go and do another mission. Actually, we should not use these. We should save these for when we're having a faith crisis. There, we should make them eat grass in the meantime. All right, let's decide. How do I want to do the Death Stranding giveaway? I feel like I want to do I'm gonna ask people their favorite DemonMama moment, and then, is the food here?
Well, food's been here.
Oh, okay. I'm almost done. I have 4 more creatures to rescue.
I'm not gonna sleep.
You're gonna go to sleep? Do you want to come say goodnight to the imps?
Sure.
Doe's going to sleep. Doe can't stay up for the...
Good night, everybody.
I love you.
I love
you so much. We have
I'm
4
very
more
sleepy.
people.
Well, hell yeah.
4 more people. I'm gonna try and speed run this so I can get as many people in. I want to get everybody.
me?
You're on the list, but
Oh
I'm
my
gonna
gosh,
add
I'm
you.
on the list.
I'm gonna not add you tonight. I'm gonna add you later.
Okay, that's
because
fair.
you were requested by someone else, and I will add you in. But I want to give priority to the imps.
No, of course, of course.
Yeah. Look at everybody petting you.
Everyone's really nice.
They love you.
Go with the afro.
Yeah, Doe's floofy.
An afro.
It's an amro. Cause you're American.
Yeah, I love you.
I don't know if that's a real thing. I hope that's not like a bad thing.
I don't know.
I love you.
I love you. I'll see you soon.
Good night. Doe is an incubus? That's true. That is true. When killed, resurrect with a heart, 10% chance to deal a critical hit. We have sacrifices we can make, so we're gonna take this one. We're just doing a quick run, so we don't gotta do anything crazy. We're just trying to get as many critters as possible, as fast as possible. And in the process, we are absolutely obliterating. Whoa, what the heck is this? Okay. I did not even know about that. I've never encountered this one before. That is awesome. True. Okay, those are good ones. All right. All right, hold on. Okay, save your favorite DemonMama moments, and then when the moment comes, when I ask you, then you can list them, and then I'll decide who had the best DemonMama moment in my opinion, and I'll give out a copy of Death Stranding. And also, please, since Death Stranding is such a big and valuable and special game, don't ask for the key. Don't sign up if you're not gonna play it. Leave it for the people who really want to play Death Stranding, because it's a pretty expensive game. The director's cut is a $60 game, so please please keep it for the people who really want it. If you don't really want Death Stranding, you know. But if you do, of course, don't feel bad. If you want the game, participate. But if you don't want it, then yeah. Okay, you don't really want it? Okay. Good night, Piftle Cakes. Another sacrifice? For real? I just really want you to watch this clip. All right, let's watch this clip, Mixed Dizzy. Is this a DemonMama moment?
They can't even deal with a bunch of fat fucking truckers who don't do anything but drink beer and shoot their guns into the air and go, well, hey there, bub. Hey, bub. Hey, bub. Hey, buddy. Hey there, buddy. It's about time I shoot my guns into the air. And you guys can't fucking deal with that? Come on. Step it up, Tanky. They can't even deal with it.
I completely forgot about this. I need to put this in the clip channel. I'm dropping this in the clip channel. This needs to go in the clip channel. It's so good. All right, this is going in the clip channel for posterity's sake. All right, that was a good one. One of my favorite DemonMama moments. All right, let's look at another one here.
I think pretty much everyone in this room, which currently is just Doe. There's Doe in the background. Doe, say hi to Merrick.
What's up, Merrick? Hi. Wait, Doe?
Yeah, Doe's here.
Doe.
Yeah, Doe lives with me now. Hi. And look, Fawn's
Your
here
roommates?
too. We're more than roommates. Have you seen this thing?
Oh.
kind of been going for a while, but you know, these kind of things until I can be safe and caring about them, you know, I try not to like put it out in public. But yeah, we're roommates of a type. Yeah, of a very deeply.
We were roommates.
Yeah, they were roommates. Oh my God, they were roommates.
Okay, true. This is indeed a legendary stream moment. Absolutely legendary moment. It is true. It is true. That was a fantastic moment and also made me laugh very hard. All right, let's continue. That was so good. That was a good moment indeed. That one always makes me a little happy. It is a very wholesome moment. I can't help but feel a little bit. It makes me feel a little vulnerable because it was a very special moment. Is the VOD for this clip anywhere? What is this one? No, this is one of the lost VODs. Unfortunately, this is one of the lost VODs that we no longer have access to.
I'm sorry, what? 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 Why is there a Subway cup in the fucking shower? Why? I don't understand. I don't understand. There's a Subway cup in a weird double shower that for some reason is in a porn room that is for some reason in the back of a weird church full of DVDs. I don't understand. This has to be designed to make you go insane. Look. A fucking Why is there a Subway cup in here? This loofah is rotten. And there's a Subway cup above it.
This is, people are asking, what game is this? It's not a game. That was a Zillow like digital walkthrough. Unironically, one of the most deranged, it was a listing that people were talking about and someone told me about it. And I was like, why do you want me to look through the Zillow listing? All right, whatever. And so I went through it. It's on one of the lost VODs that we lost back on Twitch. Oh my God, if you can find Jessica Metal, please find that clip. Please find that clip. I really hope you can find it. Does anybody have that one? The crack granny one? I swear we have that somewhere on our channel. I know, unfortunately there were a handful of lost VODs that were really good, and one of them was the crazy haunted houses, the cursed houses walkthroughs, which we lost a whole bunch of them. Oh, blue heart. Wow, we're doing really well. I feel like we could very easily carry through and just get like... But we'll see. The poop ability? What? I really don't understand why we don't get recruits for beating these bosses anymore. It used to give us one every time. I wonder if they patched it out of extreme mode or something. Maybe it made it too easy. Got him. Big gift. All right, up we go. We're gonna actually continue. We're gonna get the last 4. Hopefully we can get more. There's a cultist. I want to get all of the last characters. I keep getting achievements. I wonder if the achievements weren't out for this game when I first played it. It might have been, that might be the case. 30% more, 10 damage? That's ridiculous, that's so good. All right, we're taking that one. He'd show the house and a toilet location to see how good it would be to poop at. Well, I mean, that's legit. I mean, judging the bathroom in a house is a totally legit thing. I think that's fair. I think that's fair game. Basement toilet with electrical wires. Okay, to be fair, in the one that with the subway cup, the upstairs bathroom of that one was absolutely cursed. It was truly deranged. There was just something absolutely wrong. It was a truly cursed. It was a truly cursed location. The bathroom had like cat shit in it. It was like the toilet was like coming apart. The sink was like disgusting. There was also one house that we looked at that had two toilets right next to each other, which is just like, why would you ever, I mean, I guess if you were like really into pooping with other people, like, but to me that just seems really friggin' weird. Okay, once I went to a friend's parents' house, and I'm not kidding you, they had a toilet just in the middle of their bedroom. Like their bed was like this, and then off to the side, there was just a toilet in, like no door, no nothing around it. It was just a toilet sitting in the room with the bed. That was one of the most, I saw that with my own eyes. That was a house that I saw with my own fucking eyes. That was one of the weirdest things. I was like, why did you make that decision? And I don't know if it was just like they tore down the walls and they hadn't gotten rid of the toilet and so it was still there, but it was still one of the weirdest things I've ever fucking seen. Random toilet in the master bedroom. Yeah, it was fucking weird. My favorite DemonMama stream moment. Yes! True, Snack Freak! Oh my God, that's such a good one. Hold on, let me play it real quick.
Riley, oh my God, you did.
Oh, this one's a legend. This one's legendary. It's from back when I used to smoke.
Riley, oh my God, you didn't. You didn't come here. You didn't come here. Don't ban Riley. No, you can't. You can chat from chat like everyone else. Absolutely not, Riley. No, I will not. The fact that you're desperately trying to come on here just proves the entire arc of this whole thing is twice as pathetic as I could have believed. I dispute that. You are a liar. You've lied a lot. No, I will not watch that clip. You're in my chat right now. Shut the fuck up. This is so embarrassing, Riley. Riley, this is so embarrassing. Stop. Holy fucking shit. Of course I'll watch a clip of yours, Vosh. You shoot me a clip, I'll play it. We watched this yesterday, Vosh. Riley, please, you're embarrassing yourself. This is so embarrassing. Riley? Just give me 1 second. Riley, I'm glad you stayed here, malding in chat. Riley, please. Riley, please. Holy fuck, Riley, stop. Tell you what, actually, let's take this up a notch. Let's do this real quick, ready? Democratic process. Yeah, get your stream up. Riley, get your stream up real quick. Go ahead, put your camera up. Go ahead, wave. Wave, you're famous, you're on TV. I'm going to give you a single offer for this rematch, okay? I'm going to give you a very competitive rate. You may have heard of a streamer named Infrared who did the same thing, had his fans come into chat and heckle me and shout and type in all caps. So right now, for the low price, adjusted with inflation, of $300, you can debate DemonMama. If you need a payment plan, we can work something out. You can start by being a tier 3 sub or a tier 4 sub on my website. So if you just do, it's really easy. You can subscribe for 4 months. You can pay it month by month, and you will get the debate opportunity you crave so
I
badly.
was being such a bitch. Oh, it was so worth it. That was such a bitch ass move on my part. It was so bitchy, but I don't regret it even a little bit. I don't regret it even the slightest bit. Not one regret. Not a single regret. Oh no, the game is being laggy. Why is it being laggy? This game has memory leak problems, I think. Oh, true. Oh yeah, one of the punished mama ones. It's a good one. The A Cheeto debate. Okay, the A Cheeto debate was really fun. I actually think it was a really fun debate, and I think it's better. Like, I don't know. I don't do debates so often anymore, so it's kind of unfortunate that like I don't know. It's kind of unfortunate that like I don't know. The debates just don't. The A Cheeto debate. I think it deserved more attention, but I just don't do them that often. So I like it when bad things happen to bad people. Yeah, me too. And also I like it when I get the opportunity to do a bad thing to a bad person. I get to be the hero for a day. Everybody gets to celebrate me instead of treating me like a villain. It's great. Okay, thank you. I know I'm going late tonight. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Gayfesh. Rest well. Secret Scarlet Volcano, thank you so much. Yeah, I remember that one, Jessica. Wait a minute. No, oh no. I gotta make it through this floor. I hope I get enough critters to, I think I will. I think I will have gotten 4 by the end of this, which would be great. Go. Bane poisoning hammer, necromantic hammer. Necromantic? No. Poisoning is pretty good though, right? Is the damage? It's the same. Damage is the same, so. This is my favorite DemonMama moment. All right, let's take a look. Damn, people are submitting so many.
This is fucking wild. No! No! Oh, so
I did get clapped. I got clapped. That's a fair one. I do read YouTube chat. Hello, Banjo. I do read YouTube chat. Sometimes I'm a little bit slow about it, but yes, I do read YouTube chat. Oh, the Blitler stream, yeah. Do you know that guy? That guy actually sent me an apology. It was kind of a half-hearted apology, but it was still an apology from the guy who was like trying to cancel me. Yeah, he did. Which was surprising. I did not expect that. It was also a little bit half-hearted, but that's okay. Okay, this guy should definitely be giving us a critter at the end, but I don't think he will. I don't think it's giving us critters for the bosses anymore for some reason. I don't know if that's a bug or if they made it. They must have made a change, right? That can't be a bug. That's too big to be a bug. Toysome with the tier 2 sub. Thank you so very much. Thank you so very much. I deeply appreciate that, Toysome. The vegan gains debate was a classic. It was indeed a classic. It was also demented. Cool to be name dropped. Late stream for the late night gang. Yeah, I'm running really late tonight. I usually don't stream this late. It's super late. It's almost 1 a.m. That is wild, but it's been worth it. It's been absolutely worth it. Oh, the big Lundy debate. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the Big Lundy one was unfortunate. Big Lundy was actually a part of the community for a while, at least for a little while. Nobody's dead, so all right. Let's recruit the last one. C-Space. C-Space debate was great. I think we have everybody. I think we got enough imps to recruit everyone into the cult. I think we are actually going to be able to do it. I think we're going to reach our amount of stuff. Hold on. Let's do it. Let's try. All right. Fortnite. Fortnite. Fortnite, you made it in as a red panda. Let's get you in as your red panda. Where's your red panda? Where's the red panda? There's the red panda. And we will do a realistically colored red panda with a little inverted cross. Fortnite, the sloth, zealous, sickly, welcome to the cult Fortnite. Laundry, thank you for the tier 1 sub, deeply appreciate it. I also remember really liking the talk with TJ. The talk with TJ was super enjoyable for me. Wait, I gotta rage at these guys. Look at them all. Yeah. All right, here we go. Allura! The capybara! Allura the capybara. I believe the capybara is right there. There's the capybara. Allura the capybara will make you a realistically colored capybara. How cute with the little eyes. Materialistic and coprophiliac. Allura, welcome to the cult. Next is Laundry. I think there's a hyena, right? Let's check if there's a hyena. If not, we'll get you as close to a hyena as we can. Laundry. Coprophiliac, yup, that's how it goes. Is there a hyena? Let's see. Oh, I don't see a hyena. Oh, there isn't strictly a hyena. A hyena is close to a... Okay, so what do you want as an alternative? I don't really see... Maybe a cat? Oh, your gray cat will get in. Wait, hold on. Did I miss one real quick? Did I miss a dono? Oh yeah, Sarah, I'll get you in. Don't worry, I'll get you in. A narwhal. All right, we'll get you in with the narwhal. Oops. I'll go get you a cultist right now. Don't worry. Don't go away. We'll get you in right now. A narwhal. Any color preference? If not, if you don't have a color preference, I'm making you purple with a yellow horn. What a cute narwhal. Light purple. Okay. All right, we'll get you the light purple. There's the light purple. There we go. Coprophiliac and sloth. Laundry, welcome to the cult. All right. Okay. All right, we gotta go do, hold on, we gotta feed everyone and then we're gonna run through and we're gonna do a very quick run for the last two. So we can get Sarah Hanley and trans girl Jade in. We're gonna get you in, I promise. I wanna get everybody in. I wanna finish the list tonight so that the next stream can just be the big battle. And then we're gonna do the giveaway. Is this a clip? Oh no, did I get in trouble here? We're gonna be talking a little bit today about the word retard. As many of you know, I am retarded. I can throw us a feast, absolutely. We'll do a feast after, we'll do a feast once we're back. We need to, that was a good one, I will say. All right. I can't believe DemonMama would say that about DemonMama. That's true. I am cruel sometimes, but it's also not inaccurate. All right, we gotta do one more run through. Okay, we're gonna go as fast as possible. Didn't you also say it about Vosh? Actually, no. I did a fake out with Vosh. People clipped it so it sounded like I said that, but actually it was a fake out. I said that he was a user of the Arsler, and it sounded like I was gonna call him the Arsler, but I didn't actually. I did that intentionally. It was meant to be a fake out, and it worked. And some people who are really dishonest literally just lied about it. I love the cooking with Jack segment where I spammed you video recommendations. Yeah, oh, the Rotten Church Chili is one of the best videos. We've watched it twice on the channel. That's how good it is. We've actually had to watch it two separate times because it's so good. Damn, just obliterated them. We have to obliterate them faster though. I want to get everybody in because it's getting too late. It's too late for everybody's got to get up in the morning, including me. Oh yeah, he truly thought he was doing something incredible. We're gonna get 2 people here, yes! You can have him for free. Okay, cool, thank you, appreciate that. Always happy to take one for free. The Patriot Mama stream was fantastic. Yeah, people lying on the internet. Oh, it's their favorite thing in the whole world. They love to just lie. They love to lie. Lie lovers. They're all lie lovers. Lovers of the lie. There's actually there's a supercut. There's 2 supercuts of the Patriot Mama stream out there, which is pretty awesome, in my opinion. Me versus Redneck. Okay, that is true, but Redneck was so insufferable. Redneck was one of the most insufferable people I've ever talked to in my entire life. I actually hated talking any moment, any second that I was talking to Redneck, I hated it. They're lovers of the lie? Yeah, it does kind of sound like JLP, doesn't it? I didn't know who I was channeling, but I think it was JLP. The party cheese salad. Oh yeah, the Cooking Mama where we found out the guy had a Nazi mug. Oh god, that was so bad. That was so cursed. screaming cracker out of the window. That was so old. That was so old school. That was back at the old place. That was before we even moved in here. We're coming up on a year in this new place. Can't believe we've been here for a whole year. And what a year it's been. That's why I had to move? No. The reason we had to move was because that old place was too uncomfortable. They didn't care that I called them crackers. Oh, wow, that's extremely high praise. Thank you so much, LB. That's really kind of you. This is beyond kind of you. Okay, we'll take this one. So who was being a cracker? No one. I was proving that no one cares. It was when they were banning the word cracker on Twitch, and I was proving to the stream because some people said that some people might think that it's offensive, and I said no one thinks cracker is offensive. No one in the entire planet thinks cracker is offensive, and as proof, I opened my window and screamed it out in broad daylight. Oh, not this guy. These guys their AI keeps breaking. It's very weird. Oh, this guy's so annoying because he does that. I'm gonna have to use a resurrection. Oh my god. Oh, I got him. Got him! Yes! We did it! I remember a time that either Doe or Fawn was hidden under something on camera and then spontaneously revealed themselves. Yes, and it spooked me for some reason because no one else mentioned it. Yes, it was, Fawn tried to sneak in and get something without being spotted, but actually appeared on camera. It was really funny. Oh, the reading of the DemonMama slurs for white people list. Oh, that was so good. I think we actually got enough people. Hold on, let me go recruit this last one over here, and I think we will actually be able to totally complete the cultist list. Okay, we're gonna have to do the official giveaway after this. I promise, we're doing the giveaway after this. For all the people who've waited so late, you are the truly faithful, and one of you will get a copy of Death Stranding, based on how well you court my favor. Trans girl Jade, welcome to the cult, the pink unicorn. Welcome to the cult, trans girl Jade, with a bright pink unicorn with little beautiful eyelashes. There you go. Germaphobe, faithless, and zealous. Next is Sarah Hanley. Let me get Sarah Hanley in here. Sarah Hanley, and you wanted a cat. Gray cat. Yes, absolutely. Sarah Hanley, you made it into the cult. Welcome to the cult. Thank you for sticking around, and thank you for supporting us with your gray cat. And we'll give you a little angry eyebrows because those are so cute. Gullible and strong constitution. All right. Next is Glooby. Glooby, and Glooby wanted to be a poop last time, so I will make Glooby a classic poop. Glooby is a poop. A poop with a curl. Sloth, natural skeptic, and coprophiliac, very fitting for a poop. And finally, our last recruit of the night. Nope, actually that's all of them. So we'll do Doe tomorrow. Yeah, Glooby has been preoccupied. Okay, everybody, we did it. We have officially completed the list. Hold on, I need to make sure Sarah Hanley gets on this list real quick. Okay, and Glooby is on the list. I think Glooby's actually on the list twice, but that's okay. We did it, everybody. We completed the list. And now it is time. Is there anyone who isn't on and wants to get on? Not tonight. Don't tempt them, but tomorrow they will have a last chance. I will do a final call. Okay? I promise, I'll do a final call. I can't do any more tonight because my back is starting to hurt really bad and I don't want to push it. I don't want to push it. Wait, why? There we go. Okay, hold on a second. All right, everybody, it's time. It is officially time to give away the copy of, a copy of Death Stranding, okay? It's absolutely tonight, okay? Absolutely time. Everyone, those of you in chat who desire a copy of Death Stranding, okay? Any one of you who desires a copy of Death Stranding, you must list your favorite DemonMama moment in chat, and then I will pick it. If you provide a clip, we will watch the clip if we haven't already watched that clip. But other than that, this is a copy of Death Stranding Director's Cut. Please only enter if you are interested in a copy and will play the game because it's an expensive code. So if you're interested, this is your opportunity, okay? Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. List your favorite DemonMama moment, and if you have a clip of it, bonus points. The rant at this time is my favorite moment. DemonMama finally loses it on J.K. Rowling. All right, let's give it a try. All right, let's watch it.
Fuck J.K. Rowling, fuck Harry Potter, fuck Albus Dumbledore, fuck Voldemort, fuck Ravenclaw, fuck Gryffindor, fuck Hagrid, fuck, what's the fucking Buckbeak, fuck Cedric Diggory, fuck all of them. Fuck them all. Fuck Dobby, the little moron elf. Fuck Hermione. She was a shitty character anyway. And guess what? Even though you all had a crush on her, it was just because you were being pandered to. Fuck Ron Weasley. Fuck the entire Ron Weasley family. Fuck Ron Weasley's stupid idiot dad who isn't quirky or fun. Fuck Sirius Black. Fuck all of you. There you go.
Okay. That is actually an absolutely incredible clip. That one's got to go. That's got to go into the Discord as well. I'm posting these for posterity in the Discord. I didn't say fuck Snape, but that's because Snape's my favorite character. So there, Snape got away. Snape's the one that got away. All right, so we've had 2 people enter so far. 2 people who have entered. The godfish? True! Holy mackerel is, of course, a legendary moment. When DemonMama was hitting the bong and Doe tried to nuzzle her and DemonMama went to kiss her and then they had a nice laugh. That's true, that happened. And I bumped my lip. That was a good one. That was actually an excellent moment. Very wholesome. Anybody else? We've only had 3 people enter so far. Anybody else? Get in there. Get your clip in there. Tell me your favorite DemonMama moment and you'll have a chance to win the game. I'll pick one of you. Maybe I should play some chill music while we wait for clips, in case people have them. No, cassowary chick. It's very good odds right now. I think a lot of people already have this game in my audience. Probably from one of the 1,000,000 times that I've recommended it. Aw, Furcifer, you wanted to enter? Is that unironically? That's very kind, Furcifer. That is incredibly kind of you. I'm liver? Why am I liver? I'm not liver. I'm live. It's true, DemonMama is live. I thought I was liver. Scarlet Volcano. Here we go. Here it is. You got the clip. Scarlet Volcano.
Me there. I'm sorry. You went in for a kiss and I didn't expect it. I'm sorry.
Oh no. Wait, why is it playing? Why is the sound all messed up?
Me there. I'm sorry. You went in for a kiss and I didn't expect.
What the? Why is the sound all messed up? There we go.
Gay. True. Ow!
I'm sorry.
Ow! You really got.
Doe's hair looked so cute at that period. Doe's hair looked so cute at that period. Whoa, that's so good.
Me there.
Oh, it's playing again. It's playing again. Here, I'm posting all of these in the channel. Wait, Gila Monster, hit me with your clip again. What was the clip? Wait, what was the one you did, Gila Monster? Oh, this moment. Okay, here, I'll play it real quick. I'll play yours. Absolutely. You don't want to enter, but I'll play it. Absolutely.
Go.
Oh my God, this episode was so loud. Hold on.
Pushing out.
All right, and you got me, right?
Right, yeah. Let's go. Let's get 10 reps out of this.
Okay.
Here we go. Here we go.
Yes!
still brings me joy. This was one of the best episodes of Holy Mackerel. They went so hard on this episode.
Yes! Strong horse! Yeah, strong horse! New character! I told you this season was gonna be sick!
We gotta go, you know what we gotta do? We gotta go back and watch. We haven't done a Holy Mackerel update in so long. We gotta do it.
All right, I think I got it. I don't got it. Ah.
All right, that's enough of that. All right, everybody. Well, we've had our entrance, and I have already decided the winner. The winner tonight is Scarlet Volcano. Scarlet Volcano, you are tonight's winner of the Death Stranding Director's Cut. Scarlet Volcano, Death Stranding. Here you go. Good odds, only 3 real contenders by this time of the night, but congratulations on the win. And remember, oh, I have to save this. Okay, hold on 1 second. You got it? Did you get it? Did you get it? No, that was for the nose bonk with Doe. That one is a great clip. I can't believe you found the clip. That's fantastic. Where does this go? Community. DemonMama community. Yeah. Giveaways. There we go. Okay. All right, there we go, everybody. Okay, it is time now. It is time now that I have to wrap up for the night. I went much longer than I expected, but it was a awesomely fun stream. I had a wonderful time with all my imps. Remember, do not die. Stay strong. Take care of another. Oh, we have another one? All right, fine. We'll play this last one. This is the last clip. I was gonna go, but I'm gonna play this one.
I don't know how I do chase. Yes, I am a chaser. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Do not clip that. Do not fucking clip that, you fucks. I don't know how.
That is a good one. That is a good one. All right. My lovely imps, have a wonderful night. I will see you very soon. I have more streams planned. We got to finish the final boss and finally wrap up Cult of the Lamb. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your love. And I'll see you all very soon. Good night.